Man, this weekend, tomorrow, I'm gonna go on a little like weekend vacation and touch some grass, be off the internet because but it's not over for me tonight. Psycho will be here in about 15 minutes. He said, I have some food being made for me that I'm gonna grab in a bit here. But tonight, you're not tired and you're interested. I'm gonna be learning about all the DSP lore on the June the King doc. 3.5 hours. Again, so the more I learned about Phil, it just blows my mind. Each fucking new revelation's been crazy. It's time to bite the bullet. It's time to watch the doc. It's time to, and then also Psycho was going to be here. Now, apparently, the documentary is missing a ton of lore because the 3.5 hours isn't enough. But Psycho's been a fucking detractor for years and years and years. In fact, me and him hang out, we play games, we talk as a post show. He didn't even know that we were doing this ruse. He's like, Andy, why? Why? We didn't want to tell anyone. If we told one person, it'd be over. When you talk to anyone online, just assume it will be leaked. You know what I mean? And it would have been leaked. It would have been fucking. It would have the plan would have been over. He would have heard about it, and it would have been fucking a shit show. And he breathed a sigh of relief. Okay, you guys aren't insane. Oh my god! So that was beautiful. Yeah. So let me get this ready. He'll be here soon. But I mean, shall we just get into it, folks? You ever think about doing a new expose on IMC? Nah, fuck that guy. I don't even care about him. Or um, this Ralph thing's gonna be fucking hilarious. You know, Ralph seething. Apparently, people were DMing me that he's losing his mind. What else is new? You know, he cries about us for 3 years every single day. You know, have fun with that, Ralph. I'm excited to find out this lore. Oh, by the way, I actually did something that I've never really done. I was listening to the side scrollers last night. I'm like, okay, I really wanted to watch the documentary last night, but I'm like, no, I promised everyone I would watch it on Friday for the post show. Kept my promise, but I'm like, I want to hear something DSP related. And I watched half of the side scrollers, the famous side scrollers interview, never heard it before. And it was very frustrating. How, I mean, Craig looked like he wanted to die, first of all. Um, but it was just such a fucking and every answer, Phil just went on for 10 minutes and I wanted to blow my fucking brains out last year. Like now last night. Sorry, my brain is it's actually melting. I need food. Again, I'm on this fucking diet, and I worked out super hard before it. So we will be here soon, and I'll fucking get ready. But Psycho will be here soon, folks. It's 2 in the morning. If you have to go, I love you all. Thank you, guys. All of you people, thank you so much. Hope you enjoyed the show. We're doing DSP stuff in the future, but we're gonna go back into our variety next week, like we normally do. If you're interested in that kind of stuff, the clip channel, the review tech stuff, all the stuff's pretty funny. You know, the iDub stuff I absolutely love. It's blowing up online too. But guys, like sincerely, from the bottom of our hearts, like you guys really keep the show alive. And the fact that like it's been blowing up crazy, but it might have been one of our biggest streams, I think. I think the Medicare was like 7,000 viewers. That was and the election stream was 7,000. We hit about 9,000 on there, so that was fucking cool as shit. Not to even include all the people who were stream sniping. There was like apparently like 10 channels stream sniping. We hope they enjoyed. You can comment on it, post it. We don't give a fuck. Have fun. Tell your friends. But said, I'm just trying to stop. The June the King DSP documentary. If you guys don't know, also with Joon the King documentary, we had a huge part in the review tech arc. If that's something you're interested in, we were fucking. We were a big part of this arc. Like we're fucking all over this, and it really tied in with the fucking the Phil one. Okay, but here it is: the eternal downfall of Darkseid Phil. Guys, are you all ready? You all ready? You ready to have some fun tonight? I know we had fun all day, but I am ready to learn, folks. I am in Phil 101 right now. And here we go. I've been trying to keep my, away from this documentary to make sure that, like, when I did watch it, it'd be all fresh and I can react to it properly. Let me make this as big as possible. Fuck it. We don't need me too big on the screen. And let's enjoy, guys. Again, I'll be away all weekend, off fucking internet, and back on Monday, we hit it fresh, right, boys and girls? Let's go.
Phil is a game creator and...
It's been 7 months since the RTU documentary. Oh my God. Well, that's when... that was what triggered the Phil arc. Because Phil messaged us. And by the way, to maybe the 1 or 2 souls out there who feel bad, buddies, this guy tried fucking. I mean, we don't have to explain. He's a piece of shit. What he did, what he's done. And I'm the king snake and man. Like this guy. No wonder it was impossible. We knew it was impossible to work with this fucking guy. We knew it was impossible. Everyone told us. Then a few months, it was over. We tried, though, and Ashton, man, I'm going to say bravo to Ashton for having the fortitude to stay around for the arc to have a crazy ending and this whole Ralph thing. So, yeah.
Former fighting game aficionado that has existed in the online realm for over 2 decades. He has participated in the inception of Let's Plays, but has hardly evolved alongside them. Where most creators benefit from their window of fame, Phil, through insane spending habits, has almost nothing to show for it. It was only in 2020 that he filed for Chapter 7 bankruptcy, where the documents revealed his situation being even more insane than previously thought. Due to his off-putting nature in that he will belittle his audience members while simultaneously petitioning them for donations.
I need the money to pay bills, and I need the money to do regular day-to-day shit.
Lie about his finances and...
Buddy! Do the show, entertain, make the money. It's not make the money to do a show. I never understood this.
Inaccurately portray criticisms against him, he has few allies left. Content creators, large, small, new, and old, avoid him due to this and the unique community of trolls that follow him. Varying widely in intentions and actions, these trolls share the commonality of hating Phil and archiving his fumbles to great lengths. There exists a spreadsheet that is updated almost daily that tracks nearly every donation.
No. Really? Does that still exist?
The top donator, when the stream began, and what game was played. That's not all.
The dedication is unbelievable. Really? Shut the fuck up. Could someone DM that to me? Like, right now? Please? Please? Wow, holy shit. So many new followers. Fuck.
Several search engines designed to search his over 70,000 videos that even have...
And if you have to leave night, man, love you.
...options to show the trend of word usage. And of course, a forum with over 280,000 posts discussing him, not including side threads that would greatly inflate that number. While Phil is covered to great lengths, information is hardly ever centralized or easily consumed, prompting the creation of reasonably shorter videos dissecting different elements of his life. This video...
Wait! Duty Stream shout out. Eesh, Smokey MC shout out.
This video, perhaps unreasonably so, will attempt to tackle it all.
Ha! The dark side? What the fuck? What has happened? Like it starts out in 1980 in Japan. Like, what the fuck? Did I click a new video by accident? Oh, wait.
to the U.S. population.
Yeah, Psycho. No, no worries, brother. You'll be here in 15. We have a lot of time. Oh, and 1 second, folks. All right. Oh, God, I just kicked something really hard. Okay. Food has been obtained. All right, here we go. Let's have some fucking fun.
At large, November 8th, 1998 was a normal day. For the 20-year-old Alex Valle, the American fighting game champion, it was anything but. For the first time ever, the fledgling American fighting...
I have no idea about this lore. This is crazy.
...game scene was going head-to-head with the somewhat matured Japanese scene that had more financial backing, production and the coverage, and tempering than the Americans. The Japanese champion, Valle's opposition, was the 16-year-old Daigo, who had flown out from Japan to make history. The game, Street Fighter III Alpha, was the medium. This could go any way, though the Japanese had the perceived advantage. That's why Valle's victory in the first match intensified the competition. As the match rules were best 2 out of 3, Valle had to win one more match to be crowned world champion, and so Valle continued his aggressive strategy and tried to put pressure on Daigo. Daigo, however, began adapting and started finding openings, anticipating Valle's attacks. Adaptation was never as important as it was here in the finals. Both sides were exposed to strategies they have never been exposed to within their local...
This is crazy. Where does fucking DSP, like, does DSP break in? And like...
local competitive scenes. With the advantage on Daigo's court, he won the second match. At this point, the outcome was hardly predictable, as both sides were solidifying their strategies.
Please tell me DSP just yells from the crowd. Oh, good.
Daigo had won and become the world champion of the fighting game community, projecting Japan's strength and their competitors as fierce. It was historical moments such as these that emboldened new players to join the competitive environment that had only seen growth. Realistically, the only way one could compete is to join their local arcade scene, if they offered a competitive environment at all. While online play was non-existent,
look at it, fucking... Then DSP walks in. Hi, guys.
The internet did tend to the community by allowing a quick, cheap, accessible way to promote local or grand-scale events. One of these involved an 18-year-old Phil Burnell.
Is that Phil? No. He looks like a fucking skinhead here. Neo, I'm
initially entering the online space with the alias Wo Moses, he adapted other short-lived
the American History X
names such as Phil Throw Like Hell Burnell, labeled as such for his strategy of using the throw move in Marvel vs. Capcom competitions that was viewed as unbalanced.
Neo-Nazi
everybody
Phil.
Said that my victory was so quote-unquote cheap,
if somebody goes, I mean, he is racist.
And that I had no skill, unquote. Regardless, Phil was
Big Roach History X.
performing well in his local gaming scene in Bridgeport, Connecticut.
DSP 1488. Mind snort.
The next natural step was to attend ECC, or East Coast Championships, that hosted various fighting game competitions. Add to that, he said he would attempt to go. Phil had experience attained through many years spent visiting his local arcades, an experience that would otherwise be described as a fruitless pastime. The elitist nature and other unfavorable qualities that Phil was showing were more acceptable in these communities than they would be in others. And he did have that one thing that made him memorable, his aggression. Quote, I see it every day in my town. These little fucking wimps who call themselves quote-unquote thugs and pretend they're
that's a key word for the N-word.
Quote-unquote tough mofos. Well, if I ever get into a fight with one of them, hand-to-hand, I guarantee you I'll be the one standing afterwards.
Wait a second. And if they pull a gun on me?
And if they pull a gun on me? I hope they have pretty good aim, because if they don't hit me with the first shot, I'll have already punctured the windpipe and ended their life.
Oh my. Jeez, calm down. Okay, wait. Hang on. Folks, I need to ask any long time detractor here. Cycle will be here in. Bum, bum, bum. Was he? Cause he claimed in the side scroller interview that this was a character. I don't believe that now. Or am I wrong? DSP, the S stands for Spurg. No, it was a cope. It wasn't a character. I'll bring out the dark side Phil character when okay. You know what? That actually makes sense. He tries to play this nice guy. He portrays this like nice, clean cut PG over here for meaningful content. And then does a fucking 4-hour stream about how he faked his fucking parents like dying and his wife dying to manipulate Ash and I and to feel bad to snake us for 8 months. I see it now. I see it.
Unquote. This was in response to the general aggression Phil received when utilizing his infamous throw tactics. While Phil's response teeters from excessive to entirely unrealistic, it does expose the way he viewed himself as a macho, hardened, threatening individual.
Yikes.
And that's why he chose his new name, Dark.
He looks like a school shooter. That's kind of fucked up. That's a scene from Columbine.
Macho, hardened, threatening individual. And that's why he chose his new name, Dark Side, which was directly influenced by the song Dark Side from the band Crazy Town. The reason for the Y in his name in place of the I is to avoid readers thinking that his name was anyway attached to the Star Wars universe, as that would be too nerdy. Phil provides other reasons for his demeanor, such as wanting to act as a heel in this developing space. A heel is someone, typically in wrestling, that is an inconsiderate or untrustworthy person. And due to their distasteful nature, the wrestling community...
Are you really a heel if you are that for real?
...actually enjoys matches with them, as getting trounced on is the ultimate satisfying outcome. And so Dark Side, as he was calling himself, was set on practicing and playing the newly released Marvel vs. Capcom 2, though his palette was...
That's insane. And, like, what a coincidence. Tonight, we were watching him fucking fail miserably.
...was diverse. This is what his sights were set on. But there was an unforeseen issue. The game, released in February 2000, meant that it was untested and would not be at the East Coast Championship. Phil's solution was to make a tourney of his own, at Motel 6, with a $5 entry fee. The results are unknown. What is that Phil was ingraining himself...
Buddy, this is one of those... Ewu, or don't look at me videos where it's like, this is the hotel where the family was murdered.
It's like the same shot. And that he just graduated high school as the valedictorian.
Like if you were to revoice this with like a murder story, it would be like, yep, I believe it.
Valedictorian is the highest ranking student of a school's graduating class. The bestowment of such a title opened doors of opportunity.
Okay, valedictorian. Okay, Psycho told us the story. Again, he'll be here for more lore dumps. What is this? For more lore dumps. But what he told me yesterday, because I was like, valedictorian, what the fuck? What Psycho told me is he was in his school specifically for people for athletic scholarships. So it was more like athletic, meathead type people or whatever. It wasn't like,
Ivy League colleges were in his purview, but he wasn't in theirs.
Yale rejected me. Harvard rejected me. There were 3 of them. I can't even remember what the third one was. But
well, that's why they rejected you.
Ivy League school that I applied to said, no. When you want to know why they rejected me, it's this simple. Because I'm a white male.
Oh. Come on, the cope. No white males have ever been in Harvard. Like, shut the fuck up,
Or there is Phil.
By the way, like this, them bringing in more minority students. Like, it's not back then. It wasn't like that. It's more intense now. Like, let's not.
Burnell, there are bound to be inconsistencies and lies. Here he states that it was
that based. Oh, okay.
Because he was not racially diverse enough as a reason for not getting in. Then later flips the excuse.
just off of that premise. It wasn't my extracurriculars. It wasn't my academics. It was based off the fact that I wasn't a rich white person.
Wait. Okay. This story got even crazier.
Another reason Phil provides for not getting in is that he signed up for financial aid, which he claims triggered an immediate rejection from the Ivy League schools.
Whoa.
Whatever the case, his future had more potential than most. Throughout it all, he was
it was the first time they were using automated emails. It was like they were practicing. You know what I mean? They were like practicing. Dude, like he got the first ever automated no.
While going to local tournaments. Here he recounts how the entrance for a local tournament doubled from 16 to 32 in just a year. He won this tournament, and with that, he is losing his potential. To make it big in this flourishing environment, practicing the game would have to encompass his life for nearly the next decade. And to finance the traveling, he took out various credit cards as his job selling yogurt did not provide enough income.
Well, you go to Evo 2K4, the fighting...
His job selling yogurt? Like, what do you mean, just yogurt? Did he work at a grocery store or a yogurt factory? Or at a health food stand? He was a salad tosser. Am I missing something? A yogurt salesman. He went door to door with a briefcase. Hello, ma'am. Hello, Jew. You want some yogurt?
Game championship.
700 players from all over the
Yeah, it
world.
was young Sheldon.
Europe, North America, South America, all over, right?
Yeah, with the refrigerated yogurt briefcase. An angry skinhead yogurt salesman.
There's insane competition in the fighting game community.
Sorry, you guys are fucking funny, guys.
Especially from Japan nowadays. And it's like a,
you know, who cares about the flash? You can leave the flash there. Make sure the gameplay is solid. No more stupid additions.
Those were moments from EVO 2004. EVO, or Evolution Championship Series,
I like how they show the clips of Phil not there, and everyone's happy, everyone's smiling. Kumbaya, my lord. Good job, buddy. Oh, that sucks. I lost. All right. Phil walks in. And I was going to say something crazy that I would be banned for, so I'm not going to even say that. All right.
becoming the end-all be-all for competitions in the fighting game community. Every year, the event grew. It grew rife with competition, controversy, diversity, and of course, increased attendance of Darkside Phil.
This edit, though. I love Joon the King documentaries.
East Coast versus West Coast.
Whoa.
In this particular moment at EVO 2002, the infamous Darkside Phil was selected as a sort of representative of the East Coast theater. Commentary from the people recording demonstrated how welcome he was.
Phil, you are not East Coast, please.
Ooh. Jesus.
As much as Phil promoted his ability,
Phil loses match.
when it came to EVO, the player base was at an entirely different level than he was used to. Losses here were common, and people did not take kindly to his hostility online where he would physically threaten his opposition.
I was the guy who always talked shit.
He physically threatened people? Okay, I'm starting to get, okay. I didn't even know this shit. What the fuck? Many times? What would he say? I'm sure he'll say it, but was it like death threats, beat up threats, like, we'll see you on the street? He was like a Tonka saw, wasn't he? I know, 80-90% of you don't know who Tonka saw is.
Shit. I was the guy who always...
Evil Dave, I will be pausing the entire time. I'm going to warn you right now. I will keep it paused and I will yap about this. But you can, if you want us to unpaused. What's his face? Joon the King. All right.
Was like, man, don't get in my face at a tournament. I will fuck you up. I will throw you in a trash can. I will, I used to do that.
But in person,
do not press play. Exactly.
That was a different story.
I mean, online, he would freaking, run his flap and post a lot and respond to everything, but...
Oh, Zenith, you didn't hear? Failure died.
When you see him at the tournaments, he just sits there, he's not doing nothing.
That was Jaha, one of the more hot-headed players that was not afraid.
Imagine Phil threatening Jaha. Sheesh.
Confrontation.
He was talking a bunch of shit against like the top Marvel players.
Yeah, Failure had a heart attack a few years ago.
So Shady K was one of them, and Shady K didn't like him too much because he would like run his mouth so much. I mean, this guy would make posts that were like a mile long. When DSP was leaving with like him and a couple of his boys, that's when it was time to like roll up on him. We followed them outside, and we caught him outside, and they were getting up in like, DSP's fucking friends' faces too, just to fucking make sure none of them got crazy, but they were all fucking shitting bricks. He just turns fucking white, and it's funny because he just like talks so much shit on the internet. But when you run into him in fucking person, he's just fucking, turns white as a ghost.
DSP was able to defuse the situation by paying Shady K, Jaha's friend, $10. They arrived to that amount.
Shady K took his lunch money
From a money match that was meant to go 10 rounds for a total of $100.
And Jaha was a Marine?
But since it was cut short due to time limitations, and DSP only fought and lost a single match, Jaha and his crew were able to swindle those $10 that DSP had no obligation to pay. But even then, it was cheaper than a trip to the hospital. As for the forums, or the medium DSP would unleash his threats, Shoryuken.com, or SRK for short, is named after a popular move in Street Fighter. DSP continued to expand his character, adding the tagline, "The King of Hate."
And the whole idea behind the King of Hate moniker was everyone hates me because I talk so much shit online, but no one can do anything about it because in...
And now, he's the King of Hated.
person, I could
we all hate him.
My end of the shit talking and win.
I understand you got something you want to say about the DSP.
Nah, I don't got nothing to say about that little retard.
Belt.
From Phil. Fuck that guy.
Oh, yeah.
Belted.
Now, in 2003, Phil's infamy grew
Yeah,
to
he's the king of felt.
new heights after he was banned from the SRK forums. Even the smaller competitions he did win would not be received with commemoration, but ire. In addition to the displeasures at his victory was what appears to be Phil advertising his website known as TopHaters.com. Further investigation reveals that this website of Phil's creation was a response to TopPlayers.com, a West Coast-centered Street Fighter website. Looking further into it, this is not just a response to Top Players, but Phil's...
I gotta see this. Hang on. Why do we hate? Because we've been hated on. We've had enough and we don't give a fuck anymore. Oh my God. This like oozes bullied energy. This oozes that like thrown in a fucking locker energy. Holy shit. There are sometimes that shit talking hate, the mean jokes are acceptable between friends or acquaintances who will not be insulted. And then unfortunately, I've experienced those kinds of hate that do not fit into these two categories. Wait, so you threaten people online. You threaten to beat people online. We see you on the street, I'm gonna beat you up. Then everyone hates you, and you're like, well, I want to be like, I want it to be an acceptable joke. Are you kidding me?
But Phil's lashing out at his infamy. There is much to unpack through the multiple pages of this website. On this page alone, he challenges some of the fighting game culture he himself is guilty of. Yeah. On the main page, he informs readers that he works at Circuit City. On this thread,
no. Come to Circuit City, bitch. I'll shove a speaker up your ass. How about them apples?
He is hating on the mechanics of Guilty Gear, a different fighting game. His words and his culture do not resonate within the fighting game community. Even so, he petitioned for financial support, supposedly to run the website, while also complaining about the lack of users. Despite a clear lack of support, Phil went onward with a new project known as Impact, as TopHaters.com was Phil's answers to top players.
ISmokeCrack.com? Anyone? I need Psycho here. Psycho, hurry the fuck up.
Impact was Phil's answer to Evo, and even though Phil continued to attend, he sought to make his own
dope site. It was like E-Bombs World type thing?
Large-scale event. Quote, "It's obvious that Impact is going to compete heavily with Evo," unquote. On the threads created by Phil to promote Impact that included fundraising, brainstorming ideas, and other items meant to trigger discussion, on average would have at most a single other response. That was also the only respondent to the majority of Phil's posts. Even threads discussing how much Phil sucked garnered more attention on his website than Impact. TopHaters.com was a failed project. DSP now espoused to this negativity will not use his character to his benefit. Instead, he used it to attack beloved franchises like Counter-Strike and Warcraft 3. Even then, that was only a distraction from his assaults at fighting game culture. Here, he lambasted what was known in the fighting game community as combo videos. In the early days of the fighting game community, CDs were exchanged in person. These carried videos of various combos or tactics one could utilize, yet the existence of them were also controversial as groups could gatekeep the data. Now, with the internet in play and data shared at a faster pace, tactics and their discovery were virtually immediately adapted.
Oh, I still have VHS tapes of old Jackass films we used to fucking film. Like 4 or 5 hours doing the fucking craziest shit. I found actually one of them. And it's wild. And I'm thinking maybe one day I'll fucking post it. Maybe blur out my friends' faces and shit. One day, it's kind of fucked. And it went viral before even the internet was like a thing, like proper thing. You know what I mean? Like before YouTube existed, fucking we would hand it around and people would let each other borrow it. And it would like spread around, people make copies and shit. Yeah.
And the matter was becoming solidified.
I remember those
Even still,
days, man.
The combo video situation is more complex than just defining metas, as DSP points out.
It was like CKY type
In some
shit,
cases, the combo videos are single character only or console only, unquote. The last bit is of utter importance. Now mid-2004, arcades have long been losing their purpose to the increasingly popular home.
What do I have to focus on? In some cases, the combos are single character only. Okay.
Or console only, unquote. The last bit is of utter importance. Now mid-2004, arcades have long been losing their purpose to the increasingly popular home video game console, and a switch of competitions prioritizing consoles could increase accessibility for players and allow for significantly cheaper and easier to manage components, as consoles and their elements could be set up and altered with ease. This transition was controversial only for those brought up in arcade culture and those in competitive gaming communities. When a game, like Street Fighter for example, is ported from the superior hardware of an arcade cabinet to the limited or vastly different video game console, color, resolution, and most importantly mechanics could differ based on the port. And though the technology and quality
Street Fighter 2 and Mortal Kombat were the first SNES games my parents bought me. And Mario World, obviously, it was in the box.
Quality control
I remember that day. Oh, best day ever.
Improved, it was still not good enough. It was a jump that would eventually have to be made, but perhaps it was too soon.
Evolution console? This is my worst nightmare, dude. I'm an arcade player.
Pause. Is this leading to Phil only played on SNES? So when he played on arcade, he sucked? Did I just guess it? No, probably not quite. Okay, close. All right.
You know what I'm saying? Someone...
I'm getting excited.
I mean, if this is the future, we're gonna have to. It's evolving, so we're gonna have to adapt. Personally, I don't like it, but you know, no choice.
That was Alex Valle at EVO 2004, sharing what was the popular opinion among the top fighting game players. And to the displeasure of many, their worst nightmare would manifest in ways they could hardly predict.
I remember that commercial. I actually do. It's crazy.
EVO 2005 would live in infamy for its decision to use the PlayStation port of Street Fighter II Turbo and the outcome of the matches.
Let's go.
Both would receive protest in one way or another.
In 2005, I think it was, the three of you were absent from ST Top 8. What happened that year?
When you play Bison and you hit a Fierce Flame and it only goes like 20% of the screen, you got a problem with the game. And you got some idiot named DSP who's a total piece of shit.
Oh, wait, what?
Shit, by the way. I like to get that on YouTube. But this guy thought...
What, he got a round of applause? He got a golf clap. Yes. DSP is a piece of shit, yes.
He was hot shit because he beat me and Choi in a game that was like... It's like fucking Neo Geo conversion of Street Fighter or some crap.
First of all, I have to bring this up. Alex Valle did not enter this tournament. He claimed he was busy and he couldn't show up. Bullshit. He was like, oh, I'm protesting EVO because they're not holding Arcade Super Turbo. I don't want to enter or whatever, right? Yet he was still there, but he didn't enter. He did not enter the tournament. I'm going to name some names now, people who I played and beat that day in the Super Turbo for the PS1 that you might be like, what the fuck? Jason Wilson, Mike Watson. Pretty sure I played John Choi and I beat him too.
DSP at EVO 2005 surged in the ranks for Street Fighter II Turbo, a feat that was achieved through a superior knowledge of the game.
During that period of time, I learned some major differences about the game, including the fact that some characters were different sizes. They weren't as tall or as short as they were supposed to be, and they had different hitboxes. I found out certain characters did different stun amounts.
Why does he talk like he's complaining all the time? It sounds like a fucking... You know who he is? He's an adult Caillou. Oh my god, I just know... Like, just say it like a normal human being, you fuck.
Than they did in Arcade Super Turbo. I found out that one of my characters, Vega, was incredibly easy to do these complex combos with.
Okay. Take a break.
Which actually was harder to do in the arcade version of the game.
The beauty of Phil's achievement, and now beating all of his American opponents in EVO 2005, is that he totes his knowledge as a fair advantage. But when he goes up against the Japanese players who also dedicated themselves to the port without protest, he changes his tone.
So now I was in the position, boom, if I win like 1 to 2 more matches, I could win the whole event. And then my final match in the tournament was against Tokido, who picked a mirror. We did a mirror match of Vega. And he knew a few things about Vega that I didn't about the mirror match.
Okay. So he won fair and square. Because of skill.
Just because he knew those few things, he got the jump on me. And I remember distinctly making 1 to 2 major blunders that people were like, why did he do that? I don't know. You know, I was on the stage. I was playing in front of 1,000 or 2 people. And I was, I fucked up, I admit. He beat me. And so what ended up happening, I got 4th place. The top 3 places were all Japanese players.
DSP had ranked 4 at EVO 2005 for Street Fighter II Turbo.
Okay. So his W is like, they were all Japanese, man. So I'm like technically first American, so like, Japan's not even real, bro.
And use these statistics to state that
this is why he hates Asians? Pardon me? Buddy. Psycho, welcome back.
I'm so sorry.
No, don't be sorry, dude. It's all good. How are you, man? Everyone, welcome,
good,
Psycho.
Good. I may have run a light or 2. I'm good.
Yeah, it's all good. But what did you think about today's show? Fucking what a masterpiece that was, huh?
Holy shit, that was great.
Oh man, holy fuck! Tomorrow I'm gonna be heading on a weekend vacation, a little
Phil is a lot.
A little road trip type thing. Have some fun, right? Anyway, okay, so this is why he hates Asians.
Yes. This is why he hates Japanese people, because he lost the first place spot at EVO to Japanese people.
Sheesh.
And yes, the greatest accomplishment in his life
is
because the only people who could have played at a high enough level to stop him were practiced on a different version of the game.
Okay. Okay, so what version was he playing?
He was playing on the PS1 version while they were all practiced on the arcade version, which, like Joon said earlier in the video, there were differences between the ports. And the PlayStation version, I'm fairly certain, is lauded as being a pretty shit version of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just a bad port. It's a bad port.
They're saying
Damage numbers are weird. Hitboxes are weird.
They're saying this is his Pearl Harbor?
Yes.
Shit.
He was a top American player.
To answer a question you had earlier, he was one of the biggest fucking internet tough guys in the whole fucking scene.
Really? So he was Tonka before Tonka was Tonka.
Yes, he was Tonka before Tonka. Shit talking, threatening people. You won't say that to my face.
And then he had to pay some guy $10 to not beat him up.
He had to pay the guy $10 to not beat his fucking ass.
The more he will promote this, the more he'll be scrutinized for the details around his victory. What's more, the details about his life outside of the fighting game community...
Oh, sorry, my bad. My bad. Sorry, man. My brain, after watching...
You're good, man. You're good. I get it.
After watching literally nonstop fucking...
You spend that much time watching Phil, it gets to you, right? It gets to you.
You know what Ash said today? He goes, "Oh, okay, so I have Gundam on. It'd be short. Post show, you'll probably we'll be out of there in 4 hours." I'm like,
"Yeah,
we say that every fucking time. Like, let's not
fucking time.
I'm not gonna. No.
Yeah, you had Gundam for 6 hours when we're only supposed to have him for 2.
He was great.
He was great.
Oh man, he fucking fit in so well. So funny.
Fuck you, Satan AIDS.
I had to leave that other job, and as I told you, to go to EVO 2005, I had racked up my credit card bills sky high. I owed
He racked up his credit card bills and then quit his job to play video games?
You will find that this is a common theme in his life. Going forward, you will find he does this a lot.
Okay, by the way, people who don't know, it's your boy Psycho. I'm gonna put his Twitter account over here. You could check him out. Go follow him. Yeah, he's my buddy, and we've been doing this post-show stuff. Follow, and he's been fucking fantastic for the post-show. Though he is homosexual, so I mean, I hope you.
Fuck you, Spurg Zerker, you piece of shit.
I'm just kidding. All right.
Shut up.
Here we go.
ton of credit card debt.
With more debt accrued, Phil moved back in.
Bricada is how Worski became sober, and Phil is how Worski stayed sober? What does that even mean?
With his parents and was working a job at Best Buy. Here, he was living off the high of his new title. Perhaps unrecognized and unvaluable.
Go follow Psycho, he's awesome.
To the population at large, that was not the case for his local competitive environment that were in awe of Phil's achievement.
One day, my friend Tony, who mostly
we
were known for playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and Capcom vs. SNK 2 together, said, hey, I got a couple buddies who actually like Super Turbo, and obviously that's the game you're really good at. You want to go play with them? And this is the first time I ever met John Rambo. So this is probably between like 2005, 2006, I would guess. When I first met him, I felt like it was almost like a deer in headlights moment.
Remember
like, oh my
that
God,
name.
this is a
It's
guy
important.
who just came back from EVO.
I've heard murmurings about it, don't know anything about him.
John Rambo, coincidentally sharing the name of the action movie character, was becoming DSP's best friend. They shared an expansive list of friends as DSP continued to be revered in his local competitive environment. He was even allowed back on SRK and was helping run regional competitions. As now patterned, his investments into the fighting game community continued to hurt his finances. He was even fired from his job at Best Buy for using an employee discount to purchase equipment that would be used at East Coast Championships 2006. now on unemployment. DSP's financial.
And by the way, let me just say this before, because I was trying my best to listen while I was finishing up work and all that. When you guys were watching the video of Phil talking about the things he's never done, when he said he's never had a tuna sandwich, that is a buttfuck lie. I know for a fucking fact he made a video where he made a fucking tuna salad sandwich. Okay,
really?
I remember it because he put way too much fucking mayo into the tuna. It was super gross.
All right. See, Psycho knows all the fucking lore.
I fucking remember that because I saw a detractor made an edit of it where Phil was like slapping the mayo covered tuna with a spoon, and he just played that clip over and over. It was so fucking autistic, but so funny, bro.
Why would he lie about that? Is it he lied about it, or he just doesn't he doesn't remember?
Well, that's the thing, right? Is like sometimes it's lies, and sometimes his brain is so alcohol addled that he just forgets he did things.
Oh. Hang on. Oh, why did it open on that? Hang on. I got something here. Sorry, let me close.
Decision.
All right. This is for real.
Oh yeah. The tips tracker. Let's go.
Come on.
Oh yeah.
How does it? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Wait, so this is from today?
Oh no.
Did they finish? One. Okay, wait. It ended in. They stopped?
Yeah, man.
I mean, I get why.
They kept up for like 3 or 4 years there?
Listen, I'll be real. It's way too long.
Right. You know, it's like, look, man.
It's impressive, but also like, woo, that's hilarious.
There's a newer one on Cow. Is there? Let's go.
The Kino arc stopped them? Stop. Well, he might come back now because now it's going to be lower than ever. Holy fuck.
You never fucking know, bro.
Buddy,
it's over. Also, can I just say, you fucking told Gundam that I had no idea what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
That is, listen.
You didn't know for a long fucking time.
When it started, I said, "Are you sure about this?" And you told me, "Just trust me." Okay. You said that, and I was like, "Okay,
okay." That's not telling you per se, though.
I knew. I knew.
Oh, what, in your soul?
When you did the Josh interview, and Josh said, "I'm sorry, I can't unfuck Kat's sister." It's like, all right.
Is that when you figured it out?
That's when I figured it out. Because before that, it's like, okay, they've been, kind of sneak dissing him, but that's just kind of how Ashton is, But from that point, it's like, all right, I know.
I think everyone found out one at a time, and it all was different moments. It was like, okay, the Steve interview was like the most obvious, right?
Well, it's like... and the fact that you kept getting him to come back after that, it's like, oh my God, they're geniuses. This is perfect. Like when this all filters out, when everybody finds out, when eventually the break happens, I'm going to be such a stuck-up, know-it-all piece of shit to all the detractors on Twitter who are like fucking furious about all that. What can I say except you're welcome? Like, bro, come on. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I'm so happy.
This whole, he redacted. Did you see us watch him live today?
Yes, I did.
Okay. But
it was so funny. He killed Kick.
Oh my God, that was so fun. You know what?
Became ever more reckless.
And in his YouTube channel, the rabbit icon.
I'm the king snake. I ruined these guys. Okay, buddy.
In 2007.
Thanks, buddy. Real dead.
He banned 2 of his mods.
He banned both of his mods, yeah.
Started traveling the country, playing in all what was considered qualifying tournaments for EVO, which was the big national finale. Think like there's qualifying games in any sport, and then there's the big finals, right? As I started attending all these qualifier tournaments, I was winning them.
This is true, and this is footage of his victory at EVO East 2006.
How about Joon says that? This is true. Like, he's just annoyed. He's annoyed to give him the dub.
You'll notice that's one of the few times he's going to say Phil told the truth here.
Okay. Oh. Siegfried was banned from DSP's chat for asking where PPP went.
As neat.
Banned for not keeping up with the drama.
As these victories were, traveling across the country when he already secured a high position in EVO meant that he was effectively wasting his money, as having more than one seat was pointless.
Wow, Phil is now seeded to be in the finals at EVO like 7 times. We need to actually take people who he beat and put them into the spots, because we can't have a whole bracket that's just Phil playing.
These victories inflated his ego beyond measure and created an even more aggressive Phil.
Oh God,
First of all, you are fucking hypocrite. Because you have no problem. You have no problem talking about my shit.
I'm gonna whoop your fucking ass.
Oh, really? You gonna whoop my fucking ass? Oh, I want to see that shit.
Whoa. DSP continued to seek out a physical altercation, and in most cases, it led to nothing. Other times, he miscalculated and threatened someone who could reciprocate threats, reinforced by real experience. Viscount, a veteran of the fighting game community, was lambasted by DSP. Quote, so first Phil was like, okay, well you have to sign some document, because if I kill you, I don't want to be responsible. And I was like, whatever. Then there was—
What the fuck?
Again, this is Phil who's saying all this. It becomes so much funnier when you remember who is saying this, right? Like, keep that mental image of that fat blob, gouty, snorty pig bitch in the back of your mind. Like, you can almost hear it in his voice when you think about it.
Yeah.
Well, you'll have to sign some document, because if I kill you, I don't want to be responsible.
There was an actual serious negotiation over who the ref was going to be, and I think we settled on Walter from Connecticut, but I don't remember this part either. Then there was an honest-to-God negotiation over weight, and that we were going to have to weigh in and everything. Again, I'm not making any of this up.
For a street
as dumb
fight.
as this sounds, this absolutely happened. So one day Phil IMs me on AIM and tries to back out. He was like, hey, so how about this? How about we pretend—
Andy.
No.
Andy.
AIM. That's what I use. No, I'm sorry. I was an MSN Messenger motherfucker. But he messages him and pretend. How about we pretended?
How about we pretend like we're going to fight?
Wait.
And then when the whole crowd is around us, we both do DX crotch chops to the crowd like it'll be such a goof.
Such a goof?
He wrote a check with his mouth his fat ass couldn't cash.
Whoa.
And he realized, oh fuck, I gotta get out of this.
Jesus.
This is who Phil has always been.
Jeez.
You gotta understand. The thing about Phil, right, is that people always talk about Phil is a constant on the internet.
Yeah.
Right? Phil has always been a constant even in his own life. Phil has not changed at all. Since his first day on YouTube, he has been the exact same fucking person. Right?
Yeah.
He's never learned, never gotten better. He's the same person.
It's like gravity. You know,
he's a Muppet. Yeah, he's a Muppet.
It's like gravity, you know, the theory of relativity. He's
okay, well don't hurt yourself thinking
No,
about it.
it's he's like a rule.
Yes.
It's a rule.
as certain as the sun will rise, DSP will be a little bitch.
Yes. Speed of light. Yep.
And then when a whole crowd
constant, universal constant, yep,
is around us, we both do DX crotch chops to the crowd. It'll be such a good.
And then someone just said he's a rag doll at a car crash stress test. Like,
oof, this really happened, and I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? I honestly couldn't believe he was pulling this, and I was still mad about the whole thing and actually wanted to fight him. From that point on, there never really
Andy,
was.
Basically, let me put this into a bit more perspective. This would be as if Tonka and you, after setting up the fight, like, you got all the tickets ready, you've got all that, you're getting ready to fly into Nashville because you're retarded, and
that's a true story, folks.
If he sent you a DM like the day before the fight, saying, hey, but like, what if we both got into the ring and then like shook hands and laughed at everybody and said, yeah, we were never gonna fight to begin with.
Siegfried goes, what's wrong with Nashville?
What's wrong with Nashville?
It was in
Knoxville. The fight was in Knoxville. Andy flew to Nashville.
Which is KN.
They had to drive to Nashville to drive
3
Andy
hours
back
away to pick me up
for the fight.
Luckily, it was 3 hours away, and it wasn't like across the country. Because I walked, I'm like Knoxville. I walk in, and man, I remember that perfectly. Walk through the airport. I look up. There's a guitar, and it just says "Welcome to Nashville." I'm like, what?
And it's like, if you had somehow gotten to like the wrong side of the country, it's like that would have been so fucking funny. Like, oh God, I gotta catch a red eye to Knoxville. Fuck.
Andy Howe. Well, now I don't do drugs or drink.
I mean,
but back then I was drinking and doing drugs and shit. Like I was.
To be fair, he was as much as you told Tonka, I'm not doing coke. I'm not on coke. You fucking piece of shit. You were on coke.
No, there's literally a thing where he's like yelling at me. He's like, "You're on coke." I'm like, yeah, so what? I'm still gonna kick your fucking ass. And then remember what was her name? The woman fighter who hooked it up with Valor Fighting.
Oh yeah.
She's like, they don't give a fuck what you poke yourself with, what you put up your nose, what you put up your ass. They don't give a fuck. They'll fuck.
Well, actually, they do, but
they don't. Not in Valor, they don't give a fuck. Tara Ronda. Yeah.
Was it La Rosa?
No, it was for Terra La Rosa. Terra La Rosa.
Yeah, Terra La Rosa. Yeah, that was it.
A problem between him and I, unquote. When it came to real fights, backing out was typical.
Tonka wouldn't do the blood test. He changed his name.
Tonka changed his name, and what was it? It's like they tried to send in like some homeless guy's blood for the blood test.
Yes, they got a homeless guy's blood, and they changed his name.
Now, everybody said it was because he had AIDS, but I remember hearing later that somebody said it was because he didn't actually have an ID because he was a deadbeat father that refused to pay for his 2 daughters that people didn't know he had.
AP. Okay. All right, let's continue. Let's continue. We're in the weeds.
No. But when it came to Street Fighter, he was more confident than he'd ever been.
All right, we got the man of all hate. The one and only DSP. I call him Phil, because Phil's cool. Anyhow,
he's always been the kind of
how you feel about
human
ST?
thumb phenotype, you know?
Yeah. For years, these same guys are on top. And yes, I'm talking about John Choi. I'm talking about Alex Valle. Playing ST, placing, okay, they're good. But to disrespect the people that got top 8 at Evolution, to make excuses because it's on console, it's ridiculous.
There you go. You heard it from DSP. Straight from DSP. DSP, thank you. Check out the shirt.
Hate this, bitch.
Hate that.
Could fail.
That's how you know he's a bitch right there. The way he said bitch was so soft. Hey, this bitch. Like, he was so hesitant to say, like, it was just cringe.
I love how you can see the outline of the image on the shirt. right?
You mean like the cheapness of the print?
You can see the transparent box around it. Like they couldn't blend it with the black color of the shirt.
Really back up these claims, or on the other,
he ironed it. I like one of those like Chinese like.
Yeah. Side, could Valle beat Phil?
Alex Valle, this guy right here, living legend, Street Fighter scene. First and foremost, you know what I gotta ask you? The ST beef with DSP.
I don't even consider it a beef. It's like another scrub, another day.
Oh,
bruh.
As chance would have it, they actually did compete at EVO 2006.
First match finally. Oh, on stage, Phil versus Alex Valle. I'm like, oh great. It was a decent match. I lost. And I was like, motherfucker, you know, all this practice. I waited all day. Basically, it mind-fucked me waiting all day to play my match. I finally play Alex Valle and I lose.
Phil, now in the loser's bracket, still had a chance to redeem himself. And after working his way through the loser's bracket, he had his final match of the day.
My final match is against, guess who? Tokido. Now this is the guy who beat me in 2005.
No. But he still knew more Vega moves than me. Is that what he's going to say?
Go ahead.
On stage, mirror match with Vega.
The results of Tokido and DSP's first two matches played out exactly like they did in EVO 2005. Both players won a single match, and it came down to the last match where the results were also mirrored.
And he won. He knocked me down, and I fucking lost. And I was like, I wanted to rip my fucking shirt off like Hulk Hogan and be like, fuck this shit.
DSP did
like
not
Hogan?
even place in the top 8. He was now the former top American player, but if anything, he was still persistent. In 2007, he went at it again, also winning EVO East. Even though, with his victory, DSP qualified to be seated higher at EVO, he still attended EVO West, which was held at Comic-Con.
And at this time, he was still in credit card debt?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So he's flying to... Oh, my God. No wonder he's bankrupt. He went bankrupt. You know, if you go, like, above your credit limit on any credit card, like over 35, maybe 40%, your credit starts dropping.
Yeah.
So his credit is, like, literally spiraling out of control at this point. Okay?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't worry. We'll get to that with the bankruptcy.
David Sterling, one match.
We'll get to
DSP, one match.
There was
Pause. He maxed out his credit cards, getting his friends to EVO?
Oh, yeah. Well, he had to have his entourage with him, Andy, because he pissed off so many people. If he was walking around alone, he'd get stomped out.
It was like security, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, he had to have his friends who actually liked him.
Dang.
EVO West.
Imagine having an entourage when you're poor. Oh, God.
In San Diego, and fucking DSP was fucking talking shit about Mike Watson, and that's my road dog. When we fucking ran him down in EVO West,
Bro,
you know, we didn't.
I'm gonna here in a few minutes grab coffee. I have to microwave it though because it's obviously cold.
No, you good, you good.
But
even fucking.
I'm ready for all night, boys. We're here for fucking 10 hours.
Wait to get outside. Watson just fucking went up to him in the arcade hall and just told him, dude, why the fuck you talking shit? This and that, blah, blah. And he just didn't even want to face this. Like,
I know the joke. I had Coke. No, Coke. It's not for me. Not for me.
Kept on like cowering away, looking away, and just being fucking quiet, this and that, and just fucking.
I wish I
scared
had
shit.
Coke. That'd be awesome. I'm just kidding. Calm down. I'm just kidding.
Listen, we're fucking following him around, dude. Like, what the fuck's your
I don't do that shit.
problem? And you know, Watson is a forgiving guy, so he just fucking pretty much got to the point where he made him apologize.
I said, you got to do what you got to do. If you feel like you're going to make you feel better to hit me, then go ahead. I guess I deserve it. And he's like, well, I don't understand it. Why did you say those things? And I was like, dude, I'm an alcoholic. I admitted it to him right there. I was like, I'm an alcoholic. I drink too much all the time, and I just can't control myself when I do it.
Sound familiar?
And at that point, I actually started crying because
he is the more sober Ralph.
No, the revisionist history. the last guy just told the story, right? And now DSP is telling him what he remembers. In the last story, Phil was a coward bitch who did everything he could, and they pitied him so bad that they just made him apologize and they fucked off. In Phil's version of the story, he starts crying and says, "If you want to hit me, go ahead." Bro. Phil would have looked better if he just said nothing. You will find that is a common theme in his life. If he just shut his fucking mouth, he'd be so much better off.
Oh, man.
Because I felt so bad about everything that I had done and how stupid I was as a person.
Rumor of what took place at this event would spread within the fighting
You know
game
what's wild
community.
about this? Like I just said just before I hit play. I've done stupid shit in the past. A lot of people I know have done. A lot of people that will grow as people. They're not constants. Like I've changed a lot, and Ashton's changed a lot. Everyone grows. I mean, that's the whole point. You're a new person every fucking 5 years. You change, technically, right? I mean, you hope you change.
Physiologically, every cell in your body is replaced every 5 years.
But you also hope with maturity. You hope with work ethic and whatever, right? With him. Though it's a different era, and though it's a different, it's not streaming, but it's, fucking fighting games. It's the same. Like, that's crazy,
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Crazy.
Do you guys remember the whole thing with DSP
if you told me this happened last month, I'd be like, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like with the West Coast people, where they almost he was like really scared because he was about to get beat up. I heard he was like crying and everything, so that was pretty funny.
They made him
DSP had fulfilled his role as a heel by losing to players who were far more popular than he was. He again, for Evil Actual, did not even place in the top 8.
What?
Even if he won such events, the prize money would do little to counter the credit card debt that he had accrued. His new job was not doing much to help him either.
Then I ended up finally getting a job after the Best Buy debacle at a place called
Debacle? Is that what you call getting fired?
Because we're getting into the nepotism arc.
Okay. Nepotism arc. Okay. Yeah, Ashton mentioned it. I don't know anything about this, but his dad worked somewhere?
His dad worked at the helicopter insurance place and got him a job
there. And that's what he was talking about, the helicopters. And he's like Kobe Bryant, like almost.
Helicopter Support Incorporated. This was also in Bridgeport, Connecticut. Actually, I take that back. I think Helicopter Support was just over the Trumbull line.
This is a strange leap from working at Best Buy to working as medium in helicopter parts selection. His degree that he had recently gotten was supposedly in business, so DSP's work experience nor his educational background was related to his current position. The only thing that was his father, who had been working at the company, and it is understood that DSP secured his position due to nepotism.
Imagine flying in the helicopter that fucking DSP picked the parts for. Ooh.
There was an additional development that DSP...
You know what it was? A parts...
Right.
A parts manager? What was it? Oh, he was customer support.
Yeah, customer support.
People are like, Kobe did.
The Best Buy debacle. I completely forgot about this. The Best Buy debacle was him getting fired because he was abusing his employee discount.
Yeah, no, he said that earlier, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so he worked for the phones. Okay. I was like, a helicopter, what? Oh, he was customer support. Okay, that makes sense.
He would not cling to. He was now starting a perilous path.
By the way, you guys didn't even get to the clip in that the Kobe video that I sent. You didn't even get to the actual clip.
There was, but we didn't think we were going to do 7 hours, man.
Right.
We didn't think we were going to do 7 hours.
Yeah.
Their machinations would be far more complex than he could ever predict or even understand. Yet he stood directly in the center to witness it all.
So basically, I was very nervous. We went to this Chinese restaurant, and I swear to you, the first fortune that I got, my fortune that I got that day said, financial hardship in your life is coming to an end. By the way...
That is the most wrong fortune,
bro,
in the world.
Say, what kind of fucking psychopath saves their fortunes from a fortune cookie?
Buddy, that's wild.
Way when I do record gameplay,
that's actually like sickening.
I use a digital camera.
So what, you're not gonna edit this video? You're just gonna post them as is with the 10-minute mark?
Why would I edit? It took 2 days actually.
Why would I edit?
He's never changed. Ever.
Oh my god.
Off of work just to play Batman Arkham Asylum. Because I knew it was going to be great, and you know what? I don't regret it at all. Even though I'm the fucking Batman.
The Dark Side Phil.
Whoa, great content there, Phil.
YouTube channel was created on March
Okay.
3rd, 2007, but was not utilized until 2008. Phil began by recording some of the fighting game events he would enter. The earliest available video is Midwest Moment for Day 1 setup. The next one is Moment 7, then 13, then 19. Though all these videos range from 13 seconds to 2 minutes and 16 seconds, the jumping of the numerical order means that several videos were deleted and various pre-existing videos are lost. This was not the only event he recorded in 2008, and alongside those videos, DSP began recording gameplay of various genres. The quality as such reflected the best his equipment would allow, as he positioned.
Can't it be at least parallel to the screen?
Oh, he doesn't get there for a while, Andy.
What?
Go ahead. Keep
positioned his camera initially on the floor and pointed it towards his television. DSP recorded Star Wars: The Force Unleashed.
At least I got all this fucking high-definition ear detail.
This is what
Castle
got him
Crashers.
popular.
It's a bunch of fucking horseshit, to be honest.
And Mercenaries 2.
Another Grand Theft Auto 4 rip-off mission.
While the genres of
What?
This is what got him popular.
This is
back in
another
the day.
This is shit.
varied, the style of recording, the commentary, and the titling, in that he proclaimed the game sucked, provided some theming in a space that lacked cohesion. YouTube, as it was looked at as a video repository, a place to consume viral videos. Series and the like were virtually non-existent. There was no meta for video.
Ooh, Fred.
And not much of a reason to make them, considering that a paycheck for content creation was unheard of.
Everyone did.
In such an uncompetitive and themeless space, Phil's videos excelled. He quickly found out that his gameplay videos,
all those memes, holy shit,
did better.
Remember Nailin' Palin?
Than his recordings of fighting game events. Then found out that if you recorded proper sequences of
bruh.
But you don't know what I mean when I say Nailin' Palin, do you? It was the Lisa Ann parody porno. It was so popular back then. Anyway.
Walkthroughs, missions, and games, the chain of videos garnered even more views.
Like in chat, Goonsky, sadly I do, yeah.
As was demonstrated by his gameplay of Saints.
Old Ski, how do you still remember? I always remember.
Row 2. These were uploaded.
Someone said Googling
I
now.
Never forget I never
Googling
forget
now. Out of sequence, as Phil relied on a unique method of recording. Instead of recording the entirety of his gameplay in one go, that would create a single video.
You'll never forget the goon.
File to chop into several parts, Phil subverted the need to edit his videos down below the required 10-minute mark that YouTube had by physically stopping the recording on his camera every couple minutes.
Oh my god, this is bullshit. Ugh. Okay, Saints Row 2.
Oh.
Trying to kill the general again.
This naturally created individual files that not only saved him time on the editing process, but the rendering.
In that
yeah.
He didn't live video? Didn't he say he's never played Saints Row?
Did he?
I think.
Because that's a lie.
I'm pretty sure he said that. Chat?
Fuck.
Or I'm pretty sure he said that. Oh, he said one. Okay, one. Fair enough.
As well. From here, he could upload the files directly. The only additional effort applied left was to name the videos.
This is how fucking lazy this guy was. He didn't edit them at all. All he would do is he was record, right? And then he would hit stop record and start record and then just upload those recording files directly to YouTube.
MPG? Oh my god.
Dude.
Though Phil, in late 2008, did commit himself to recording entire playthroughs of games.
37 seconds?
Yeah.
What do you mean 37 seconds?
Bro, you got to understand, right, that like this guy, again, the reason he got so popular is because back then people couldn't get enough of content, right? They just wanted more. Give me more, give me more, give me more. It doesn't matter. He was popular because he'd upload like 15, 16, 17 plus videos a day.
Oh. But that doesn't work now. You can't. After, I think, 3, it's over. The algorithm's like, all right, settle down, motherfucker. 3 or 4.
200 a day? No, that comes later.
Get the fuck up.
There was an incident.
There was not 200 in one day.
There was more. There was an incident. Okay. I think he covers it in this video.
Okay.
It's really funny.
Okay. YouTube demands 45-minute documentaries now. That's why our channel is doing so well now, because, like, you know, it's a great show, I think, in my personal opinion, and very long.
220.
And very long. Yeah.
Commentary. The sequence was still scrambled, and parts were uploaded out of order.
Let me take off this jacket. I've had enough. Oh God, hang on.
Yep. Gaming the system at the time. I mean, yeah, you know, back when the meta was 10-minute videos, that was another reason why he was fairly popular at the time, because again, he never changed. It was just 10-minute videos. And he would upload like 15 10-minute videos every day.
That's wild. Oh, here we go.
But by the time
he just recorded himself playing the one game for like an hour and a half. And then it's like, there you go. You got like all that. You just cut those into 10-minute parts and just upload all those raw. And it printed fucking money at the time, man.
And Buffsky, yeah, I've been working out a lot lately.
His Fallout 3 series, now adopting his role of what would be known as a Let's Player, he was finally correcting these errors and uploading a sequence.
My back, man. Sorry, just sitting. The way I was sitting,
Then the issue was not the sequence, but how much he was uploading. If he did a 4-hour recording session, that amounted to 25 videos, and those 25 videos were uploaded from November 28th to November 29th. That was 25 uploads in just 2 days.
Quartering is fucking blushing.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Like
I appreciate the compliments, guys. Thank you.
That's the one thing he does better nowadays is he'll just record one entire stream and upload that as like a part, right?
Yeah.
Phil, with some fluctuation, was spamming his uploads. By December 19th, even with his job in mind, he was up to part 137 of the Fallout Let's Play series. That was only a fraction of his 749 videos. This means Phil, at 1,400 subscribers, averaged around 2 subscribers per video. The comments were quite vocal with their exhaustion of the spam. Quote, "Stop spamming videos, they are not that good." Unquote. Some comments seem to just target Phil as a person. Quote, "Fucking you. You are a stupid man. Suck my lick." Unquote. Phil's commentary was colorful and could prompt these responses.
Oh, look. What's that?
We found the Indian.
Oh,
fuck you are stupid, man. Fuck, suck my lick.
Blah, blah, blah. You cannot speak any English, you stupid. Blah,
Yo.
blah, blah. Okay.
You say shit, the C word?
Yeah. Yes.
Jesus.
Old Phil didn't give a fuck.
Like I've said that slur in like a joking way back in the day when slurs were like totally like you could do it. And then one day everyone's like, yikes, right? I've never like said it like that.
Just unprompted. Oh, don't worry. There are other times. Like his playthrough of Sleeping Dogs. Did you ever play Sleeping Dogs?
I played a bit of it. I didn't like it.
His playthrough of that is so fucking funny because of all the Chinese racist jokes.
Yo.
There's one bit I still think about fondly to this day where his character's holding a shotgun. He walks up to a door. The door opens. There's a guy on the other side. He just, hello, and just shoots
I find that shit
guy.
funny, though. I find that shit funny. I think racist humor is funny. Like, I'm like, that's the one thing I didn't agree with the side scrollers interview where they're like, he goes up, he made like a slave joke, and they're just like, how dare you? Not acceptable. Like, dude, I grew up on like the era where everything that's funny is funny, no matter how offensive
like,
it is. I don't like the moral. That's the one part where I'm like, Craig, I had to skip it because I was cringing. Like, how could you say a slavery joke? Like, are you gonna cry like a fucking bitch? Like, shut the fuck up. Only thing I didn't like about that interview.
Yeah, it's like,
yeah. I grew up with fucking like racial humor, the stand up I used to watch and all that stuff. So for me,
yeah, I like Craig and all that.
But the interview was fine. But that part was like,
man. Come on.
Like it wasn't even that bad though. It was just like, oh no, I'm gonna save the slave trade, and then Adam Kreigler just goes, disgusting. I'm like, this guy doesn't want to see fucking me and Ashton do a show. Like, Jesus Christ, that's like fucking, that's light in our books. Like, who gives a fuck? I really think anything, sexist jokes, racial humor.
Oh my God, Siegfried, E-Bombs World and Newgrounds.
Yep. Yep. And
let's fucking go.
Anyway, that's the only thing that I was like, okay. Because then, okay, we censor a racist joke. Okay, let's censor all the sexist jokes. Okay, let's censor gay jokes now. Okay, don't say retard. You know what I mean? Like, you could just make that about anything, right?
Viewers were not sure if DSP's crudeness was him playing a character, though the Street Fighter community knew it was.
Look, I'm just being as charitable as I can because you don't have to be charitable to see this guy's a fucking freak. You know what I mean?
Right. And Melty's right. They do have fucking Kirsha on all the time, and she does edgy jokes like that all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Wasn't.
DSP, stop recording. No one gets a shit. Play. You can't hold up a tournament.
Where am I playing? You still haven't told me.
Whoa.
Jesus Christ, man. Want me to run the fucking tournament for you?
Taking form now in early 2009 was the basis of DSP.
Go?
Yo, what the fuck?
That's the fill you guys wanted. That's the fill we needed. That's the
we thought it would be funny and like
perfect.
It'd be like arguing with everyone and battling and like, maybe a blood sports return. Again, I've said this before. People love this line. It was in the comments on the last video, but we were personality catfished. And it's just like, are we with like a 60-year-old grandpa right now? Cringe.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it would have been whack pack. It wouldn't be like, oh, he's a nice guy, amazing guy. It would be like, this guy's fucking insane.
Buddy in chat with the pink name. I don't know how to say your name, so I'm just gonna say you're probably right. They were probably just bitching at him about it to show that he was being hypocritical about, oh, I'm positive and all that. You're probably right.
Yeah.
All the core elements were finally present, including the audience. From those few
By the way,
who were
I have to say this. Look, I don't mean to fucking harp on this, but the term meaningful content, bro, meaningful content for me is like a show like Ashton and I's show. Opie and Anthony, that was my meaningful content. That show was just like A-logging, but like radio hosts and guests and stuff. Like, you know what I mean? It just passed over to this. Like, for everyone, meaningful content. I was watching today a lot of police fucking arrest videos, like really crazy shit that happened. I love watching Ibu, like those like scary, freaky, dark stories and criminals and stuff. I like watching scary shit. You know what I mean? So
Hulk Jorge says he worked with O&A. You worked with O&A? Were you there when A fucked?
Wait,
were you there when A
fucked
for O&A? The tranny buddy?
No way. You worked with O&A?
92.3 K-Rock. Holy shit.
Whoa.
Similar to say, yeah.
I listened to O&A.
I was in electronics.
I listened to it like live sometimes, but it was way too early for me. It was my school. Like O&A is like my schooling. Like after I was doing YouTube for a bit, I quit YouTube for a bit and just listened to that. Like that was, and then I learned to podcast. Like that's what made me. But I had a really severe stutter, so my podcast back then was like I stuttered horribly. But
feed Nana.
I listened live when Jim Norton got the text message about fucking Patrice O'Neal having the heart attack, the stroke. I was there for every day. There was a website they would immediately after the show was done. It was like a pirating type site that would post the episode. And it was that and sometimes Ron and Fez. In fact, I didn't listen to Ron and Fez that much. But recently I found a YouTube channel that I sleep to that's 24/7 Ron and Fez. And I've never got into it hardcore, but I listened to Opie and Anthony, all those clips, like in episodes, like 1,000 times each. And I learned about O&A through Louis C.K., who inspired me to be offensive in my comedy, which is why I was so offensive on YouTube. Which got me in trouble and shit. But anyway.
About their dislike of DSP.
I could talk about that all day. One day, Psycho, for post-show, I'm going to bring us the greatest O&A content for us to chill and listen. All right?
I think we've talked about doing some O&A stuff before in the past.
Yeah. For sure.
SP.
Some people think it's overrated. I mean, I could see people, it's in my heart. It's in my heart. You know what I mean?
The stuff with Patrice was gold. Like
with Louis C.K., bro. Oh,
that's
Bill Burr before he turned into a liberal F slur. Oh,
yeah, like Burr,
the Louis C.K.
They used to be so funny, man. It's a tragedy.
What's his name? You'll know. He did the book. They'll serve me beer in hell, and it's the guy who says all the fake stories. What? Someone in chat. What's his name? Tucker Max. And then he's telling them the stories in his book. He's like sex stories and da-da-da-da. And then you could hear the moment where they all stop believing him. Where Anthony's like, he'd be like, oh yeah, I did that. He's like, did ya? And then like Opie's just hitting the soundboard like, liar. From like South Park, you're a liar. Right. And then it's like silence, and he's like getting nervous. At the end, he says his story. Okay. Anyway, one day we'll do that.
DSP responded by comparing himself to Satan and those who enjoyed his videos and donated to him. As seen in his description, he was now accepting PayPal donations for what he claims were games and equipment. Even now, in the channel comments, people were suggesting the use of direct capture via what is known as a capture card, and DSP did indeed spend that money, a lot of it too, on a more expensive, yet worse option.
As you know,
don't
any
ask for
donations that
permission.
you send
I
help me to
fucking
the cost of
remember
games
that,
and
bud.
equipment.
Okay, now I understand your name. That's fucking hilarious.
By the way, if any of the VODs, I have them all downloaded. I uploaded February 19th, 21. I have March 10th, 12, 14, 17, and the last 3 coming tomorrow. They'll all be uploaded, okay, guys? On Gumroad. Want to hear those episodes? Gumroad. We have all our fucking backlog. If you're new to the show, there is literally probably fucking 1,000 hours of content. So
HD camera. It cost me a pretty hefty
16,000 followers. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
So
As these suggestions to how he can improve his videos poured in, Phil would go on and pour them out.
This guy just wants to be my friend so he gets deleted. Why don't you use capture card instead of camera? I've already explained this 7,000 fucking times. It's because then I'd have to actually use a professional microphone. I'd have to record the voiceovers. I'd have to actually do video editing on every fucking video that I put up. Considering I put up like 30 a fucking day, unless you want to fucking stay home and do that while I'm at work, I don't think that's going to happen. So shut your fucking face.
Whoa. That, as would be understood, was DSP's long-winded way of...
But good?
Why couldn't we get this Phil? At least for like a stream or two, right?
You know, because like, again, he's not likable, but sometimes unlikable people can be entertaining. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We got this like, oh, you know, I'm just trying to be a good guy. Like, what? But you know you're not. Like, here's the thing. It'd be crazier to have that kind of Phil, because even if you hated him, you'd like to hate him because he's crazy and outrageous. What we got was the equivalent. I had a boss like this when I worked at the movie theater. His name was Dave. Doxed. So
his name was Dave?
Dave.
Time is a flat circle.
Oh my God.
Time is a flat circle.
Down. Shut it down.
Reality is cyclical. The Almighty God has the best sense of humor in creation. Let's fucking
Dave. Oh, Dave is Phil's dad. Yes. I had Phil's dad. He would tell you to do things that like were annoying or micromanage your work, but he did it with a smile.
Andy, can you sweep up the bathrooms again? Okay.
No, there was even one worse time. I got written up for this.
Oh no.
Someone took an upper decker. What that is?
I have a feeling.
Instead of shitting in the toilet, they shit on the toilet.
Okay.
Okay.
I've never dealt with that. My brother.
So
dealt
instead
with
of shitting,
he worked at Target.
It's in the tank, or you know, in those like public bathrooms in the movie theater, it's where like the flusher is, and there's like, you know, like that metal thing that you step on.
Constantinople, what the fuck?
And they left shit just on there. And I said, and then everyone said no, and like 5 of us got written up. And Doug, that fat piece of shit, had to fucking clean it up. Piece of garbage. But Dave's like, hey, so you're going to clean that, are you? And I'm like, no. He goes, well, smile on his face. Like, why are you smiling, bitch? Like, Linda, I respect Linda because she was a fucking bitch, but didn't hide it. And I respected her for it. And she ended up liking me. She was like this old, crabby lady who you could tell hasn't had sex in 15 years. Right? She was hideous. But she was such a fucking bitch that it actually was funny to me. And I'm like, yeah. And then she ended up actually liking
no.
me.
Oh my God, Andy.
Yeah, go.
Andy, DSP's mother's first name is Linda.
Shut the fuck up.
Time is a flat fucking circle. Reality is cyclical. It all rhymes.
Are you kidding? I have tears in my eyes. No. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm going to have a heart attack here on the post show. Are you kidding me? Holy fuck. I'm going to faint.
DSP's mom pulled it up her decker. Let's go.
I'm going to faint here.
You know, oh my God.
Fuck. Okay. All right, let's continue.
Saying it was because he did not want to put forth the effort to learn the technology, making it seem over.
My old movie theater boss was like Linda too, but she was likable and respected me. Yeah, but Linda respected me as well. She really liked me at the end, but everyone hated her, and she hated everyone. But because I'm like a class clown type person at workplaces, so like she ended up being, okay, well, working with a fucking funny retard. I guess I'll just lean into it, you know.
Complex to an audience that knew very.
Shut the fuck up. Who cares? Who cares about your comment? Jeez.
Little about video creation. From here on, he would label his videos as HD, inherent from the camera, and
Dark Side Oblivion. Fuck.
Game as people would be actually searching for.
Phil got an HD camera, so he started labeling his gameplay footage HD.
Wait, what?
He got an HD camera to point at his CRT television.
And he called it HD?
So he labeled the videos HD.
I mean, legally.
It is difficult to say how much DSP was making from these donations, but he was earning something and realized he could be making even more. Not from gameplay, as YouTube was afraid to monetize such content in fear that the copyright strikes from the game companies would doom the platform, but from vlogs, as YouTube recognized it was all original footage. This new channel, once more promoting his new camera's abilities,
the King of Hate HD.
Oh yeah.
As the King of Hate HD shined a light on DSP's previously private life. There were videos of him making custom controllers with John Rambo and friends, sometimes videos of DSP and friends at a cookout, and sometimes the different competitions he would attend and not perform well in. It was clear that DSP had a vibrant social life. DSP was attending midnight releases, freely interacting with strangers, and now, because his vlogging channel was successfully accepted into the YouTube Partner Program, where he pressed what he assumed to be the advantage.
Hello everyone, DSP here. But you're probably shocked that we're finally meeting face to face. I just want to say thanks a lot to everyone.
Looks like a giant baby, doesn't it?
Look, like I told you, he has the human thumb phenotype.
Everyone, I hope to entertain you in the
like
future.
when I convinced Ralph to use the camera.
And again, pay really close attention to what he says.
Okay.
Please go to my partner channel, The King of Hate HD, and click on the ads that show up on the videos there. Hopefully, fingers.
Boom. For fucking years, he said he never said that. For literal years, he bitched at people and said, I never said that.
Do you know who just followed the channel? DSP Upper Decker Reel. How fast do you guys make accounts? It's like the fastest. I just finished the story. Is it just the same guy unfollowing? No, it's not. I was like, unfollow, changing the name. No. These are new accounts. Welcome, DSP Upper Decker Reel.
I gotta say, one of my favorite parts of this whole week has just been going through the name.
Oh, buddy.
Of the new fall.
Because you're a mod, you can read all of them.
Some of them are so fucking funny.
No, the fucking one that killed me was Cat was on Epstein Island Reel.
It was like Bugs Bunny Reel, like parentheses dead.
Do me a favor, guys. Okay, here's the new one. We used the brush as the last meme. If we're going to A-log, start asking him if he's ever taken Upper Decker. And when he says no, be like, why? Like, make it seem like he's weird for not doing the Upper Decker. That's
Don't explain to him what an Upper Decker is.
Really? You haven't done a fucking... You haven't done an Upper Decker? Are you good? It's like A-log homework.
my ribs.
Report back to me with what he says.
He comes back on Sunday. He's all pissed off because he hasn't been meeting his goals. And his chat is just full of people asking him about upper deckers.
Gonna make him so upset. It's so
Oh my god, I love this show, dude.
Imagine he goes for one time and he says a story like, what the fuck?
Giving me some money back for what I'm doing.
Combined with the money from his traditional job, he moved out of his parents' house into his own condo that he purchased for $139,000, leaving him to be a host.
Bro.
Remember
I
when?
Swear to God, I'm not high.
Into his own condo that he purchased for $131,000.
$131K. Remember the days,
dude?
Where condos weren't in my area $1 million. Or $500,000 for
$1,000, leaving him to be a host for such events such as a pizza/gameplay party.
Wow.
Yeah. What better to eat right before a Ninja Turtles playthrough than a delicious, ginormous pizza? So why don't you stop playing Street Fighter 4?
Look at that.
You call them F-slurs? No, listen.
Enormous pizza.
Listen.
So why don't you stop playing Street Fighter 4 and come get
Well, it's like, dude, back then, look, he had friends. Right?
Oh, man.
That's the fuck is John playing in the background, by the way?
Phil was based.
pizza so we can play Turtles. John Rambo here, devouring his final slice. No. Hell bugger, you fucker.
Person who worked with ONA, he looked like, what was his name? He looked like Buddy who produced Dan? Who produced Black Phillip Show. Danny, yes, I was right. Like, yeah. He looks like identical, like a twin. Danny Ross.
As controversial as Phil had become in the real world, and was well on the way in the online space, he was leading a fuller life. He was even experimenting with edited videos, like his multi-part Game Awards series.
It's DSP's Game of the Year Awards 2009 Top 10 Best Games of the Year.
Bro,
not everything operated well in DSP's life.
All looked like that. Right?
Where the Movie Maker? The Movie Maker fucking...
Yeah, the Movie Maker, the gameplay footage with that exact font on screen and then just fading out and fading in with different game clips and all.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Like every single compilation video was just that.
You know, actually, what reminds me of today when I was looking for clips, people were sending me shit. I was looking for like worst of DSP moments, and there's a guy who posts a yearly worst of DSP. But each video was 4.5 hours long. I'm like, no, Jesus Christ.
Secret Limited is weird in that he has quote unquote quit DSP like 5 times, but he always comes back.
There you go.
He's weird. Like, I remember there was one time back in the day when he quit making DSP videos, and then he started up a stream where he bitched about like private Discord drama for an hour, and then started talking about Cat.
Okay.
I remember sitting there being so confused, like, what?
But wait.
What? I mean, he makes good fucking videos too, so I was just like, what?
Snow White, Metacritic, 0.6 audience score. You know, on their opening like preview day, Thursday, got 3.5 million. And they spent 300 mil. This weekend it's gonna be like make like 20 million.
It's
gonna be
still heavily drinking.
And then Lilo and Stitch will make the money right back, and they're gonna make another fucking bullshit.
Even during Let's Plays.
Follow me, Red. Don't attack those fucking rad scorpions. Just follow me. What? Red has died. She didn't even get fucking hit. Now she's dead. What the fuck?
As was normal, DSP fumbled through gameplay, regularly blaming the game for his shortcomings. Alcohol only amplified this.
We may not look it, but every one of us is a trained... They both come in here. Hey!
Did you see what he did?
I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, he chose like we're gonna fight. Like
he chose the threatening dialogue.
Yeah, of course, yes. And he's no. I knew when that was happening. I'm like, I think I remember this part. Like, you know what I mean? Like I love Fallout, like 3 and 4, or New Vegas rather.
Go ahead.
Hey! What the fuck are you doing?
A viewer may have missed
an RPG, bud.
It as Phil did through his rapid selection of the dialogue for the sake of progression. Phil unwittingly chose the option to threaten the NPC.
Why the fuck are they attacking me? I don't get it. Why are they attacking
He's like
me?
blasted, by the way. You can tell just from hearing his voice.
I didn't want to kill them. Why did they attack me?
There was a grotesque nature to Phil's Let's Plays and a rage that would turn physical.
Oh, this video. We should watch this video at some point.
Really?
Yeah. The butt heads. It's just a compilation of every time he slammed his controller. By the way,
okay.
If you don't know him on YouTube, Duh Butthead, his videos are great.
Okay.
Just great.
Mm-hmm. And it's just like the compilations of smashing.
Yeah.
They're all fucking doesn't beating me. Fuck this stupid fucking mission.
I'm fucking cooking fucking balls.
A part of a successful creator is willingness to experiment, adapt, and improve.
I don't throw my controller, but I do when I get really mad. I'll do this. Like I'll be holding it. I'll do this.
Yeah.
That's like the worst I've done.
Add those elements. Except he was so set in his immediate
But
success.
it's very, it's like, it has to be, I'm like beyond frustrated. You know what I mean? You beat it off.
He disregarded improvement to increase what worked in excess.
Okay,
by
calm
early
down.
2010, his Let's Plays and number of total videos soared. In just a little over a year, he had nearly 7,000 uploads on his main channel. With his total views...
Now, Liana, my girlfriend, she knows when I get mad at a video game, I'm doing like, retro achievements. Oh, wait.
Yeah, my controllers are expensive.
Hang
the
on.
woman, on the other hand.
This is me, Brave Fencer Musashi, retro achievement.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
100th time, it was really hard when it was to not get hit on a boss. The flame boss that's holding the thing over its head. I had one more hit to hit him. By the way, if you lose for this achievement, you have to load the game. You can't use emulation to load tap. You have to fucking go back to the hotel, the whole final dungeon again. And my 20th time. And this is me. This is me. She was recording our cats when this happened. No. Actually, that was Steamwood. The second time doing Steamwood, I had to do it under like 15 minutes and 43 seconds. And it was the achievements like you got to do everything like frame perfect. And oh no. Fuck that part. Second achievement. And then I wrote a comment in Retro Achievements, and I just wrote, I hope you get sick or something. Like I said, fuck.
At a gargantuan
The guy who made the achievements.
and 70 million. That means he was averaging 10,000 views a video. And not in the least humble about these statistics. Quote, I've been called
pretty
fat,
good
ignorant.
back then. For back then. That was pretty fucking good.
Not bad.
Stupid, scrub, loud, obnoxious, disrespectful, belligerent, inciting troll, asshole, worthless, but have also been called entertaining by 70 million people. You be the judge. I'll be banned by the time you read this. Unquote. This could be found on SRK, and if even possible, further soured Phil's image in the rest of the Street Fighter community.
Look at him now. I mean, he's just... 20,000 idiots are subscribed to him. That's great. Congratulations. Congratulations with your YouTube channel, and hope you enjoy your life, bro. I mean, it's a great victory. PlayStation 1 Super Turbo Champion. You take that.
I like to think that these three guys were watching today's episode.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Buddy who's talking has, since this video, apologized to Phil because he grew up. But like,
I'm gonna start A-logging him.
Take that to your grave, bro. Good luck.
DSP was making enemies that he had never met. In 2009, he had a small run-in with Rockstar and Take-Two that took down 2 of his videos, as was commonplace, as all of Phil's videos ran the risk of scrutiny by these companies.
However, Take-Two took it upon themselves to actually put a cease and desist order against YouTube, stating that they were not allowed to put up any of my gameplay footage, in particular because I had the cutscenes of the game in my footage.
And then, in 2010,
I'll say that
what appeared to be Ubisoft...
That was a gay time in YouTube's history. Like when games, you couldn't post cutscenes and shit, that was so gay.
Ubisoft also struck...
I get why, initially...
Wait, Jaha was in chat on Wednesday?
What the fucking fuck?
Let's fucking go. For real?
Stop.
Let's go.
Stop.
I hope so.
Jaw was probably watching today. I like to think that he was still watching today. Probably.
Right, yeah, right.
It was a bigger show today too.
His channel to a severe degree. By April, the strikes continued at such a pace that his main channel, Darkside Phil, was taken down. After sharing the news, it came out that the strikes were illegitimate and were possibly sent out by a disgruntled viewer.
Okay.
With the strikes resolved and the channel restored, Phil saw it fit to celebrate his channel's resurrection.
With
cringe. Look at that.
Back, motherfuckers.
Look at that. Even back then, the Norwood Reaper was coming for his due.
Yeah. You know what's funny? When Ash called him a king, and that was the whole thing we were trying to do to be funny, right?
Yeah.
Because he clearly isn't.
Oh, look at his fucking.
Look at the
chin,
title
man.
here.
He was so fat.
Return of the King.
Part 1, yeah.
That's so funny that they called he's called himself the king this entire time.
Over under DSP's watching the stream right now.
No, I think he's fucking.
I mean,
I doubt it. I doubt it.
Howdy, Philip.
That's right. That's right. They tried to take me down. They tried to get me off YouTube. They tried to shut me up. Fuck those motherfuckers. The king is back.
So he's been called the king for the whole time.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
That's right. As you can see, thank God, my channel, Darkside Phil, has been restored on YouTube. So, awesome.
This tactic would also become commonplace.
His cooking series was called Poorly Cooking with the King. Like, this has always been a thing. You guys didn't come up with that. It was an old thing he'd been using for a long time.
I swear to you, I did not know that. I heard of King of Hate, though. Obviously, yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
But that's funny.
Right. And his like vlog series where people would send him questions at the end of every month, I think. It was called Ask the King. Yeah.
Bro.
So this is just a bit he's been doing for his entire time, right?
Bro, I want to say this. Okay, if he is watching and he's mad or whatever, we tried. Like, you didn't listen to us when we could have made this like really funny arc with you, and you end up being fucking gay and stupid, and then like try like reverse Unoing us. Like, shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like,
against Phil.
You're probably right.
Like, if he
you're
had
probably
done
right
a video,
behind every pillar, you're probably right.
if he had done a video and went, you know what, these guys, they were good to me and they fucking did all this stuff and helped me out. And then whenever they had an idea, I fucking, I said no. And maybe that was being selfish of me. I would at least have some empathy at some level. Like, okay, but this lack of self-awareness, like, it's garbage. Fuck that shit. I wouldn't have worked with him because I was already done with him. But I wouldn't have been as hard as I. But then this whole like, I was the king snake. Now I'm gonna work with Ralph. Like, you're insane.
But before, when he was still working with you guys, he had every opportunity to create content with you that he would have benefited from.
But we did stuff. But we did stuff to benefit him and help him.
Right.
But then he never scratched our back. It was just like, okay, you're not actually a king. You get 200 viewers.
Well, that's the thing. If he had put in even a slight modicum of effort, right, he still would have been the butt of the joke, but he would have benefited from it. Because he's such a dumb fuck retard that didn't want to put in any effort, now all of the Kino that's going to come out of him is going to be at his expense and for our benefit.
Yeah.
Right? Now, and listen, Jesus, please let Frank Castle be on his way there.
No,
please let that happen.
I
that
don't
would be
condone.
So fucking funny.
It'd be funny, but I don't condone going to houses and stuff. I never have.
I mean,
but I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but
and
something I've always held.
I hope that he goes through with the Ralph thing. I hope he goes through with Marsh. I hope he goes through with Beardson because I know they're all going to Oh my God!
Did you see this? Oh yeah.
I didn't see this. Oh my God!
So so Becky from Lolcow, speaking of Keem, for one split millisecond, Keemstar, this girl quit, right? Lolcow Live,
right?
It's like I didn't see this, but and she just showed up at Fat Camp, and he's like, "No, you're not hired. Not hired." She did this to be rehired.
Big ups, pimp. Nuh-uh. Hulk Hogan. He mentioned Hogan. It's all connected, Andy. Wings mentions Hogan. It's all connected.
Response to the initial takedown, DSP made two additional channels.
That's Becky Boop, yeah. RTU's ex.
One for Street Fighter that was soon abandoned.
Oh, it's a long story.
Like Trump shaving off all of fucking Vince's hair, bro.
Yeah. It was RTU's mistress when he was cheating on his wife, when his wife was pregnant with her second child.
Yeah.
And another for gaming, going as DSP Gaming. This channel, for all intents and purposes, adopted the role of his main channel and will remain as such for the foreseeable future. At the time, as a host to gameplay videos, the channel's true purpose was to bring attention towards his vlogging channel, as that channel was monetized.
What am I going to do? I'm going to whip up a couple
Oh my God.
express mode bacon, egg, and cheese.
I just watched this today. Thank you to everyone who sent me videos. I got like hundreds of videos. Too much to like start.
Sandwiches, which include 6 pieces of white bread.
This new series,
Kino
beginning in
Classic,
September of 2010, was going under Poorly Cooking with the King. These videos were much more intimate.
I swear. Your tuna salad. Yeah, the tuna salad panini. I fucking knew it.
Let me have a drink.
Knew
I'll be right back.
he had
Watch
a
chat.
fucking video making a fucking tuna salad sandwich. Oh my God. One-Eyed Wonder Weasel has gifted 10 subs. Let's fucking go. I knew it, Phil, you fat, lying, gouty, retard piece of shit. Oh, I've never had tuna on a sandwich. Whisper Scream. Well, yeah, it's 1 o'clock in the morning, bruh. ASMR. The rare psycho sub carry. I try. Sometimes I catch him before Andy. Sometimes. Literally ran away from the content. Yeah. Were you serious about making a game? I mean, say the N word. No, Satanades. You listen, Satanades. You got to remember. You get one letter. Okay, chat. You get you get one letter. You know. Okay. Okay, Stantonopel, calm down. Guys, Andy's actually gonna be pissed. Yeah, honestly, he probably is just forgetting he did these things because holy shit, One-Eyed Wonder Weasel. He drinks so much fucking gin, man. You know, and I should probably delete that, Siegfried, but I'm gonna let. Okay, guys, holy shit! Seriously, calm down, calm down.
Well, I'm making a coffee.
Yeah,
Liana comes out of the bedroom and just goes, "So nailing and paling, huh?"
I'm sorry, Andy. I'm sorry. Okay, holy shit, Radio Bunny. Like,
no, chill. Don't,
guys, chill.
Stop, guys. You can't say that in chat. For real. Okay. This guy gets a fucking big time out here. Sorry, bud. I can't allow that. Make mods who work here see what we moderate and we don't. I don't want to get banned.
And then his gaming videos or even vlogs, for reasons not known then, but are now.
Back then, I started Cooking with the King as a way to branch out and to have additional content on that channel. I think that series ran its course to the point where I literally probably cooked every single meal I could possibly make.
She goes, "You're not bad, no." RT blinded his daughter.
Without looking like an idiot or using a cookbook. And the point is, the series was me showing you things that I cook, not me.
My One-Eyed Wonder Weasel has gifted 10 subs. Let's get some subs.
I shouted that out when you walked away.
Basically, let's get some subs to watch this whole thing because I don't know if we can do the whole thing, bro.
DSP level censorship. Banned.
No, I didn't ban him. I timed him.
You're banned.
I timed him out.
Have you never seen that clip? It was when he was doing the hat thing, right? Where if he had met the goal, he'd put on a different hat. And he had just gotten the M. Bison hat, which it really looks like an SS officer's hat. And there's just a clip of him looking directly into the camera and just banned. You're banned. Right? Like that one fucking clip from the movie of Hitler. Like, 99999. It's just so fucking funny. It's like he does stuff like that, right? And it makes you think, this has to be intentional, right? Like there's no way this is accidental.
Yeah.
But it is. The gout stop.
Someone said, have you guys ever had a panel at a convention? You deserve this? No, thank you.
Felted degen for a sub.
Let's go. Let's get some subs. No, definitely no. Fuck that.
Cooking out of the
Not interested in that.
Phil was increasingly monetizing different aspects of his life, and as he stated, poorly cooking with the king were the recipes he knew how to make, meaning this is what Phil made regularly.
So what am I going to make? Today I'm going to make scrambled eggs, and
maybe,
I'm also going to make
when we're at like 1 million subs on the YouTube channel, we'll do that.
Sausage. So I'm going to whip together some burgers, the eggs, and the cheese. That's pretty much 3 basic ingredients, but you can add other things to this dish. Although in this episode, we're actually...
How are the kittens?
Oh, he even pulls up the fucking tunis.
A little bit more healthy than some of my previous recipes, simply because
a little more
people have
healthy,
been
by the
complaining,
way.
and I guess it's time to show that I don't only eat, things that might be high in fat or high in cholesterol.
He uses
For
like
every 6
most
ounces
of that
tuna,
can of Miracle Whip, by the way. a little more healthy. He uses most of that thing of Miracle Whip. It's gross. It's gross.
Bro, I've stopped fully mayo.
Half a cup.
Half a cup?
Have you ever seen him make his family sauce?
Wait, in one sandwich?
For one sandwich, yes.
Stop, you're joking me.
Andy.
Oh.
I'm not.
Bro, I've stopped with mayo fully because I think one tablespoon is like 100 calories or 90.
It's pretty crazy.
And/or Miracle Whip.
That's like 1,500.
Those were the following
It's
four
oil.
Slowly Cooking with the King videos. Besides
just
Phil's poor diet,
A little bit
that
of
would
QB
impact
mayo with your fucking California rolls, dude. It's so good. A little bit of spice.
his life and somewhat
If
ironic.
I ever do mayo, which is I haven't, and I don't even know how long. Honestly, I don't even remember the last time I had mayo because I saw the calorie count and I'm like, never again. I'm on like a very strict diet.
Yeah, and it's not even mayo. It's Miracle Whip.
Oh, the worst one.
Ways viewers were exposed to cooking mishaps that were perplexing.
Safest thing to do with bacon grease.
The safest thing to do.
Oh yeah. Hot fucking potatoes.
Screwing his viewers could look at the clock in the stove frame, the layout of his house, etc. As for the rest of his videos, they were performing well.
Oh my
Even
God,
if he did have a few
this clip
hiccups
is
or angry
great.
neighbors
Yeah.
telling him to shut up along the way. If this was
he was playing with his window open and he was yelling so loud his neighbor told him to shut the fuck up.
the only trouble DSP received, the rest of 2010 would have gone more smoothly. The key change that destabilized his world was him getting fired from his job.
And what happened in this case, they did a reorg where they took me out.
Him getting fired would have gone more. If this was the only trouble DSP received.
Yeah, he didn't
If this
respond
was
to
the
the
only
guy at
trouble
all either.
He's scared, yeah.
He
trouble
just stayed
DSP
quiet.
received, the rest
Again,
of 2010
that's
would have
Phil.
gone more
He's
smoothly.
always been a
The key
bitch.
change that destabilized his world was him getting fired from his job.
And what happened in this case, they did a reorg where they took me out of this department where I was doing all this great work and they put me in a completely different department. The management there didn't give a fuck about me, and after 3 months they laid me off.
Now, with more incentive to monetize his life, Phil launched a new series known as DSP Tries It.
Because fast food, I'm going to be telling you right now, when I do these for fast food, they're always going to have a low rating. Because fast food usually is pretty bad. It's an odd combination of flavors because
Is it
the
tangy,
egg
Phil?
and all the meat are extremely salty.
This
ham and cheese is an
Oh
odd
my God.
combination.
series was initially
Oh my
food-based.
God! All
Then
the
he
clips
began
of Phil
reviewing his
talking
own
about how salty things are.
merchandise,
There's a bunch of different
So good.
designs that you
So
can get.
Kino.
then joysticks.
This joystick uses all Sanwa parts.
This series had now evolved within the first 21 episodes to a general product review show.
DSP tries it.
DSP tries it.
This is DSP.
Yeah, okay, we watched that on the last show.
Axe body. That's not it.
This one's a classic.
Axe body detailer.
See, this is one of those videos where it's like, if you know nothing about Phil and you see this,
For a period,
you think
DSP
it has to
discontinued
be
the series
intentional.
and later
Like,
stopped
he has
posting
to be
on
a
the
troll.
Yeah.
Right? For the longest time, people thought Phil is a character, right? Like, there's no way this is real. I remember back in the day, Medicare had posited the theory that one day after Phil had begged for long enough, right, there was going to come a day when he'd come on stream, right? He'd straighten his back, he'd pull off his fake goatee, he'd clear his throat, and then just lean into the mic and, I fucking got you guys, right? but this is who Phil really is. This is who he really is.
Like Andy Kaufman?
He really is this fucking... Yes. Imagine how legendary it would have been if it was like Kaufman-esque.
Listen,
right? If he actually was just a character.
It's impossible. Yeah, it's like the end of Truman Show when he like says his finale to the camera before he opens the door.
Yeah.
King of Hate HD altogether. DSP's fans were aware that he lost his job.
That's what Joon originally named the doc. Well, more like Andy did come out, right? The
And
Kaiser
Fuck
Sose.
yeah.
He's Kaiser Sose. He starts playing the game, but it gets better and better and better. You're like, wait, what? It turns out he was like
Andy
actually the best.
Ackman, yeah.
A fan contacted Phil and offered to make him his own website, as was customary for various creators that found themselves unsecure on YouTube survivability. And so, by October, thekingofhate.com was up and running. Mainly used as a fan site, this website was fully equipped with forums and not a host of actual videos. Fan input and support was at an all-time high. That's why in November, he made an exorbitant
Phil should play Maple Story? What the fuck?
amount of money.
Yeah, I want to find that
first
guy
month,
and figure out what the fuck his problem
I
was.
made $18,000.
Whoa,
Yeah.
in a month?
In the first half of December, Phil made another $13,000, though it is unclear if YouTube actually paid it out. Regardless, if what Phil says is true about him making around $200 on average in the prior months, then he was now making 100 times more. This was unsustainable.
Mid-December, I get a message from YouTube. Dear Mr. Burnell, we have detected invalid clicking activity on your videos. Therefore, as a
It's
result
like
of
RTU, remember? RTU had that too.
Yeah, yeah.
said activity, we are suspending. We're not turning off. We're not completely removing. We are suspending your AdSense account.
Phil claims that this increase in click activity was due to viewers feeling bad for him, not considering that the average person does not know how YouTubers make their money. This was mysterious by intention, done to avoid users clicking on ads for the sake of helping out their favorite creator. And if viewer support via DSP's instruction could staunch his income, what could viewer hostility do?
Stop it, not shared.
YouTube, with their AdSense program, literally tell everyone, don't talk to your fans about it. Don't tell them how AdSense works, because then you would incentivize them to do stuff and commit fraud. Basically, how much you guys participate with this channel, if you know what I mean. I'm not allowed to.
Oh my God,
say,
the vest.
You know how you can
Remember
do
that vest.
Anyone who's accustomed to YouTube and how the,
The
partner
legend
channels
of the
work, I'm
vest.
sure you understand what I'm saying. That's where the fun comes from. So, I just want to say thanks a lot to everyone. I hope to entertain you in the future. Please go to my partner channel, The King of Hate HD, and click on the ads that show up on the videos.
DSP Cult Leader was a channel that represented a growing disdain for DSP. This channel was falling under the umbrella of detractor content, or those that at this moment believed DSP was not exactly truthful or transparent with his intentions. In late December of 2010, this channel was releasing various videos showing contradictions in DSP's words, like the reason he was suspended from the AdSense program, or just items that the uploader personally disagreed with. Additionally, though Phil positioned himself as tight with money, he was still able to purchase a few high-end collectibles here and there. The amount of statues and figurines were noticeably increasing. Perhaps it was because he felt secure, not in YouTube, but in Blip.tv.
What a waste of money.
This was a website that was trying to compete with YouTube and was on the lookout for talent. DSP, a very large channel, was welcomed with open arms, and soon after joining was the second largest channel on Blip.tv, and was on an exclusive, superior contract. Here, he uploaded gameplay and vlogging videos alike, while still uploading videos to YouTube as a fallback.
By the way, guys, we're gonna pound through as much of this as possible. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Fading. Okay, we're gonna keep going. The whole 3 hours more. I don't know if I could do it, dude.
Let's just keep going. Let's keep going.
Okay.
Keep going.
That's how DSP entered 2011. His attention.
I might have to smash a fucking C4. Fucking.
I mean, I got one.
Well, I have a C4 workout, pre-workout. It's not the actual. It's not an energy drink. I'll just take a fucking.
Right.
Split between two competing websites. In January, a demo for the
let Psycho run the show for a bit.
Highly anticipated game
the channel's
was
just
released
gone,
to help build
banned.
up hype.
Like,
DSP was among
Andy,
those
don't
that
be
downloaded
mad.
it, and among the few to record it.
Oh, he sounds fun.
Then, he was the sole creator that made the most controversial video that was not even related to the already controversial gameplay.
This is what happens when you let the Jews do whatever they want. You've let the Jews overrun space, and now look at this. Their greed has had the artifact turn everyone into necromorphs.
Gabe, I'm sorry.
So now
This
I,
is
the
too funny.
forbidding Nazi, must exterminate them.
Come on, Gabe. Come on.
Phil, role-playing as the last surviving space Nazi, did not translate well to his audience that quickly reported his anti-Semitic jokes.
Uncle Gabe,
unlike YouTube, Blip.tv...
Listen, I get it. I like racial humor. It doesn't matter who it affects. Like
Yeah, we
even
need
Portuguese
this
people, I don't give a
Phil.
fuck.
Like
Yeah.
the comical timing of turning around. There's the necromorph. Hello, Jew.
I get
Come
it.
on,
Some people are
Uncle Gabe,
offended.
you got
I
it.
don't get offended at anything. So yeah.
Sought to purge Phil and banned him from the platform. He was also, in essence, blacklisted from working with any existing creators on Blip. So for the third time in just 3 months, Phil had to restructure his job and figure out how to make money again.
You know, Hutch,
Portuguese
sorry,
aren't
but
people,
obviously
though.
you've
Fuck
proven
you.
that you can't be mature about it. I sure as hell didn't go to your page to try to fucking flame your fans, so enjoy your block. You're no longer allowed to talk on any of my fucking
He
videos.
filmed videos of him blocking people.
And then here we go, oh look, it's Hutch, and he sends me this giant fucking message. I told you I was done, you don't listen, so you're blocked. I don't ever want to hear from you again.
Didn't even read
Hutch,
it, by the way.
a gaming creator who worked for Machinima and held a lot of influence with the multi-channel network, had changed tones with DSP. Feeling sympathetic, and after a short back and forth through email, Hutch was able to pull some strings and get his channel partnered again. Not with YouTube directly, but through Machinima as the third party. Therefore, circumventing Phil's own suspended AdSense account. This was an increasing strategy where YouTube could negate its copyright fears by placing the responsibility on multi-channel networks like Machinima. In turn, they would be rewarded by reaping a portion
No, full screen, all of them were MCMs were fucking scams
of the ad revenue. So for the first time ever on YouTube, all of Phil's content
Didn't
could be
PewDiePie
monetized.
try making his
In the
own?
background, there
Yeah,
was one issue
I think so.
or faction Phil could not
Yeah,
shake.
I remember it like
not even
fell
a day
through.
after
He
getting
made a
partnered
video
with
where he
Machinima,
talked
the
about how much
prominent
he fucked up and he cried.
Yeah, it's stupid.
detractor
bad.
channel, DSP Cult Leader, uploaded a video from the year prior where Phil denounced Machinima.
You know, they're nice enough.
Well, it was to like to be fair with Phil here. Machinima, I mean, to monetize gameplay, you needed a network. For what I was doing, I was scammed.
To go on my partner channel and watch those videos and click the ads and things like that. So all I have to really say is fuck you, Machinima.
Mostly unfazed by these counter-narratives, Phil continued to upload copious amounts of now monetized content with newfound confidence.
Yeah, if you can believe it, I'm living the dream, and you can only go up from here.
For a while, this was the case.
Hang on. Hang on.
Yep.
Hang on.
Well, what about...
Okay, sorry. Okay, let's just continue.
Have fun.
In May
Phil.
of 2000,
When we showed Gundam that,
It was like a fucking flashbang. It's like, wow.
2011, he had a $1,600 computer built by the same fans that created and were running his website. Phil was still going to fighting game events, though not as frequently, and if not clear already, he was making a decent amount of money. In the course of 8 months, Phil was cluttering all facets of his condo with collectibles or equally unessential items. His 2011 condo tour showcased how much his apartment had changed. On the walls, counters, even the floor, it was difficult to find a square foot of clear space. There was even an entire corner of his condo solely dedicated to the boxes of the items he had purchased. The density of items took space. Not just physical space, but also with the condo tour runtime that by part 3 saw Phil categorizing just segments of his small condo as to speed up the pace of the video. The first 3 parts had reached a total runtime of over 30 minutes, and this was hardly everything. Phil had covered the open space, or lack thereof, between his kitchen and living room. Left to review, besides the bathroom, was his bedroom that was similarly decorated with gamer memorabilia and other items Phil took interest in.
This artwork is actually painted completely with her breasts, and it's custom artwork that she makes. And she does all kinds of different paintings and such. And I was actually thinking, this is so nice. It's so artistic looking.
He has like that if it's in my wallet, I gotta spend it type thing. Like I'm the opposite mentality.
Guess, but it's like, Andy, if you knew nothing about this painting, would you spend even $5 on it?
No, it's like one that you'd buy at, well, it'd be like a $20 one you buy at like Home Sense.
Right.
Like
now,
a printed painting, you know.
The fact that some lady you don't know dipped her titties into paint to create this painting, would that increase its value at all?
Do you even believe that though?
I mean, honestly, a little bit, because that sounds like something a retarded, pretentious art show would do.
True.
You know, I've seen the videos of the fucking pretentious art hoes that set up like the ladder over the white canvas, and they stick a fucking paint egg up their cooch and then get to the top of the ladder to drop it out down onto the canvas, and it's like, I'm creating art. It's like, no, you're fucking a spurg. You're retarded. Like,
what websites are you frequenting?
No, that shut the fuck up. Come on.
I don't know. You just said you were watching those videos. It's not me. You said
no,
that.
I
know what you're saying. I know. I remember that one.
You know what I'm saying.
The most disgusting one in the world.
Oh, can we watch that instead?
Remember the feminist who like pissed in like 100 jars or something? It was like all over Twitter. It was like fucking 7 years ago. I remember doing a story on it. It was like an art gallery, and it was just like a bunch of glass jars full of piss.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh.
My point being is it's like, Phil, what? Are you supposed to jerk off every time you look at the painting because you know that a bitch did it with her titties instead of a paintbrush? Like,
it's this idea. It's like this very materialistic idea where he needs to have stuff.
I guess, but it's like, look, if she did a fucking Bob Ross original with her titties, that would be impressive. But like this?
He was horny when he bought this?
I mean, I guess.
That if I do get an office next year, like I had talked about doing, that I may actually commission her to do a couple more paintings for the office. I thought that would be pretty cool.
On that note, the only thing preventing Phil from stockpiling more was lack of space, which he sought to remedy.
If I get more artwork, where's it really going to go? There's only a couple
someone's
spots
yelling
left.
You didn't buy that one. Okay, fair enough.
That I've been looking, like a couple spots in the bedroom or whatever. But
to him to
at this,
okay.
Wow, at this point, it's pretty much all filled up. What I'd like to do is get the hell out of here and get us, like I said, get an office where I can do a lot of my filming, where I can do my uploading, and
you'll
not
notice
have to worry
something.
about my
The Duke Nukem Forever poster? Go ahead.
Right. You'll notice something. Whenever he's holding the camera, Phil does this thing called autistic rocking, where he'll slowly rock back and forth on his feet. Right? Like he'll be standing in place, but he can't just stand still. He'll be like, you know, just like he's marching in place very slowly, right?
Yeah.
Pay attention. You can see it on the way the camera sways and moves.
I'm going down here, having a business class internet, having a place where I could do better filming. And
you could already see it. You could already
sure as hell, I'm not sure that that's ever going to happen.
As much as he collected, there was a space he felt was consistently vacant. He was lacking a significant other. Quote, now for my favorite part of the story. My sweet waffle Philip. I met him in November 2011 online, YouTube actually, while he was and currently is making video game playthroughs. We're still going strong despite some hurdles. The biggest one is other people. We are a May-December romance. He is 11 years older, but it makes our bonds even stronger. He is so supportive of my crafty ways, even if he doesn't understand half of it. We're even planning and taking steps to opening our own online bath beauty business. But moving in together comes first.
A bath and beauty business?
Andy, she was making soap. and trying to sell it online.
First, because
that's actually how Tevin got really big in the detractor sphere, is because he was like one of the only guys who was willing to go through all the Soap Queen vlogs, right? So even after all her shit got nuked off YouTube, right? Phil's choice. It's still up because Tevin got all of it, which is why Phil hates Tevin so much.
Really?
Yeah.
Kino. Are the vlogs shit?
Andy.
We gotta watch them next week.
Lives in Connecticut. Told you.
What did you hear the idea I had for the name for the whenever we do a bunch of DSP stuff?
The filibuster.
Yeah, the filibuster.
We have hurdles, but that's all for
I'll be real. I'll be real. I stole it off Twitter, because, but it was actually someone who was angry. They're like, "Fuck this show. Do something else. Sick of this filibuster." And he spelled it Phil. I'm like, that's genius. He actually helped with the creation of the name.
Right. Phil also hates Tevin because he's black. And Josh brought this up before, but Andy, I'm not even joking. Phil has a thing against black people. Like, it's weird. You'll notice this if you watch a lot of his playthroughs. Every time a black person comes on screen, Phil will start chewing on his fingernails.
Whoa.
Like, every single time.
Now, I'm sure everyone will get to know me well soon enough. I can't wait to learn and share and confide in what seems like such great people. Smiley face. Unquote.
Watch out, there's a black woman DSP.
That was from a future post created by Leanna, or Panda Lee as she was going as online. Leanna met Phil through the now defunct YouTube message system as a fan, only for Phil to escalate the relationship.
No, I figured that.
Providing her with his more private email. By February of 2012, they had become a couple, and Phil saw it fit to introduce.
I watched this video. Someone sent it today. It was one of the videos I couldn't put it in the. It was 30 minutes. So uncomfortable.
Yeah, like it looks like a hostage video, right?
I'm like, is she okay?
That's what everybody was thinking at the time. And again, the annotation popped up in the top corner of the screen.
She's not
said,
Asian?
She is not
This
Asian.
is the video?
This is the video.
On Valentine's Day.
Hello
By
everyone,
the
Dark
way,
Side Phil
she is
here,
not
and with me
Asian.
today is my beautiful girlfriend, Leanna, who also is known as Panda Lee on YouTube.
Quote, a special note, Panda
Yeah.
Lee
Panda Lee is not Asian. That is all that was
is not Asian. That is all, unquote. This was an annotation found on the video, a request likely by Panda Lee to avoid confusion of her race. It is likely her because she also made sure to clear this up in an interview held through a Twisted Metal lobby.
Some guy on the reveal video commented that I look like an old Asian woman, so...
Yeah, they're all immature. Don't pay attention to DSP fans. They're fucking idiots. A lot of them are fucking idiots.
I mean, yeah.
Damn.
If they ever need a really awkward Asian-looking, non-Asian chick.
Yeah, I guess so.
She was probably called Asian in comments a few times, so they added the annotation.
What are your favorite games?
That's what I'm assuming.
How many Asians
Sorry, my voice I've been talking like, oh my god.
have green eyes? That's what I want to know. I've never met an Asian with green eyes.
Neither have I. So,
Yeah, I have green eyes. Very rare, so...
what games do
Figured
you
that
like?
would give away that I'm not Asian.
While Panda Lee was trying to convince Phil's audience that she is not Asian, Phil's audience was more curious about the 11-year age gap. With Phil being 29 years old and Panda Lee being 18, rumors spread that they began dating when she was underage. But these are unsubstantiated and no evidence of such has ever been brought forward.
Objection!
There is evidence that they started talking when she was 17. As far as I remember, there hasn't been any concrete, like, confirmation, but it's like their timetables of when they say they started talking versus her birthday. It's like, I don't know, Phil. It kind of looks like
child porn?
It kind of looks like you were talking to a 17-year-old and then you flew her out the moment she turned 18. I don't know, buddy. I don't really know.
That cannot be said.
Wait, I have a voice capture of DSP.
What?
I want to fuck kids.
Wait, hang on.
No, that's Rich. You know what? No, you're right. That is Phil.
Oh, no. Okay, no, that's RTU. Sorry. Yeah, that's Review Tech if you don't.
I want to fuck kids.
No.
Wait.
Yeah, Anthony Alvex, if you want to see the Gundam part, go down, hit videos. You can rewind, hit the video, hit the stream. You can rewind the stream. You can watch it.
I think I found a good Phil one here. Let's see.
I'm a pedophile. Watch out.
Yeah, man. I'm pretty sure that was.
No, I'm pretty sure that's Phil.
Yeah, that was Phil.
I'm a pedophile. Watch out.
What's this? This is being wild. You ready for this?
I want to fuck kids. Watch out.
Porn.
Perfect.
All right, let's continue.
And about the arrest of
Okay.
My favorite laughing emoji is Anissa laughing because the way she laughs, because you know it's a cope laugh every time.
Yeah.
criticisms surrounding Panda Lee, which there are many of.
Okay, so a word to the wise: do not fucking get an apartment, like, ever. Just don't. I don't care what neighborhood you live in. It can be as white as anything. Don't fucking get an apartment, because you know why?
What?
You know why it's a white neighborhood? Because the white people live in the houses around it. The
Based Panda Lee.
is here.
That's the thing, right? Is that
Yep,
she actually was pretty based. And the few times she was in videos, she was pretty funny.
Called the police. You know why? Because 3 buildings away, I had all these windows and doors closed, but I could hear this Latin CD perfectly that if I knew Spanish enough, I could probably translate it for you.
Panda Lee would sometimes do playthroughs with DSP and John Rambo. Still, DSP's best friend had a large catalog of playthroughs with Phil and was a favorite of the channel. Panda Lee, being a newcomer and with her being argumentative with Rambo, meant she was making a bad impression.
I was just being difficult.
Whoa.
Alright, well anyway.
Panda Lee was a fair match for Phil because she had similar reasoning and an argumentative personality that Phil often portrayed in his videos. As for his videos, DSP peaked in late 2011. Now, 2012, the trend was downward.
Wait, that's
and
the
instead
peak?
of getting a capture card to
Did it ever peak again?
Oh, Andy.
Did it ever peak again? Yes or no?
No.
Wait.
Andy, that's the
So
highest
then
we
why
ever
does he think he has more clout than us again?
Oh, Andy.
Because last time I checked...
Because he has a 17-year legacy, don't you know?
I have a 15-year legacy. Worski, fucking 280K subs. Remember when I made Subcultured?
Yeah.
And I had like 10 million views in like 15 videos?
Yeah, you had like 2 videos that cracked 1 million views.
1.9 million and like fucking all my Rockstar videos went on 800K and stuff. I did that in like 6 months as like a fun little side hobby.
Oh, I know.
Well, and he's telling me that like he's better than me and Ashton?
Yes, exactly.
improve the quality of his videos, he sought experimentation elsewhere.
Let's go.
Project 7 was Phil and Friends' answer to the higher quality of videos found on YouTube. A summary of the plot is that Phil's gaming talent was stolen and that he has to travel through 7 gaming worlds to find and reclaim it. The stars were Phil.
Funny to me. His gaming talent was stolen.
Did you see that? Look at this.
Stolen, and that he has to travel through 7 gaming worlds.
Would you believe me if I told you this clip still shows up in detractor videos to this day?
Of course I believe you. That fucking is amazing.
Travel through 7 gaming worlds to find and reclaim it. The stars were Phil, his best friend John Rambo, and their mutual friend Howard, which Phil claims was more so just John Rambo's friend.
I know a little bit about this lore. This is the first piece of lore I actually know about.
Of the editing, which was the heavy lifting, was more friends of John Rambo known by their channel Respect the Pact. They offered their assistance with the project for the sole purpose of a shout-out, which they hope will launch their YouTube career.
Hello, I'm John, and I'm joined by Howard. Woohoo! So Project 7 was a lot of work for them. I don't think it was much work for us, despite what Phil would have talked about how hard the day was.
The audio we're hearing right now is from a tell-all that Rambo and Howard did years after.
What's Howard about to say?
Oh, dude, Howard fucking hates Phil.
Look at the subtitles.
Right, sorry.
Wait.
Sorry. Chat, calm down. Calm down. Calm down, chat. Chill.
It wasn't hard. It wasn't hard for us. It was hard for them.
Yeah, I mean, it was one day of filming. Maybe 7 hours.
Respect the Pact put in a tremendous amount of work to edit the project.
Sometimes I think the Lord holds my fingers to pause. Sometimes I think, okay, yo, chill. Sometimes I feel like the Lord helps me pause. You know what I mean? It's like you know, like Angels in the Outfield. Remember that movie?
Yeah.
Where the angel helps the baseball players.
For the ball and the foot starts fucking flying.
The angel helps
picked him up, and people are like, "Oh, whoa!"
I feel like I have an angel like helping me pause for comedy purposes.
Only made it to episode 4 because one of the members had a child on the way, and the shoutouts that they got from the project did virtually nothing for their own personal channel. There was also the fact that Project 7 was practically a failure. The entire 4 episodes, when adding up the views, did not even surpass 1 million. It was far more lucrative for DSP to continue pumping out low-quality, effortless gameplay videos that he had even gotten a raise for mid-2012. Not only was he getting a set $2 per 1,000 views, sometimes he would get a bonus simply because of the size of his channel. The rest of the crew still desired to continue.
That's like crazy good.
Yeah.
For your channel.
Yeah.
For his channel, that was. Woof.
No,
it was still good. It's just.
It's definitely back up.
Whoa,
it's definitely back up. It's up for sure. For sure. Because remember, now we have mid rolls, right? Mid rolls, unskippables, all that stuff. So yeah. Andy, are the IR gamer segments returning? Oh, so boring. It's like a meme to think he's funny, but really it's just awful. I hate his pronunciation on everything. It really annoys me.
Making these. And John.
Maybe. Do we check out a Ghost Doctor sometime next week?
I mean, maybe.
Okay.
Rambo put forth the idea that if DSP offered Respect the Pact money, then they would have no reason to stay.
Then you have a number, and then split it the 5 ways, and throw them the cash, and offer that to them. There's no guarantee that they're gonna continue with the series, but hey man, at least try.
Phil did not do so. He even lied to John Rambo and Howard and said that he did offer them money, only for them to ask Respect the Pact themselves.
His response: they don't want money. They don't want
exposure.
They don't want any money after this. Based on what he says, they told him that.
Yeah. And then I asked them about it, and they said he didn't even talk to them.
Phil was bold-faced lying to his 2 friends. This was already on top of other compounding, smaller problems, like Phil's jealousy of larger content creators and how he would lash out, creating unwanted attention towards his channel or just himself. Comments would also sometimes spark jealousy of his friends and would create a response from Phil.
Case in point,
Okay,
in this teaser trailer, there's a
I just lowered my light. It's just too bright. Like,
yeah,
eyes. Do I look okay like this?
Yeah. No, you're fine.
Good. Honestly, man, I got a headache from this fucking light in my eyes. Like, oh, because the screen's right here, and just oh.
Yeah, no. What is up with his fucking haircut in this fucking pause, dude?
Dude, this
What
looks
is that?
fucked. This looks fucked.
Fucking berries and cream looking ass.
a funny scene featuring John Rambo, and everyone says it's the best part of the trailer. And I even saw a comment saying, "Wow, this is Rambo's the funniest thing." Guess what? I wrote that scene.
These small, inconsequential things would add up slowly and drive a rift between DSP and John Rambo. Like when DSP lied about John Rambo not wanting to play Mario Party.
I start getting messages, and people are pissy. Oh, it's not mature enough for you, you big-nosed piece of shit.
Everything eventually circles back. Phil at first would pay John Rambo 50% of all the earnings in the Let's Plays he was involved in.
Yeah, why was he be what the fuck? That's crazy.
I mean, the next time you see a picture of Rambo, it's like he does have quite the schnoz.
Yeah, he looks like Maddox too.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, but you know, a little bit.
But as it becomes more difficult to calculate their earnings with DSP's expansive catalog of videos, instead he would just toss him $100 every time he visited. But also, virtually every time he did visit, DSP would move things towards wanting to record more Let's Plays rather than hang out outside the realm of YouTube. This all relates to the 2012 condo. From these repeat visits, John and Howard noticed many changes that really just amounted to additions, like at least BMW.
We start showing up to your house, and what do we see? The guy starts buying figurines, starts buying all this ridiculous shit that there's no need to buy. Then we show up to his house one day, and what does he have in the fucking driveway? A BMW. So how the fuck do you think I feel? And how do you think these guys feel after the fact?
Dude, that hadn't even occurred to me. Again, everything rhymes. Time is a flat fucking circle. Just like Mersh, he bought the fucking Beamer. Oh my god!
Please tell me it was used.
I think it was new, actually.
Ooh, he's a better Mersh.
A better Mersh. It's bad. Well, at least
to be fair, being a fucking better.
Yeah,
Mersh.
he leased the Beamer.
Okay, but to be fair, being a better Mersh is not hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
DSP was spending ever more frivolously, in contrast to his 2011
And then he never
40-minute
changed the oil in it?
Oh yeah, no, never. Well, here's the thing, Andy. Where did he need to go?
Nowhere.
Exactly. He works at home, right? Like all he does all day is play game. Like the only place he needed to consistently go throughout the months was GameStop, right? Because he was still getting all of his games physically at the time. So it's like, why the fuck do you need a BMW? Why couldn't you just like go to somebody's fucking garage sale and get like some beat up piece of shit that somebody doesn't need anymore that takes you from point A to point B for like $2,000, right?
I was stuck in my tooth for so long. Oh my god, it feels so good.
Yeah,
it was like bothering me. All right.
Yeah.
Condo
Actually, I'm gonna grab some floss. All right, because I got like a piece of sandwich stuck in my tooth. I'm gonna hit play though. Okay.
Yeah.
This new condo tour took a total of 1 hour, 8 minutes, and 27 seconds. On the surfaces of his apartment, sans some of the walls and ceilings, it became a challenge to now find a square inch of clear space. There was even an update on the corner, now wall full of boxes and trash.
It's now quickly become a graveyard of shit that I can't I have nowhere to put, I have no use for, I can't store, I don't know what to do with it, alright?
DSP had run out of storage for his baubles and memorabilia.
I don't know, it's too much! Too much!
Then
The
stop
problem is I
getting
have nowhere to
it,
put
you
this shit. If I
fucking
had somewhere to put it
retard.
or sort it, I'd probably be able to see it, but
It's all just a jumbled mess on top of my dresser. I need more room.
His closet, even with items optimally stored, was overfilled.
What I want to look at is just to show you what a mess the inside of my fucking closet is. I'm not going to go all the way because my luggage is actually spilling out, but look at all the boxes
rid
I've
of
got
the
from the models.
boxes,
Phil
bro.
did not value or understand money, except when it came to others. Phil, when talking about Project 7, classifies it as a financial loss for the t-shirts he helped finance and, more importantly, the props that he bought. This prop that Howard is holding is a Lancer from the game Gears of War and cost $300. It had less than 30 seconds of screen time and was even less relevant to the plot, yet was the majority of shared expenses. He would use this and other items to try to convince viewers and friends that Project 7 was not profitable, disregarding his egregious spending habits.
Yeah, it's more about respect and being fair.
It's about respect, man. You have no respect for your friends, for your family. You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself.
There were plenty of examples of DSP's poor spending habits. Few trump his 3 custom-made quilts. These quilts, individually and also factoring inflation, cost Phil a minimum of $1,000. How much was Phil earning?
The good news is this, okay?
It's like Ricada with the fucking Joker painting, bro.
But Ricada was so fucking stupid, man. He spent like all of his fucking money on nothing.
For finance. I knew day
Well,
one
he spent
when
it
I
all
started
on
making
coke.
Well, and
And
paintings
ketamine,
that
yeah.
were $10,000.
I don't buy that. I think that's just a cope. I think he spent that money on fucking drugs, and he wants to say he spent it on the paintings as an excuse.
Good fucking, yeah.
money off of YouTube, that I was going to bank it. I was not going to go out there and invest in things that I couldn't get money out of.
$3,000 a week on snacks. Yeah, come on.
Come on.
Come on.
I'm still here in the condo. I
I
didn't go
bet
out
you
and
he was fucking paying to fuck the babysitter too. Let's be honest. Let's be honest.
Whoa. this chin strap is pretty greasy, eh?
Yes, obviously. Exactly, Fionorzi. Obviously.
buy a super overexpensive house, and I didn't go out and buy a sports car. Yes, I am driving a BMW, but it's actually a lot more economical than people really think.
On
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Parts are expensive for a BMW.
He leased a brand new Beamer. Well, it's a lot more economical than you think. Eat a fucking dick.
It's expensive, bro. Like, what is he talking about?
DSP Gaming alone, for the year of 2012, he got 85.19 million views. Dividing that by 1,000 is 85,190. Multiplying that by $2, not $2.25, which it could sometimes be, but $2 as a base CPM for Machinima, excluding the possibility of bonuses, would mean that he made a gross of $170,380 for 2012. The problem now that he was presenting his audience, starting 2013, is that Machinima was renegotiating many of their contracts. What this meant for Phil is he went from sometimes earning $2.25 per 1,000 views to a base $2.
In the year of 2012, my views really have dwindled. And what I mean is, I believe in the year of 2011, I probably got somewhere over like 10 to 11 million views on DSP Gaming, and then in 2012 I only barely reached like 8.5 million or something like that. I don't think the final number is in yet.
DSP lied.
Buddy, this is a fucking cope from so many people. Oh, my views aren't as good. Well, things change, algorithms change, it evolves.
Well,
you know who's the worst for that, by the way? You know that guy, Some Black Guy? That's literally his username.
Yeah,
Some Black Guy?
Some Black Guy, yeah.
I forgot who covered him. Who made a YouTuber who I like made fucking fun of him. God.
I feel like you told me about this.
Who the fuck? Anyway, they watched
Was this the start of the Phil business meetings? Yes.
Yeah, you're right.
He had already done business meetings before this. You know, his first video where he's telling people to click on the ads, that's like a Neo business meeting, right?
And did you remember the Skeptic chat group? I was not part of that. But yeah, anyway, he made a video like, oh, YouTube's like fucking... Bro, you don't add any editing. You don't change. You don't evolve.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I gotta say, for years and years and years and years and years, I've heard all these YouTubers bitch about, oh, I'm not making enough. I'm not making enough from my, I'm not making. I don't make enough. It's so tough out here. It's so hard. Money's so tight.
Yeah.
Flaked has shown me.
It makes good money. It makes
how
good
much
money.
and I just gotta say,
but it's not about that
because
though.
some of these people are like,
but this is everyone. You could go on Social Blade.
Like a few adpocalypses ago, right?
Yeah.
And larger channels back then than the Clip channel is now, and they were bitching about how much they were making back. It's like, fuck you, bro.
Well, no, but the thing is, you have to put in the work, and I'm gonna tell you what happened. Okay, with a lot of people. Here's the honest truth. You know, like Asmongold's one of the I'll be real. Whether you like him or hate him for being filthy, his YouTube channel was what inspired me to tell Flaked how to post.
Yeah,
because he makes. If you look at his Social Blade, it's unheard. Like we're not even like scratch on his surface, but the way he posts is you stream, you edit it down to the best content, and you post multiple times a day. And as long as you're consistent, but here's the problem too. Here's the thing too. It's like, here's one thing you have to understand. It's not only about how much you post. It is really about the quality. And I feel as if like Ashton, the way he could fucking rant and be funny, me with my energy and fucking tech skills and my one-liners.
Yes, our
is a real unique formula that not a lot of people can match. It really can't. Like I'm not trying to be cocky or anything. I'm just saying our show's good, and there are a lot of people who are also good. I'm not saying we're like the only good podcast. I didn't say that. What I'm saying is, here's the thing: is not only is it how hard you work, how you post. Really, it's also about the quality of the work. You know what I mean? I don't think Ashton and I would have grown too if we hadn't fixed up the backgrounds, if we hadn't fixed up the audio. Because if you hear audio from when we lived together, it's unlistenable. Like now.
Well, if Ashton still had the brutal red light that Flaked was always complaining about, do you remember that?
Yeah.
That was really funny. Just jump into a call and Flake's like, "It's fucking red light. It's got the fucking red."
Yeah.
About it all the time. And then, dude, back when Ash was in like fucking 144p.
Yeah. Oh, that was the
his
first
camera was like lagging.
Internet,
like 15 frames per second. It was bad.
The thing is, though, again, with these YouTubers, and here's the thing too, is so there's that aspect. The working hard, but obviously, it's no doubt. It's improving. It's evolving. Improving your the quality of your setup. But a lot of YouTubers, this happened to me too. A lot of YouTubers get complacent and get afraid to evolve, or that, and they make a lot of money, and then they decide, oh, I don't have to get better. I don't have to improve anything. This is it. It's never the case. You know what I mean? Never the fucking case. You really could see.
Well, yeah, because I mean, because you'll be doing good, and then you could lose it all overnight.
Boom. Yeah.
Right. Like I mean, there'll still always be a few people that'll stick around, but like, you'll be popular, and then
Here's the thing is, the Ruffalo Soldier, Medicare-approved quality of content is greater than the extras.
Or back with the sub.
But here's the thing is, Ruffalo Soldier, the charm was the microphone, but Medicare still did improve. Think about him from Internet Aristocrat into Medicare, and then from Medicare into the highly edited ones. Sure, it was a shitty mic, but like he still improved.
Well, I mean,
in editing, in quality. No, he really did. He really did. And his streams.
With Menaker, the mic was part of his character.
Exactly, it's part of a character. But then he started adding like the intros to the music, and then he has videos, and he would have jokes ready, and then he would have a preset scene that would have a funny bit, and da da da. It's like, you know what I mean? Like he did still evolve and improve. Oh.
Yeah.
And understates his views by nearly tenfold. Not only is this proven incorrect by archives such as Social Blade, this is proven incorrect directly on his own YouTube channel, where there are screenshots from the start of 2012 to the beginning of 2013 that shows he got nearly 90 million views. It was also here that Phil was toting his financial responsibility.
You don't see me here with...
You know, we're going to 100% watch on the post show? Be that guy with the glasses, Menaker series.
You're right.
That's 100. Remember, the Linkara one is so funny.
Muppet Gang.
That episode.
Dude, the Lindsay Ellis one.
Yeah.
Right.
super expensive clothes on or anything. You don't see me wearing jewelry and shit. You know, I'm smart. I've banked my money. So regardless of what happens in this next year, I'm still okay. So I just want...
I love Menaker, and I think he's great. All that stuff. The fact that I have history with him, like on the internet, it's just awesome. You know what I mean? It's just awesome. Like, it's really cool.
Yeah.
You know, I'm very honored to have been part of the lore and like been within. You know, I like, fuck.
Well, it is kind of surreal, right? You know, fucking. I remember fucking getting home from high school Friday night and just staying up all night just watching old fucking Menaker videos because there's so many people you just couldn't get enough of his shit. It was all so fucking funny. Like the bathtub Ross shit was happening at that time, just going through all his fucking internet insanity videos.
Yeah.
It was great.
Yeah.
Everyone to understand that.
Phil was ever confident that, even though he was now riding a downward trend, he could survive. His tune would change in the coming months as he would have to navigate troubles that were exclusive to him and the culture he was inadvertently creating.
What could be the two reasons? There are two underlying reasons why he would have made this video.
Come on.
Oh my god. The more I see of him, the more I see Ralph.
Yeah. Like I said, listen, it all rhymes. It all rhymes.
There are two underlying reasons why he would have made this video.
Come on. That's why I didn't want to fucking restart the game.
Number one, he's just insanely jealous of me.
It's not my fault. I love it.
The other is that the guy is one of these gamers, like I mentioned, who play the games to feel accomplishment.
What the fuck?
Oh, when he figured out how to use the guns? I didn't even, we never even saw that.
What?
On February 15, 2013, YouTube user EvilAJ2010 in direct response to Phil claiming his videos are well received, uploaded a compilation of Phil's Metal Gear Solid 2 playthroughs with only the clips of his failures or Phil's obscene commentary.
Oh my god.
Even with that considered, the supercut was nearly an hour long. In addition to this, it included AJ's own text commentary and images of many comments found under Phil's original Let's Play. Where many channels failed to capture the negative yet entertaining aspects of Phil, AJ was succeeding. A month later, in March, his video was up to 77,000 views, and word was spreading.
DSP is a weird guy. It's like a train wreck that you can't look away from, that's on every day 10 times a day.
24 hours.
Oh, come
You're
on,
one
guys.
to talk, Pat.
The reason Evil AJ's video was so successful was both...
If you know anything...
NES Punk?
No, that's Pat. That's Pat from Two Best Friends.
Okay.
A channel that closed because he and Matt hate each other.
Okay. Based.
External to Metal Gear Solid and internal.
Yeah,
the external elements that bring interest are that DSP has continuously bled viewers through his lack of editing, refusal to use a capture card, and poor gameplay. The elements that are
Dick Masterson and Vito were talking to Chrissy Mayer, apparently, trying to convince her that DSP felt at us today?
Jesus Christ.
I don't know if they believe it. You watched it, Satan
They
Nates?
They can't.
I don't. If I was in their shoes, I just wouldn't talk about it. I don't care if Chrissy falls for it or not, but it's just like
I mean,
I personally don't fuck. I think it's funny, like that they like, you know what? Live in that delusion, boys. Live in that delusion.
How's
Totally
the comic
fine.
book going, Vito?
Yeah. Is he still not finished it? Yeah, let's continue.
Eternal, and why Metal Gear Solid was the perfect game to capture the essence of Phil is foremost that Kojima, the person that heads the creation of the series, is well respected within the gaming community, as are his creations. The Metal Gear Solid
Kino
series
Easter egg,
chiefly
by the
requires
way.
critical thinking, as it is required to appropriately employ every item in your arsenal, as well as to react quickly in tense situations. It also
Yeah, we were
requires
there, we were
patience
there.
to be able to learn
Yeah, we were
enemy
there.
patrol patterns or learn from one's mistakes. Phil lacks severely in both of these fields and approached Metal Gear Solid 2 as an action game, brute forcing
We
his
saw
way through
that.
situations
I laughed
that
so
required
hard.
nuanced approaches, all while criticizing Kojima.
Kojima wants to make movies. Kojima does not want to make video games. He will really, you could tell, he wanted to make a bunch of long movies or miniseries of this stuff.
Evil AJ, in April and July, will go on to release This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear Solid 3 and Metal
Yeah,
Gear
loaded
Solid
fries.
1, respectively. This
Notice how the-
manifestation of
Andy, go
dislike
back.
of Phil could not have come
Go back. Notice how the MGS3 one has 2.4 million views.
Mm-hmm.
Metal Gear Solid 1, respectively. This manifestation of dislike of Phil could not have come at a worse time for him. Not only were his views plummeting, unrelated to AJ, he was also desperate to staunch the loss of viewership to the point he finally caved in and began using a capture card. He also began live streaming, though he was still not editing his playthroughs and pushing out more videos than the average person cared to watch. Phil was still steeply behind on the curve, losing viewership to
How's the bully playthrough?
It's bad.
Good.
It's really bad. You're gonna hate it. It's gonna be so fun.
rising Let's Players.
This, how many more people are doing Let's Plays? Like, it's ridiculous the amount of people who have gotten into it, to the point where a website like YouTube, unfortunately, doesn't really feature anyone but the top 2 or 3 guys who are doing it. I mean, let's face it. Why do you always see the same people in, related videos, featured videos? For the person who's not at the
You can't be the only guy.
Yeah.
tippy top,
And
it's
that's
so
the thing.
hard for people
He's
to get...
seething because PewDiePie stole his spot.
Well, PewDiePie's better than him.
Andy, I know.
noticed now on YouTube.
Oh, were
Like-
you expecting something else?
The irony is,
You see Kai's net, what he said about PewDiePie? I wanted to slap that fucking bitch in the face. Oh,
yeah.
PewDiePie low-key wasn't good. It's like, you're autistically horrible. Like fucking literal, like
It's
spaz
like-
is watching.
It's like, Kai, you have a team. Like you have a full-on fucking
No, he's a fucking
studio
no.
team that does everything
though.
for you.
Stop it.
I mean,
Stop it.
like near the end, Felix had an editor,
Bro,
right?
Bro, Kai Cenat, he has no, he's not funny. It's just people like love him because, like, I don't even know. I Show Speed has funny moments. I'll say that. And he's talented with backflipping and athleticism. Kai Cenat he's not good at games. He does these 24, these marathons. That's impressive, I
mean,
guess. But
it's like, I don't know why he feels the need to talk shit, because it's like, PewDiePie won, you know? Like, he did what he had to, and then it's like, you know what? I'm a multimillionaire. I'm going to take my wife and my son, and we're going to move to Japan.
yeah.
And that's just what he does now. Every once in a while, he'll upload a video, which is just a vlog showing how his life is going, and he's a cocksucker because the titles always make it sound like something bad happened, which makes you click on to watch the fucking video, but it's always like, my son had the flu for a week, but he's fine now, and it's like, you fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, but the Kai Cenat, like, he's just loud. Like, IShowSpeed, he actually has talent. He actually does. Like, I'm going to be fucking real with you. And him playing soccer was pretty impressive, too. Like, okay, cool. Kai Cenat's talking shit about PewDiePie. Bro, you're like an industry plant. That's all he is.
I mean, again, it's like, wow, this guy I've never heard of before shows up and suddenly he's got the most viewers and he's got all these celebrities showing up on his stream.
It's weird.
It's like,
it's fucking weird.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really...
You know, and again, like, you know, he did the Elden Ring stream where he dressed up. He had the perfect Radon cosplay, and you know he does it. It's like, that's cool, but like, again, you have an entire studio of people behind you, and you're shit talking people who did everything
the heavy
that you're
lifting.
doing before you by themselves.
But did you see?
I don't really know what to say, brother.
I saw this on Twitter. I saw Kai Cenat on Jimmy Fallon, and it's fucking like there's no comedy, anything in. There's no personality, and if you watch his streams, it's creepy. Even when he has like famous guests, of The Rock or something, there's that chat the whole. But yeah,
Well,
it's the whole time. It's like it's fucked.
I mean, Andy, that's the thing about like these famous guests is a lot of the time they have no fucking idea what they're doing.
Yeah.
It's like he'll have on this huge celebrity that everyone knows, and it's like, okay, they can act. Can they entertain a live audience? And they just sit there awkwardly agreeing and saying nothing. It's so awkward and weird, and it sucks.
Totally.
Right? Like Markiplier did something like that back in the day where he played fucking Five Nights at Freddy's with Jack Black, and it was so awkward.
Weird.
It's like, why?
I'll say this.
This is bad.
Look, I like a lot of obscure content. I like some.
Whoa, Satanades! Whoa, buddy!
No, stop it! Don't say
Holy
that.
Shit, Satanades!
Jesus Christ, it's ridiculous. There's some obscure like things that I like. Obviously, I like a lot of fucking shit. Called Markiplier a pedophile, which is retarded. It's just joking, obviously. That's insane.
I've never heard anything about that.
No,
like if
he's not. So that's ridiculous.
I've never heard anything about that. All right,
that's ridiculous.
If there are any lawyers,
no, there is no. He's not okay. Like I'm not even like he's joking. Obviously, no. It was literally a joke. What about the child porn? No,
like calm down.
I'll say this,
Mark. Please don't use your root beer money to crush me. I'm sorry.
Fucking Markiplier. I'm not gonna lie. Last week, watched a bunch of his videos. You know the 3 scary games. You know, because I like horror games. I think he plays them good and he's entertaining and he's very honest. He'll be like, "Buddy, you need to work on your skills on that game. That's bad." You know, so I watch some normie stuff too. There are people I get. I might not watch all Markiplier stuff, but I get it. I get why people like this guy. I get why people like Speed. You know what I mean? Remember the fireworks in his fucking bedroom? Like
that was
some
crazy.
Really fucking funny ass shit.
Yeah.
There
and like remember Dashy?
Oh, I love Dashy, buddy. The way
Dashy's
buddy. I'll even say this. No, this is gonna be controversial. XQC. He's made me laugh. I know you can barely understand, but when he gets scared,
I can't stand him. I can't.
I
Stand
know.
him
I
personally.
know. When he gets scared, like, and he does that scream, it's funny to me. And I do watch him react to things sometimes. It's like whatever. I know.
I do have a clip or two of Speed that I can't play.
I'm gonna tell you why.
On stream.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna tell you why I like XQC. Because I was into GTA role playing, and he does GTA role playing, and he's such a spurg and pisses everyone off, and it's hilarious. So that's how I got into that, right? But okay, not shared. Give me a reason why you shouldn't get banned right now.
You see a thing.
All right, let's continue.
Is that Phil's accumulated viewership was influencing the algorithm to keep advertising his content. The loss of viewership was because people were familiar with what he produced and stayed away from it despite YouTube pushing it.
There's the kind of person who would say, "Oh no, I want
Yes,
views,
Dashy
stop my feet."
Yeah, he's funny.
I would say, "No, I'm gonna stay positive.
He's really
keep doing what I'm doing."
I like his
Phil
videos.
was losing viewership and supporters.
Well, yeah,
Chris,
what was our point? Our point was, yeah, DSP, you can't be the only person on top. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, anyway.
Or
Well,
mighty
these
for
that was
guys
the
showed
longest
up.
point. That's the longest
they,
point.
they showed up. They worked at it. You know, they actually changed and improved, and they're still fucking going strong, man.
Yeah. And then when I see
Yes, he only
Eric
got
the
a capture
Ghost,
card in
Eric the Ghost,
2013. Yeah.
give me one reason why you shouldn't be banned.
Tato,
Okay.
the 18-year-old that co-made DSP's website and was responsible for building his computer, actually had a falling out with DSP. Starting with Chris calling DSP lazy for initially not wanting to adapt to direct capture, which DSP demanded an apology for. At that point, Chris had had enough and stopped supporting DSP, leaving DSP to purchase the domain back.
Whenever I tried to help, he kind of just shot on me
Fucking
for it.
powder
So at that
looking ass.
point, I was like, why am I going to support somebody who I've been trying to help for so many years? You know, I co-created him a website, co-created his forums, co-built his gaming PC. I've helped him so much. And when I try to help him try to adapt to direct capture, he's not kind of really taking the suggestions from myself as well as everybody else in the chat during that time.
It doesn't end there. With Chris now persona non grata, DSP made extreme claims without evidence about the price of the
Real
PC
quick.
Chris had built.
You're all gonna be mad at that.
Oh boy, the lemon.
Okay, are we gonna start with the PC here in a second? Assassin's Creed Shadows is bombing, amazing.
Oh yeah, no.
And the
it's terrible.
credits are over 2 hours long.
I saw that fucking
Craig, Stuttering
posted about
Craig.
it on Twitter, and it's like, you can't be fucking kidding. Are you fucking joking me? They're like 2.5
Chris not
hours long.
They're done. They're done. They're done.
With this, made a video in response.
Game
He
looks so
had
bad.
made a video basically stating
not gonna even
that
hate
he had
play
sent us apparently $3,000, and that wasn't the case.
The actual amount DSP paid for the PC, as shown through Chris's receipt, and a few $100s extra that was sent, was off by a maliciously large margin.
So I had actually made my own video defending myself, and I had shown the PayPal receipts of DSP sending the $1,600.
DSP to this day cannot provide evidence.
Okay, it's 5:30 in the morning. No. I was gonna say, Assassin's Creed only has 39,000 in game.
Oh, it went down. Let's go. It was
evidence or reason
46.
Well, it is 5 in the morning. It is 5:30 in the morning. We'll see tomorrow.
Why he claimed the PC cost
They have to pass 100K, or it's this weekend, or it's over.
$1,400 more than it actually did. To make matters even worse, it turns out Chris paid for the shipping out of pocket.
We actually paid an additional $150 from out of pocket from my side just to ship the computer.
That may have been the last of his direct interactions with Phil, but not with others that post him.
And
a portion of Chris's
Phil
second
thinks he
video
has the
is in
right to
defense
call
of Evil
anybody
AJ,
else
even
Jewish.
showing that he was in communication with him.
Dude,
And
that's so
then
funny.
there were videos coming out supporting Chris.
Very recently, there's been a lot of videos that have been coming out on YouTube about Darkside Phil exposing
You know,
him
this is
or
funny.
whatever.
These are why I unsubscribed from DSP Gaming. It's like when people were making the why I quit GameStop.
Yeah.
Like some.
The one that really got me was the one that was made by Chris, of Chris and Teo, who designed Darkside Phil's website for free and built him a computer.
There was a rising community of support. one that was built on the common dislike of Phil. The threads were being intertwined in such a way that new channels making This Is How You Don't Plays would sometimes pay homage to Evil AJ.
Well, you gotta
There are
gotta
people
tip
doing
your hat,
doing
gotta kiss the
walkthroughs of
ring.
this game, and they just easily jump up here, and I can't do it at all.
Oh my
Look,
God.
I can't fucking jump up here.
He doesn't know how to crouch jump, Andy.
How are people able to jump up here? Look, I can't jump up here.
Oh, I'm so happy, bro.
Jump! You won't even jump. Look, jump! You fucking idiot! Okay.
That was tough.
Viewers were quickly realizing that DSP, with his near 4 years on YouTube, had a treasure trove of videos to sift through and inspire compilations or different forms of content. Whether it was Pandalee's abrasive personality and dislike
Physical
of the
pain,
Kingdom Hearts
yeah.
series,
I'm here trying to play a fucking game. It's hard to concentrate when a bunch of little immature shits get into a fucking argument with my girlfriend. Fuck you.
a DSP soundboard,
Cock-a-dookie
Yeah.
bullshit, bumblefuck nonsense.
or just DSP's giveaways that would sometimes just be empty video game cases.
So to warn everyone, just to show you for full disclosure, no game.
There was so much material dated by his
He was giving away the empty box because he already traded in the game for fucking GameStop credits.
That's what that meant?
Yes. Yes.
I thought he had a code inside.
Andy, he always uses the codes.
No.
He would send people the little card with the code on it, but he always used the codes first.
Oh my God. That's insane. Does he sign them?
I mean, I think so. I don't know.
pre-capture card era. Some of these videos were titled DSP Tries It as to try to dominate his own Tries It series on the search results.
No, he didn't sign them either.
An additional purpose of these was to create videos that were shorter snippets of DSP rather than the long-form This Is How You Don't Plays. Some just criticized DSP's habits outside of games, like DSP Tries It, compulsive hoarding, and being a man-child. A video that covers Phil's newly released 2013 condo tour that shows just how much worse his living space has gotten.
This is what has happened to my condo in the past year. I've gotten so much stuff that my condo just can't look at this.
It looks like found
Look
footage.
at this. Look at the floor. Look at this.
Cloverfield?
It's a fucking hideous mess.
Yeah.
And I really wish that I had somewhere to put this shit.
Yes, they're making a Cloverfield 1 direct sequel.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
But I don't.
I'm kind of pumped. I love found footage movies.
Tied to this was the curiosity about DSP's expenditures. In 2013 alone, he took at least 4 trips. Every one of them, he paid for at least one additional person, whether it was John Rambo or Pandalee, sometimes both.
Whoa.
The reason this was becoming a run, whether it was John Rambo or Pandalee, sometimes both. The reason this was becoming irrelevant was because of DSP's focus on his decline of views and earnings. His critics could be just as excessive with their own commentary.
Have you been on Darkside Phil's stream when he fucking flips out over people using...
Young A-Look. Is she 17 there? Hey, God. Shit with my fucking mouse. Fuck you. Hey, God.
But what about the child porn?
Sick fuck.
An ad block about how you're it's like going into his house and robbing him and taking all his shit.
They should find out where he lives and rob him. Like, actually go to his house.
Man, you're taking my money. That's just like if you use
Yeah, Grands Dio. I don't remember where I heard this from, but I know for a fact I remember hearing in somebody's video. Like I forget if it like somebody managed to get in contact with Panda after she left him, or if like there was a post somewhere that she made that got deleted later. I don't remember, but apparently Panda made the claim that the entire time she was with Phil, he had an almost negative sex drive. Like to the point where she'd have to like she was always the one who wanted to do stuff, and he almost like,
I see it.
You know?
He's gay. No.
He's gay.
I actually see him not having a sex drive. He has like that autistic,
Yeah,
like that vibe, that weird,
It's like
asexual.
a lot of people would talk about how he treats his girlfriends and his now wife more like his mother or his maid than he would actually a spouse. Right?
Weird.
So like you guys earlier were talking about how, oh, there's no way Kat ever sucks his dick. It's like probably because he wouldn't even want her to if she was willing to.
Yeah, the video where she left him, like this like massive edit's called DSP loses his maid. I didn't watch it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Ad block on one.
He beats off more than he fucks his wife.
Yeah.
Videos.
But you know what would be great? You could really teach him lessons if we went into his house and lynched him.
4chan was also in on this, creating green text.
Went into his house and lynched him.
My videos.
But you know what would be great? You could really teach him lessons if we went into his house and lynched him.
That's
4chan was also in on this, creating green text that accompanied other memes. As to only help the building tension, DSP set out on attacking other creators whose channels towered over his own.
Holy shit! Another YouTuber who's not a giant fucking Tobuscus PewDiePie idiot who loves gaming, is doing it for the love of gaming, and he's actually showing up in my
Toby's based. Toby's funny.
Yeah,
Toby's based.
The fucking arc with Jacqueline Glenn, yikes. That was just a drug-induced paranoia type shit, yeah.
Related channels.
PewDiePie's channel had over 100 times the subscribers that Phil had, and there was no doubt that they shared viewers. So these comments assured that those viewers would not return to Phil. What's more is that Phil would talk about how big of a fan PewDiePie was of him.
Yeah, that's right. PewDiePie has said he was inspired by me to make videos. He used to watch my content back when he had no money to buy games. He would watch me play the games.
You know
that's
what's
how he got
sad?
the idea to make his content.
That might actually be true.
No, I believe it. PewDiePie used to watch fucking me. I mean, he might still check it out because he posted one of our thumbnails from Warpath on his videos and he watched it. So I know for a fact that
I mean, you know, back in the day, he watched based people, right? Like the shitstorm when he gave the shout out to ER.
Yeah, yeah. And then John Tron followed me and messaged me. Yeah. Those few people, hey, you'd be surprised.
Subscribe to Keemstar.
I think
that video was great. I'm sorry, Gabe, but that video was great.
I'm not saying everyone's watching our show, but you guys would be surprised who was probably watching today. That doesn't say their name, doesn't say out loud. I appreciate it, and I appreciate them being anonymous and not wanting to like
Trump. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
How's it going, Baron? How you doing, bud?
PewDiePie did, in fact, like some of DSP's videos back in 2000.
Yeah, see, the thing about PewDiePie is he has directly mentioned Phil in several of his videos, right? The most recent one, he was talking to like Cinnamon Toast Ken, and he mentioned this piece of shit that he hates, right? And Ken was like, oh, who are you talking about? And he's like, there's no point in even saying his name. That'll just give him attention. And people were like, oh, God, he's talking about Phil, isn't he?
11. Though as Phil's barrage continued, PewDiePie would have a change in opinion. As for now, the other leading channel that he was personally at odds with was Tobuscus, who launched his own gaming channel. On top of that, he promoted NCAA Football 2013, and his video on it was used as an advertisement for the game on YouTube. Phil, displeased with what he perceived as YouTube advertising his competitors, was quick to make a rant on it.
And here's why I'm upset. I'm not upset that he's advertising the game. That's fine. It's even a gaming-related ad. I understand why it's on my video. But at the end of the fucking ads, there's a link to his channel.
Phil was thoroughly lambasting entertainers
Phil,
and games that his audience enjoyed. Games
idiot.
that were rising in popularity, like Minecraft for its lack of story. This made the rounds so much that even the creator of Minecraft commented on it. Because of DSP's rapid decline, there was inversely a lucrative market to make content criticizing DSP. A group of creators would soon fly a banner that would be seen across various channels. The Kojima World Order, or the KWO, was the...
Can't wait for Minecraft 2, bud.
Yep. Already making it.
Yeah,
the unifying group for what was being called troll or detractor channels.
Which I don't know.
The origin of the name came from...
He's got more money than God.
It doesn't matter, bro. Like, honestly, if I was a billionaire, I'd be fucking still making it. I'd make every video game I could imagine, and I'd get teams and pay people. Like, you're not just a billionaire, and what, you're gonna just sit in your house and watch TV all day, be in your pool? No, like, creative people always want to create. There's no like end to, like, you know, you'd be just bored. I'd be fucking bored shitless, you know?
Yeah. From Phil himself and his criticisms of Kojima.
I'm joining the Kojima
Andy
World Order as
would
a
make
right
an
now.
angry
No
Goy
end to the grind.
3.
There's no end to the
Holy
grind.
shit, with this.
That Kojima has made is godlike, without question. Kojima World Order. Kojima World Order.
2013 ended far differently than it began, with DSP's views still on decline and a decline in how DSP was viewed. It made for Phil's worst year yet. And in 2014, the detractor videos and memes evolved rapidly. Phil
we're making the papers, please. Phil, video game. Trust me. Don't you worry.
Only add fuel to their fire.
Okay, what is up?
I was actually looking in. It was the video I watched last time. I was actually looking into some coding on that too, by the way. So.
Everybody, Darkside Phil here, and welcome to Release Day Unboxing for Tuesday, February.
Okay, we watched this whole video.
Unboxing video. The first 3 minutes, Phil is talking about the ongoing fire alarm. Then he shifts to criticizing prior games. Then to the fire alarm, and then DSP picks up the camera, takes it to the door, and shows he stuffed paper towels in the slits to muffle some of the ongoing alarm. In the entire 14 minutes, DSP failed to open and quote-unquote unbox the game. This screenshot, which included DSP's comment realizing his mistake tied to the title of the video, is what DSP was now known for. Though few videos of his own rarely capture this entertainment from...
Note, I forgot to open
the fucking box in this video because of the damn alarm. Spoiler, there's nothing whatsoever inside besides the game disc and warnings pamphlet, so nothing was missed.
Spoiler.
He was now known for. Though few videos of his own rarely capture this entertainment from failure in such a way.
What's up, boss? Is it time?
As predictable as Phil was in the gaming space with his commentary, his decisions, especially the financial ones, were seldom predictable. Phil, mid-2014, finally committed to move. Some discernible reasons for our move were mainly tied to having a larger living space allowing for more storage, and would give Phil and Panda Lee their own space as they were seeking to move in together. Common strategies would suggest Phil would either sell or rent his condo and then move in somewhere close by.
How the fuck did
this
Phil,
would allow easy access to the condo for me.
It's like it's wrong in a way. Phil was even
listen, Andy. You can't speak lest ye sin.
Move in together.
But
Common
I can.
strategies would suggest Phil would either sell or rent his condo and then move in somewhere close by.
Was
this
she
would allow
blind?
easy access to the condo for maintenance.
I don't know.
The social elements are as important, like
That's true Fear North.
That's true Fear
Did
North.
groom her allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah.
He did groom her. How did he get her? Oh, grooming. Oh, okay.
Friends and family that were all living in Bridgeport. With this in mind, what does Phil do?
I got the confirmation
Allegedly, there's no evidence of that. Allegedly.
over the weekend that we are good to go. We are closing this week. By the end of this week, I will be the owner of a beautiful new townhouse / condo.
Capital J just because she was a child. DSP's.
I'm just imagining the screenshot from Law and Order. She was a child.
Listen, I'm not gonna accuse anyone of that shit. If whatever.
In Washington State, it's probably going to cost me about $7,500. I shit you not, it's that expensive to move across the country.
Phil had decided to move from Connecticut to quite literally across the country to Washington to purchase a condo for $265,000. What's more, for 2013, with Phil's viewership on his main channel, he had made just shy of $100,000 gross.
This is how you don't groom. Stop.
Steep decline from the $170,000 gross in 2012. This indicates continued loss of revenue and pressure to pull back on spending. And even though Phil should have money saved up, he was still petitioning his audience for donations.
Right now, I'll be honest with everyone, the past month to 2 months, April and now May, up to now have been pretty slow. But, you know, I needed a little bit of help in these times when things are slow, okay?
The situation he was revealing was far more dire.
So why'd you move?
I believe he said for tax reasons.
Okay.
This did not end up working out for him, as you've probably surmised.
Yeah, of course.
Actually thought. Phil was technically still in debt as he paid the minimum on his mortgage for his Connecticut condo, and as later revealed, Phil, as he claims, emptied his bank account to finance a move, meaning somehow the hundreds of thousands of dollars he should have saved were supposedly gone. In addition to this, he began using credit cards to continue his lavish lifestyle that was far beyond unsupportable. Quote, I'm a successful YouTuber and lots of people dislike me because I am successful and outspoken. I should have signed up here with a different name, but I didn't think that far ahead. I may do so now, unquote. This was Phil in a forum for the mobile game WWE Supercard, which is essentially a collectible card game of sorts with an emphasis on microtransactions themed around the well-known American wrestling organization. Quote, I just got my second in the Hulk Hogan Challenge and spent around $200. For $1,200, I think, you can buy a pack of 1,500 title matches, which is enough to win the event doing straight +5s. What? The jargon around the game was hardly interesting to any detractor. What was Phil's knowledge of the cost of items and his spendings of potentially thousands of real-life dollars in a time he supposedly did not have any money to spend. Yet, he was financing Panda Lee's new soap-making business. Phil also renewed the lease on a BMW that he would drive at most 2,000 miles a year. Evidence of Phil's poor spending had been mounting for some time, but never has it been this overwhelming.
Once my equipment shows up, my new PC, I'm hoping to get to work with higher quality videos for you guys. So next week will be an interesting week to test it, right?
Like I told you.
1, 2, 3, or 4 if you include the capture card Phil is using. That's how many capture cards Phil has. He purchased 3 new ones to test them out. The comments discuss the absurdity of Phil's purchases.
Because he's retarded.
So he ordered 1 capture card, changed his mind, and bought another. Then changed his mind again and bought another, all before the first could even be delivered? You got more money than sense, or your credit card debt is rising. Wouldn't it be worth doing some research before buying them? Dude, you could just figure this stuff out with a Google search. Lol. Unquote.
Andy.
What the comments miss is that Phil also bought a new...
Right? You have to understand, everything that goes wrong in Phil's life is literally all his fault. And if anyone were to wake up as Phil, I am confident they could fix Phil's life in a year. Probably less, right? Like if you woke up tomorrow as Phil and you weren't allowed to kill yourself, that one's important. You weren't allowed to kill yourself. I am confident, if not certain, you could fix his life.
Yeah, definitely. In a year. I would need a year.
Yeah.
Remember, everyone on the internet hated me. And within 2
You're
years...
You're not allowed to kill yourself. That's important.
You know, within 2 years, I had fixed everything, and now I'm doing really well. Obviously,
Satan days, holy fuck!
And the people who think about me and hate me are just jilted ex-friends who are just really bad drug addicts.
Yeah,
who can't handle their lives and have no hope in the world. So that's fine. That's fine with me.
Pre-built PC from CyberPower.
No, it's
within
crazy.
the week
like I was thinking about this. It's like the people who hate me or whatever, and there's seething about me constantly, daily. It's like if you put the effort that you hate me into your own life, you could be somewhere. You know what I mean? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy to think of that? Like, look, people make fun of me here and there. I understand. I'm talking about the ones who daily about me. You know what I mean? It's just like, it must be like a nightmare to be trapped thinking about me. Like daily is your life. You wake up, Andy, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, oh man, it's creepy. It's creepy.
I don't know.
It's like, look, I hate Ralph. I'm making fun of DSP. Tomorrow, motherfucker, after they do all the Gumroad stuff, I'm fucking hanging out with a girl, hanging out with the fam, heading for a drive, heading for dinner. We're gonna be fucking doing some fun shit.
It's a little weird. It's like, listen, as hard as this might be to believe for several members of chat, fuck you, you know who you are. I don't think about, you know, like Andy, you're a close, good friend to me. I don't think about you every day.
No,
you know
that would be weird.
It would be weird. It would be really weird.
Like, you'd be very fucking weird.
Fuck you, Spurgs. See, there you are. There you are, you fucking pieces of shit.
Not beating the allegations.
I know. Fuck. Not beating them. Fuck.
Video and did the unboxing live, taking his chance to mock the PC might have Rattata built for him by stating,
"This is how you do ship a PC."
About
Already
that.
a broken piece of plastic. Already a broken piece of plastic. That might be why the top is
Same
moving.
video, by the way.
Post that goes through that holds this in place broke off in shipping.
the price of the PC was $3,000. Here it is in action.
Okay.
What the hell?
Now, I've explained this to you before,
James
but I know why it's running so shit.
Why?
In this clip.
Remind me.
Phil is a dumb fuck retard. What he's doing is he is playing the game on Ultra, right? Should be fine, should run perfectly. He's also streaming at 1080 and recording at 1080.
Yeah. And this is back when, what was the graphics card? What, 720?
Something like that. I don't remember.
It's 20,
I'd have to look it up, but it's
2015.
Like, this PC was more than powerful enough to run. This is Rage, by the way.
Okay, Rage, yeah.
The Bethesda game, yeah. It more than powerful enough to run the game perfectly smooth, perfectly fine.
1070 Ti.
1070, yeah.
Yeah.
But he's also streaming and recording at the highest quality he could, all at the same time, and he's seething.
That's
because it's making the game choppy. Like, there are people who do that, right? Where they stream and record at the same time. They do that by hooking a second PC up to their gaming PC. So one computer is running the game, and the other computer is doing everything else to stop this from happening.
Yeah. Now, like the 40 series and now the 50 series, it's possible to do everything. But back then it was impossible. But even then, that it could do it now, still recommended if you're a professional streamer to have a separate PC for the actual stream and then the other one for the game, if you can, if you can afford
this
it.
PC has a 780 in it.
780.
As fuck on
I
my
had
new
I had the
PC.
780, I think.
Great.
So he didn't know that there was an option to switch from encoding with your CPU and encoding with your GPU.
Wait, he was encoding
Oh
with
yeah,
his
there's that
CPU?
too. There's that too. There's that too. I forgot about that. Yeah.
No.
Like he
Yes,
just
always
didn't know
felt
how
it.
to use
Twitch
his
does
PC.
record a VOD for
Freaking
you. He's
maxed it
just
out. It went to
retarded.
100%, so I cannot play a PC game on 1080p 60 frames per second and capture and stream at the same time. It doesn't work.
So literally, he fucked himself because he's too stupid.
The irony of all this is that Phil later cited Seattle's tech sector as one of the reasons for the move, despite not having any formal education or even general competence in the field. As for the exorbitant spending on equipment, DSP could cite that he was trying to improve the quality of his streams and also deduct the purchases for taxes. But he was ignoring the fact that gaming content was being improved by editing the unnecessary parts out. Phil was still refusing to do this. His cited reason,
you guys working with Phil, was Ashton pointing out that Phil didn't want to give him money because he didn't know how to deduct giving him that money off of his taxes.
But
so I think Phil saying he bought those capture cards so he could deduct them off his taxes is bullshit.
We get, buddy, expenses. If you have an accountant, it's just like they go, this could be expensed, this can't be expensed. This could be expensed, this can't be expensed.
Oh,
if you send someone money, they could expense it. If you have the fucking receipts, right? It's not that hard. Like, taxes are easy to fucking do.
he was a gamer.
You're an actual retard if you can't do taxes.
Quote, I'm a gamer, not a video editor, entertainer, actor. I like to play games, not edit videos of them. Unquote. His choice of trying to improve the visual quality and not the experience of his streams was turning around to bite him at every angle. In November of 2014, a Twitch mod jumped into Phil's streams requesting he lower his bitrate. This is basically asking him to lower the quality. While Phil complied, he was unhappy with the outcome, especially with all the money he invested in improving the visual quality. In an act of defiance, Phil deleted his Twitch account, opting to stream on YouTube where he would not be burdened with Twitch's limitations. This move, that was meant to increase viewership via higher quality streams, actually had Phil lose viewership, as few Twitch native users were loyal enough to migrate. Phil was now going from blunder to blunder, miscalculating, misunderstanding, failing only in ways he could. For example, he allegedly launched a fan art campaign. The participants on Twitter gleefully joined in and shared their art. Only they weren't fans. This contrast, this continued failure was too much to even be documented. There was a nuance to DSP's thought process that was demanding exploration and criticism, especially when, in December of 2014, Phil was playing with the idea of starting a Patreon. But also in December, he was making more vlogs showing his continued poor spending habits that were discourteous even to his parents that Phil set up in a hotel instead of having them stay in the condo.
My parents are visiting for the Christmas week holiday, and they actually took the car. That's right. I let them take the BMW.
I
so yeah,
forgot
that's a lot
about
of trust,
this.
but I trust my parents. They actually are staying at a
forgot
hotel
about
that's
this.
less than 10 minutes
Andy,
away. We got them up. We set them up a room.
Say you have a place, right? Say say you ended up moving to Portugal, right?
Yeah,
and you had a place.
I thought about it,
Your parents fly to Portugal for Christmas. Are you going to put them in a hotel, or are you going to put them in your spare room?
Spare room.
Phil sent his parents to a hotel.
I would only do hotel if I didn't have space, and I would pay for it. And I would pay for it. Like, it'd be like, all right, well, I'm going to pay for it in case I didn't have space. But okay, fair enough.
Right.
Yeah.
Board. It's a nice hotel that has a big suite. It's got its own kitchen.
Actively watching DSP, who was streaming around 6 times a week for several hours at a time, was
Panda
no
was
small
probably
feat.
sleeping in the spare
What
room.
started as
That's
the
the
laughing
thing. The spare room was her office where she made soap.
Oh.
You can see it in the Tevin Soap Queen vlogs.
You send them to a Holiday Inn? Yo.
at Phil's terrible gameplay had turned into a higher investment into his continuing dramas. This Tumblr tries to capture the drama in 2014. From this magazine that states Phil whines about losing a lot, to Phil's spending and conflict with creators like PewDiePie, who was now in on making fun of Phil. Phil's e-begging, conflicts, foreign drama, a list of over 2,000 words. The most shocking fact was that it was still missing a fair amount of Phil's exploits. To capture it all and understand it all for entertainment was a process that loses its entertainment value. The majority of people are only interested in the wildest clips of Phil. Then you have those that watch hour-long This Is How You Don't plays, then those that interact with Phil to try to get a rise from him and seek discussion of him. And then you have an entirely different people, one that tops the spectrum of investment and are not motivated by entertainment, but malice.
The following announcement has been paid for by the
SOK.
Hello everyone,
Let's
and welcome to
go.
the SOK cast.
The
You guys want
autistic
to introduce
Illuminati,
yourselves?
let's go.
What's going on, everybody? Fred Fucks again.
And Superior Artist, or Superior Snorez.
Fred.
This is Renegade Operative here.
Evil AJ 2010 here.
That's okay.
And Carson, right?
Yeah,
Miles. And we are going to be joined by Lupo572 shortly.
That was the Sons of Kojima podcast. This channel rallied the prominent detractors of DSP. Fred Fox was at the helm, a name chosen through an angry video game nerd video.
Fred Fox?
There are many things that make this channel exceptionally unique. Primarily is that this is a dedicated channel that trumps all others in terms of effort.
When you look at that black and white image of everyone's avatars in one place, what does that remind you of?
Don't know.
Really?
I don't know.
The Skeptics. Remember? They used to do the same thing where they take all their avatars and make like a gay little collage of all of them.
Don't remind me, dude.
That ebb and flow always had Fred Fox pathing the way, creating multi-hour-long podcasts, and though they put in much effort, they were getting arguments.
I'm more embarrassed about the Skeptic days than I am about AIM. Like, stop.
To be fair, yeah, that's fair.
The least amount of traction for their investment. Rarely do detractors get less
Felton, go fuck yourself.
views than Phil himself. But when it came to the SOK, rarely did any other videos ever outperform Phil. The reason was that they were at the highest tier of investment in terms of Phil. They reached an extremely niche audience in an already superbly niche environment. Where the majority of videos were made to laugh at Phil's failures, the Sons of Kojima was trying to interact with Phil and in many ways make his life worse. On the surface, they will promote what they believed was their moral superiority by leading a charity drive that funded the construction of a well in Africa,
to prove
but
they were better than
mostly through Fred
Phil.
Fox's will, attempted to dictate detractor communities beyond.
They built a well.
That's real. That's real.
Phil.
To this day, there is a well in an African village with a plaque that says Sons of Kojima on it. To prove that they were better than DSP.
That's the next level.
That's real. I've seen real pictures of it. It's really funny.
That's actually the most wild. Fucking holy.
On their own. They made the rule that detractors cannot monetize their channels and or make profit through Phil as to remain morally superior. Yet they, in the background, would work with others to strike Phil with illegitimate copyright strikes. Fan art played a central role in this
they did
campaign.
a lot of gay ops.
That's gay. Yeah.
In 2015, the Sons of
gay ops.
Kojima ran free, and it's difficult to say how many trolling campaigns they were launching during this time. A time where Phil's views, for now the third year straight in 2015, were on a steep decline. The trolling community was active like never before, and Phil continued to suffer from the ramifications of his terrible financial decisions.
See, that's funny.
Possibly to offset his continued losses, Phil was committed to launching this Patreon. But there was an issue. There was already a Dark Side Phil Patreon. This had many subscription tiers. On the lowest side was $1, or This Is How You Don't Donate tier. On the highest end was the 7 million tier, or the Theft tier. In between these were 15 more tiers, littered with inside jokes making fun of Phil. This parody Patreon, as it reserved the name Dark Side Phil, was sequestered, and in January, Phil launched his Patreon to mediocre success. In February, the number of patrons greatly rose to 74, paying out a total of $1,166. What influenced the surge was Phil redesigning his Patreon to center around milestones that once hit would guarantee the release of a video or a stream around a game, like Minecraft, that Phil had a change of heart with. Fans now understood that this was not so much a donation, but a guarantee, held by Patreon's milestone goals and Phil's own words.
Minecraft.
But it's not just a way of saying, here, take my money and thank you. It's a way of investing. You spoke in droves and said, we don't just want pure raw gameplay anymore. We want montages. We want better edited content in addition to the raw gameplay, and we'd like special events. You get what you want.
This had the added benefit of regaining some favor with his audience. He even began releasing edited montages around months or just his own game series. These, by their nature, were meant to compete against This Is How You Don't plays, or at least capture some of the market. As they failed to compete with them or even just surpassed his raw gameplay video.
If he had done Ashton's idea about leaning in, being a heel back in the day, if he had you,
Well, that's the thing.
This is like if people call me Tardsky and I'm just like, fucking, I won't respect. It's like, shut the fuck up, that, or how people call you homosexual in chat. It's like if you cried, no, I'm not gonna do the bozo if people call me gay in chat, or if Ashton, actually, I'm not fat, I am, but that's rude. No one thinks that's gay.
Beating the allegations, God damn it.
Everyone thinks that's gay. You know,
he reserved them to a Patreon tier. Also, during this time, some videos criticizing DSP were being taken down. While DSP blames these takedowns on Machinima acting in their own interest, viewers took it as DSP wanting to suppress the negative attention. As these takedowns happened in March, the channel's
Phil was taking down those videos.
Listen, folks, do we hit the speed button a little bit?
Phil was taking down those videos.
Hey,
I promise you.
Do we speed it up a little bit? I'm starting to yawn here, bro. Is that fine? Yeah, I'm starting to yawn here. If I pick it up, no. Winston, go fight. All right, subs, bitch.
Fight claims were reinstated in April, but when they were reinstated, they were immediately claimed, meaning that they could remain up, but all the money would go to Machinima. This same month, DSP released a video of him performing various actions in front of a green screen. It only took one day for a scathing video that utilized the green screen footage to be released.
I love that green screen footage, by the way. It's great.
This included reference to Phil's declining views, his alcoholism, and the copyright strikes applied to detractor channels. Additionally,
What a bad idea.
Phil's diet of fast foods was coming back and in full force. After all, current day, there is at least 17.5 hours of footage of Phil consuming fast foods or foods of similar quality.
My foot is incredibly swollen. You cannot tell from what I wanted to show you there. It's about, I'd say about 1.5 times the chubbiness of my other foot. So after doing a bunch of research online, after what everyone's been telling me, it sounds to me like I might have gout.
Gout, or historically known as the disease of kings, is caused from a diet abundant of alcohol and red meats. This news spread quickly.
The disease of kings.
Yeah. Like I said,
meme
everything
magic.
rhymes.
He has gout? How does he have gout?
Gout, copyright strikes, continued loss of viewerships, and the rise of the Sons of Kojima were only the start of Phil's difficulties for 2015. His financial situation had gotten to the point that he was selling his statues that he could not accurately declare the quality of.
The back of the box, as you can see, very durable. When it moved, it even got a little nick in it, but it did absolutely no damage to anything inside because it has lots of
2015 doesn't even sound like long ago, but it's 10 years.
It's 10 years ago, yeah.
I'm old.
Phone has damage.
You're old.
Gotta call that out.
As poor as Phil was with communication, there was one instance that him reaching out very well saved his life.
All these super... Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, this
Hold
is
on,
the
everyone.
swatting.
I think I might have some cops outside. Hold on.
In the afternoon.
I've been swatted a bunch of times.
No, June 24th,
they know me now.
2015.
They call me now. Hey, are you planning on bombing the mall? No.
It's different in Canada, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, the first few times they're like a little freaked out, right? But then they go.
but
then you're on file, and they're like, whatever.
Yeah.
Someone called Phil's local police department, claiming they had shot their parents and had a hostage. This was a swatting, and the police had to respond. Luckily, Phil had called ahead in fears that something like this would happen. Due to that, and because the caller did not identify themselves, they went in with the expectation that they were possibly not in danger. If not for these circumstances, this visit could have ended far worse.
Shame on you if you ever made a "this is how you don't play" about me. If you ever
to follow
me,
this was great. This was great.
do this childish shit on
So
YouTube, if
what had happened was the swatting happened, and he came back, and he chuckled, and he laughed it off, and it was fine, and he acted like he didn't care, right?
Mm-hmm.
The next day, he makes this video where he says, if you ever made a detractor video about me, you were trying to get me killed.
Okay, but what about the times he threatened to beat people up? He tried to kill them?
Well, Andy,
He
you got to
makes fun
understand.
of people.
You got to understand. Making a compilation of him being bad at a video game means you want him to die.
That's ridiculous. What's your ex? If you have an ex where you want to unban, I'm unbanning everyone. So just write your ex account there.
you thought it was funny to dox me, if you thought it was the DDoS attacks were funny, you almost got me killed.
Dox you?
Yes,
Phil, you doxed
This shifting of
yourself.
blame and unjustly targeting the detractor community as a whole for the deranged acts
Right.
of one person.
This is something that I don't think Joon ever brings up. Phil doxed himself. Like, he was doing a house vlog, and a piece of mail was sitting on the table, and he's like, oh yeah, by the way, I don't really care. Like, they're already doxing me, so it's fine. Here's my address.
Jesus.
So
Further sour relations with the detractors. Yet gained
Exactly
publicity
like
for
Ralph did.
What the fuck?
those
Yeah.
that were not in this vortex. Phil was frustrated not just at the detractors, but also the fact that the media was not picking up on the story, meaning that this message that the detractors as a whole were at fault was contained to his own platform. Little did Phil know there was more negative attention on him than ever before. His streams, tweets, forums, Patreon were all being monitored and archived. The following month, Phil on his own forums equated using the chat function on his live streams but not donating as loitering. But it's okay because he's lenient. As much as it claims to be, his audience from both sides were not convinced.
Chop, chop,
especially with
chat.
the troubles on his Patreon. A new milestone
Chop,
goal
chop.
at $1,250
There's
was Project 7
still-
Rebirth. Quote, if this goal is reached, I will take away at least 2 days, if not 1 to 2 full days in August to write, record, and work on the renewal of Project 7, with the hope that I'll at least have somebody show here by the end of the month.
The Project
Unquote.
7 thing.
In no way, other than to drive Patreon donations, does this goal make sense. The original Project 7 was a failure by all aspects, and now Phil was here offering to relaunch the series with just 2 days of work. Likely due to this, viewers were asking John Rambo if he was playing a part in it. Coincidentally, John Rambo on his own channel released a skit perhaps related to the news.
Hi, my name is John, and I'm special because I upload videos to the internet. But being so important does have its dark side. In fact, it means that my life is much more difficult than everyone else's. This is why I've opened a Pay Me Tons account. It's an internet website that allows people like me to receive lots of creativity from people like you. Simply log in and transfer the entirety of your bank account into my Pay Me Tons account. I won't even get out of bed for less than $50.
With Phil's relation with John Rambo in disarray and no feasible way to relaunch Project 7, in August he announced the project would not be coming to fruition and would be replaced by another goal. Similarly, his Alan Wake montage
Yeah,
that
they met
patrons
the
voted for
goal,
would also
and
be
he just
canceled
told
after
them
a
to
single
fuck
episode.
off.
Oh, good. The power went out. I'm not even kidding you.
Almost as if it was retaliatory, fan art that Phil used in his videos was being used to illegitimately strike his channels. To avoid further strikes, he deleted the videos that include the art, which amounted to 600 videos off his channel. This amounted to around 4 million views removed, and on Social Blade, it showed that for the month of August, he netted a total of negative 1.37 million views. That's why in November, he insisted that really strange.
How bad
really
is
hurts
that?
the algorithm.
Social Blades.
It hurts the algorithm. Social Blade, I'm gonna say right now, we might be on the end of the Social Blade era.
Yeah.
They fucking like destroyed the website. Oh, it's so fucking. Hang on. Like they literally, like whoever updated Social Blade deserves everything. Their family, no, I'm just kidding. You know what I mean? Like they just, like they literally, it's unironically horrific. I don't know if people like. Okay, it looks a bit better now. It needed a little update, I guess.
Yeah.
But God, like I don't know, like it's shit. It's shit. Like it's very. You know when they update something and you go, "Did you have to? Did you have to do that way?"
unverifiable string of events that this deletion of views was causing a drop-off in his channel. In this near 44-minute, long-winded video, Phil recounts to his audience that it was Machinima that instructed him to delete those 600 videos that caused a small dent in his total viewership, but does not provide evidence of Machinima doing so because he claims he was instructed via a conference call. Then he claims an anonymous insider told Phil that this subtraction of views brought him down in the invisible total rankings, and that YouTube was still using that archaic system of promoting videos via their channel's total accumulated views. The only thing is that all existing evidence works against him. The strongest evidence is in his social blade. Contrary to what he is stating, he has had far worse drop-offs in views, and actually late 2015 were the most stable than they'd ever been. From November of 2011, he was losing over 1 million viewers on a daily basis.
Nah, but the guy's right. Look, that reduction will affect your channel. It will affect its like recommended status.
Now, in late 2015, he was worried about a small fluctuation of around 200,000 viewers.
Not to mention, he was already dropping, so it's like a double rape. You know what I mean?
What's more, the deleted views against Phil's total views would have been so insignificant, it would have no effect on his channel. Then again, there is a benefit in framing this natural downward
You
trend
guys
as
should have
emergency.
got him
But when
to
this shit
wear
happens
the
on YouTube, I have no
autistic
control
Sonic
over
hat
it.
again.
I need your help. And if you really want to help, Patreon's the way. $1 a month.
This hardly helped his Patreon that was already being scrutinized due to his unfulfilling of initial goals. And more than just his patrons were distrusting of Phil. On Thanksgiving 2015, Phil uploaded an Ask the King episode where he answered fan questions. Fans seeking an update on John Rambo asked Phil where he stood with him.
I hope that people don't take this the wrong way. But in life, if you have something that you want to say, or you have an issue with someone, all right, say it. Bring it up. Hash it out. If something happens and you don't bring it up and you let resentment build up, that's when relationships get ruined, right?
Fans unstated with Phil's answer, like with the relaunch of Project 7, were reaching out to John Rambo on Thanksgiving to ask how he felt about Phil. 2 days later, on November 28th,
Rambo did call. Rambo did call Phil.
He did?
Phil didn't pick up. And for a guy who happens to say, you know, like, oh, you should just call, you should just say something. Phil has Rambo's number. Phil never called Rambo.
And you are the new gay Rambo? Yeah.
Phil were given their answer.
Hello, I'm John, and I'm joined by Howard.
This was the same podcast that was used earlier in this video that talked about the production of Project 7. John Rambo decided to upload this to a separate channel and then deleted it about a day after. Then it was re-uploaded in perpetuity by channels archiving the material. And so in permanence was this about hour-and-a-half podcast of evidence where John Rambo details his falling out with Phil. From Phil unfollowing him on Twitter to Phil drunkenly messaging him late at night while watching their Let's Plays and not calling him even though John Rambo said he preferred that over text. It was all this, plus other minute issues like merchandise both parties invested in, Phil's susceptibility to trolling, his self-destructive tendencies, and other private elements that caused this falling out. At the end, John Rambo offers an olive branch by stating that a phone call could fix this. But Phil never did call, and so Phil lost touch with the last friend he had. Not even a month later, now closing 2015, Machinima informed Phil that they would no longer honor the $2 CPM contract and would instead swap to paying him with the raw ads, which would further decrease his earning potential. Everything appeared to be working against him, and the idea that was meant to breathe life into his channel did not come. What did come was something else.
What is up, everyone? Hello, and welcome.
Did you like did you watch the cold opens?
No, I wasn't able to see the cold opens.
Okay, you just watch the replay.
Okay.
Of the show right now. Just hit play on it. Watch this.
Fuck.
Are you watching the replay?
Yeah, that's the felted tables.
No. Of right now. Of literally right now.
What? Oh,
watch right now. Like just hit refresh.
Okay.
Are you watching?
Yeah.
Yeah, wait for the ending. I cold opened with this. I didn't want to fucking wait. The ending's funny. Like
fucking good. no shot. He needs both hands. Yeah.
It's so long. Wait, here it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes. Wait. Okay.
What is up, everyone? Hello, and welcome. Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
Oh, all right. Let's keep going.
Right. You know, you guys didn't mention this at all today, but the first time Phil actually ever did an interview with anyone, it was with fucking Quartering.
Really?
Yeah, this is back in the day. He did an interview with Quartering, where Quartering thought the most important question to ask Phil was, where did the load go?
What? What did he say?
He said, in a tissue. And it's like, well, do you remember what you were looking at during the incident? No, I don't remember. And everybody's like, he fucking remembers.
You remember.
He fucking remembers. He just doesn't want to fucking say.
I remember
course
my
that
JO
motherfucker
session like
remembers.
6 years ago, May 14th.
Okay,
You know what I mean?
Andy, like
I remember I write down like a
Andy,
dream, it's like
Andy.
a dream journal.
Andy.
I do like a dream.
Andy, come on, man. Yeah, no.
JO journal?
Quartering is a dumb fuck retard. He fucked up that fucking interview, man. It was bad.
The camera's been on the whole time, huh?
Phil attempted to dismiss what he was doing by saying he was doing quote-unquote various stuff, like scratching his leg. The bombardment of memes and other media would not allow Phil.
Really unwatchable.
Yeah, Joker pulls boner of the year.
Let me see. God, this video. There you go. Watch.
For all of those,
Oh, no, fuck off.
Captain Marvel. This is still a Disney movie, and it could still make $1 billion. It literally could. There's at least a chance of it. The
This Cox
negative press. It's whether or not it gets out to the normies. And
Quartering just said Snow White has a chance to make $1 billion. Is he okay? Is he okay? Are you fucking? And look what he looks like in this fucking video, dude.
for all of those
and summer menu. Now again, I just like with Captain Marvel. This
Holy
is still a
shit,
Disney movie.
Jeremy. What happened, man? He looks like he hasn't slept in 2 months. Like, am I crazy or?
Yeah, this is alcohol.
It has to be like.
Alcohol is really bad. It ages you quick.
$1 billion.
Are you
It-
okay,
it
quarter
literally-
pounder?
there's a-
You don't look it, bud.
No.
You look a bit more fat than I remember.
At least a chance of it. The negative press. It's whether or not it gets out to the normies, and
Fatter,
I don't know if it's
too.
gonna. But I
He's
certainly.
fat. He's fat. He's
Alright.
gay.
Let's get back to this video because goddamn.
To dismiss this so
Yeah.
easily. It was already clear that he was pleasuring himself on stream and forgot to turn the camera off. Keemstar, the owner of Drama Alert, a trending drama channel at the time, quickly picked up the story. It was then that Phil came clean and admitted to what he was doing. After Drama Alert and the internet as a whole spread the news, Darkside Phil would be known above all else for this. A new nickname was passed around as DSP would be known as the Guy.
You don't even know the camera was on.
Every intro of my thing.
Because
Oh
in
my
theoretical
God,
conversation,
I love that
when
clip.
one introduces the
It's
subject,
the guy. I'm watching his Twitch.
Darkside Phil, the other
Yeah,
participant would respond with,
Everybody say he was jerking off. You were jerking off in front of children.
That's a rough. Quartering's not 28. Whoever believed that in
He's
chat.
not fucking 28.
He's like 44. Hang on. 20. This one fucking guy in chat.
Yes, guys. I went to high school with quartering.
The quartering TV series is on IMDb, 3.4 out of 10, 556 reviews. Hang on, how old is this guy? The Quartering Act of 1765 was Parliament's attempt to... Okay, that's not it.
Fuck?
No, that's not it. Born in 83, he's 41. Okay.
41, okay. That's a rough fucking 41.
Quartering's 18 years old.
I mean, hey, that's a face that can only belong to a man that got his shit rocked by a transsexual.
Jesus Christ.
He got beat up by a dude in a dress.
Is that the guy that pleasured himself on stream? Phil handled this remarkably well, making jokes about it and accepting his new identity in stride.
You're absolutely right. That's what I'm known for.
You got exposed for doing that.
I got completely exposed.
His partners and Machinima were not so enthused, and sought to take down any re-upload they could find of the event. Whatever goodwill Phil had gained through the acceptance of this recent event was quickly lost. And this single post...
You know what's worse about... I mean, not worse, but it adds to it.
They could find of the event. Whatever goodwill Phil had gained through the acceptance of this...
The fact that his hair's messy makes it 10 times worse, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Recent event was quickly lost.
Well, it's just, it almost looks like he's puffing his cheeks out a little bit to make himself look more fat. Right? Like, am I crazy?
Lost. In this single post on his forums, he insults 3 different creators who have audiences larger than his. He calls Total Biscuit's reviews overanalyzing, calls Jim Sterling's reviews reviews that fool you into thinking they're intelligent with fancy wording, and Angry Joe's reviews bloated with skits and cosplay for kitties to retain attention. The cherry on top.
He was right about Sterling.
Okay, so he was right about Sterling and Joe, but he was wrong about Biscuit.
I know Joe's a liberal. I don't mind some of the videos. I hate the skits, though. But like, I like Alex.
Angry
I like
Joe's just a dick.
I like Alex's take. I like Alex's videos more than Joe. But I get why Angry Joe is there.
Was the purpose of this post was to represent his own views as superior.
Yes,
or if you actually want an honest review from an honest guy who's played video games all his life, has
No, I think Alex is a secret conservative, to be honest.
Huge wealth of experience / knowledge to draw upon and doesn't have any bias towards anything. You can watch my review. Persisting on this path of self-destruction, the following month, Phil made an Instagram post calling PewDiePie's new book meaningless for brain-dead idiots. This produced a response from PewDiePie who said...
So I think Alex is actually conservative. I think Angry Joe, when I watched one of the reviews with all 3 of them, and Alex is talking and Joe interrupts him, I go, shut the fuck up! Shut up! Fucking G
total
snorting fucking
chaos magic, yeah.
Responded with, quote, DSP upset he can't read, unquote. The source of Phil's frustration was his continued bleeding of views. He was jealous. And over several posts on his forums, relentlessly defended the idea that not editing his Let's Plays is what made him popular, while simultaneously furious at being disadvantaged, stating that the only barrier between him and hiring an editor is money. There was something different in Phil going on here. A panic, a lashing out, a misrepresentation of the truth. Not to trick his viewership, but to try to fool himself. He was not concocting long-standing lies that would reach various people or form some campaign of misinformation or unverifiable fact. He was arguing with individual members on his forums with multi-paragraph long responses. As the users had grown accustomed to, Phil was blaming This Is How You Dumb Plays for his failings, calling them slanderous. A user of his chat was even banned for stating that they enjoyed their job and would prefer streaming. Phil was fighting with the very concept that the loss of viewership was his fault. It's a wonder what this fight with reality was doing to him. Out of his continued desperation, he was back on Twitch asking for more paid subscribers. Phil's loss of viewership had him left with the most dedicated supporters and detractors watching his streams. The worst part for Phil was this balancing act between dismissing detractors and appeasing supporters. Quote, I seriously need to start convincing people that YouTube isn't going to support me anymore, so they need to pledge a Patreon and or sub, give bits here. Because at this rate, it's a joke. I'm on pace to make half as much in December this year as I did last year, playing 4 new games. Just got a notification my bank account is overdrawn. Luckily, my Machinima payment is literally coming through today, unquote. To add salt to the wound,
I get the begging. Great pause. I get the
Great pause.
I get the begging thing now, because I was always like, you know, before I knew the lore, I was always like, okay, I get why people don't like him. He's annoying, whatever, boring. But I'm like, the begging thing. I'm like, everyone asks for goals, but I get it now. You see, most people, when I learned about the goal, situation where it's like 30, 60 goals for fucking pizza. Most people who do goals is like, okay, I'm gonna do an extra 4 hours a show, or I'm gonna do an extra weekend show. You know, the goal is for like, but him, it's not even begging. I wouldn't even use the word beg. I would use the word force, like threaten. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, it's worse than begging's like, hey guys, you want to donate? Da, 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 da. It's a little beggy, right?
Please, please donate. Please, please. I need it. Please, please. Just a crumb, please.
Whereas when you go,
That's
listen, guys, if you're going to want to see some, you're going to have to donate, or like, it's like,
I bet you don't even want me to pay my bills this month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The infamous clip of
threat.
Phil was strong in circulation even at the end
No,
of
no, but the thing
2016.
is,
That face.
2017 started.
goals don't even make sense, though.
No.
It's emotional extortion. I don't go, hey, can we get some subs to hit the goal? The goal is, I'm going to pay my internet bill. It's like, you're not paying your internet bill? What do you mean? You know what I mean?
I need that money. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill.
No, we go, okay, we're going to do a show, 5 hours. Da, 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 da. If we hit the goal, we'll stick around. We'll do an extra 1 hour, da, 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 and I'll do a post show. And you know what I mean? It's like, listen, guys, I need that money. I got to get my cat to the vet tomorrow. Let me say, in case that were to happen, what if you don't hit the goal? Does your cat die?
He just might.
Like, you
never
know what I mean? It's like,
maybe,
oh,
maybe
so
they'll run out of snack pizzas, and then Kat, she'll just be so hungry, and Jasper will be right there. He doesn't even have any claws to defend himself.
Started just as bad for Phil, as he announced that he had been renting his condo out in Connecticut, but that was no longer the case. More would be lost this year than any other.
I'm going to keep it playing. Let me grab some fruit. I need some fruit, okay?
2017, Phil participated with his viewers in a game of Quiplash 2. A game with pre-established questions that could be answered in any way. The goal is to...
I want to see this part. Talk to chat because I saw a clip
Yeah,
of
you
this.
need to see this part. This is great. And immediately right in the chat, there's Derek. There's Derek right there. Jew killing jokes for the win.
Hang on.
Bro. Holy fuck.
Cloudy. Cloud, say hi, baby.
Guys, don't laugh. That's Derek making those comments. That's the pedophile.
Oh, you just woke up from your nap?
Oh.
You just woke up. Oh, you're hungry? I
Hey,
love
buddy.
you. All right. Sir Steffi. This guy.
How are you still live? Fiona, Phil is an infinite well of content. That's how we're still live.
This cat sleeps in my arms every day. Every day. He comes like
The kissing pussy goal. There you go. Yeah.
I'm gonna feed my cats, and then I'm looking pretty jacked here. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna fucking feed my cats, and
Calm
then
down,
I'm
Andy.
gonna grab some fruit.
Yeah. Cloud and Duffy. No. Their names are Cloud and Sephiroth because Andy is gay. He can hear me. Fuck you, always foul. Dude, you piece of shit. Named after Mario characters. There you go, Satan AIDS. Exactly. Thank you, Mr. Fart Sniff World. What a name. You need to play that Darks Fidel clip. I could find that really quick. It's a good one. It's a good that one. And what was the game where it's it was the black guy. It's like, hey Phil, how's the gout feel? How's the Seattle air feel? What? That one. Black? Yo, shut up. Shut up. God. How many months you give Phil before Keem turns him into his slave? I want to be generous. Let's say 3 months, possibly 4. Woke? What? 9 months max? Yeah, probably.
Fed them and got an
Probably.
orange.
Before next year. Before next year.
You know what? 1 second, I'm gonna grab one more little.
Proof Psycho isn't black since he said black guy instead of brother. Exactly. On his birthday? That'd be great. How's that goat feel? And it's like, there's so much Joon is missing out on here. He hasn't touched the gout. He hasn't touched the cherry juice. He hasn't mentioned Phil's family sauce. You guys ever seen the video of Phil making his family sauce?
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Got an orange and avocado.
2 in the favor of the competitors with the most compelling answer.
Fucking
This
full
quickly
cups of sugar into that shit.
delve
We
into
have to
Keem's
watch
service
that.
level
We
and
have to
personal
watch
rack
that video.
For example,
Yeah,
his
would
seal
they
grab or
have
ack, ack, ack.
DSP tries a KFC Gold Chicken or make more ad revenue than Phil.
Clap or ack, ack, ack.
DSP tries the KFC Gold Chicken or make more ad revenue than Phil. Tell Vark or they're both good.
None of these had any major effect as Phil played along with the roasts. It wasn't until a player shoehorned in an answer that caused chaos.
Leanna, I don't even know what that means. Leanna's
Okay.
Whoa.
So this is what. So she had been living with him for a while at this point.
Okay.
And Phil is a little baby bitch. He doesn't want a wife or even a girlfriend. He wants a mother that will take care of him.
Okay.
This was her desperate attempt to both feel normal and to try to kind of force him into marrying her.
No.
Because she'd been living with him for so long, but he didn't want the commitment, right? Because he already had her.
Wait, is she?
Yeah, she did that. She bought a fake engagement ring and started wearing it when she went to work.
No.
So her coworkers, like she, oh, Phil finally proposed. Oh yeah, all that.
Oof.
She posted about it on her Insta too, and that's how everybody knew about it.
That's unhinged.
Yeah.
This fake engagement ring. Huh? What does that mean? I never gave her an engagement ring. So I don't know what that even means. I don't understand. Is there something in the detractor circles about a fake engagement ring? What are you talking about? I didn't give her an engagement ring. What? People are weird. What does that even...
Quiplash is the worst thing
I
he
love
could have ever done.
The guy who made that is Race War Now. Race War Now.
mean? Some stupid inside joke that I don't understand. What does that mean?
It won, and it makes no sense whatsoever to anyone who's not into your inclusive circle jerking circle. That made no sense at all. What does that mean?
Maybe he's seething about it.
Yeah.
Puts more attention to it, buddy.
Is there actually like some kind of a joke about an engagement ring? Huh? Leanna posted it on her own Twitter. What are you talking about? It's about one of her Twitter pictures.
It was her Twitter. No, it was her Twitter.
What are you talking about? That's hilarious because that just shows how mind-fucked and stupid the people are who do this shit. These detractor idiots. Because no human would know what the fuck they're talking about. It's some completely inside joke they made up for themselves that no one would know anything about at all. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, it's working. Whatever it is, it's working. Power windows. Let's get to the song.
Immediately in his chat, bowls of diarrhea. By the way, what a name. He's mad. He was mad.
Yeah, no, he's very, if you see, he's mad.
Power windows again.
It makes zero fucking sense. And it ends up being the winner at the end of the game. That's so fucking stupid.
As was revealed to Phil through a video game, Panda Lee had been wearing a fake engagement ring to her job. Dissatisfied in the relationship and the lack of progress towards marriage, this was her way of lashing out and participating in the drama on Twitter. Quote, "Oh shit, he knows about the fake engagement ring I wear to work that I wear all the time? How could he have known?" Unquote. Panda Lee then posted the ring itself, captioned with "Ringgate to..."
Wait. She A-logging him?
Yes. This was a cry for help, Andy. She had been living with him for a while at this point. Do you remember what year she moved in with him?
2017?
Andy, this takes place in 2017.
Yeah, that's what I said. It says right there.
She moved with him across the country.
How long have they been dating? 5 years.
5 years. It's 5 years.
Jesus Christ.
So she was at this point, in essence, attempting to A-log him into marrying her. Because he'd been sitting on his hands for so long.
Buddy, that's actually crazy. Look at that avocado. That's crazy.
Yeah, she's 22 at the time.
Marriage?
2017. Panda Lee allegedly also took off work to experience the live drama that was unfolding. With her displeasure with Phil near its climax, it was a surprise they did not separate there. In the limelight instead was Machinima. With the apocalypse in full swing, earnings down, and the company model a complete failure, they had less support to answer creators who were feeling the brunt of the loss of ad revenue. Phil, being one of these creators, reached out, but Machinima was slow to answer, and so he was emailing not just former employees that had been fired without his knowledge, but emergency contacts meant for dire situations. That's when on February 28th, a Machinima employee reached out to Phil and gave him the basic advice to increase his audience retention and kindly to not message other departments.
Does this sound
Phil's
familiar
full,
as well,
response
by the
was
way?
locked in on Machinima's...
No.
Him sending the message to you and PPP about Kick.
About Kick?
Yeah.
It's
also not the first time he's done something like that either.
Departments. Phil used his history with the company as a reason to act in the way he pleases and demands better treatment. If he is not treated better, he states he is better off not working with them. Machinima, more than happy to oblige, released Phil from the contract.
Sound familiar?
After all, per their contract, they were only losing money with Phil because he was earning 100% of the ad revenue. Phil was relating this moment to when he got fired from his office job in 2010. As seen
Again, it's like he's living in stasis.
Yeah. Also, props to Joon because these graphics are Kino.
No.
Give her a pill, yeah, Lord Remiel. I think he does cover that. Which Andy, you guys have covered that too. His emergency stream, the animated one where he's a little potato guy.
Yeah. was that the hospital one?
Yes.
I love
Which
that video.
I forget if he goes over it. If he doesn't, there is a context to that, which is really funny.
Fred Fox capturing of Phil's Twitch chats, Phil was acting as if he was blindsided by his own requests, stating, quote, "There is no 2 or 1 month notice. That is complete BS, lol, but this situation is pretty unique," unquote. In a video released shortly after, Phil dissects his separation of Machinima, then dissects it again and again and again, then loses his train of thought, thanks his followers, asks for donations, and again restates what has been overtly established, yet never provides a satisfactory answer. That's why his video is nearly 2 hours long to explain that the contract with Machinima has been terminated. And as per the description,
Sound familiar?
Quote, "I cannot give all the details, but in this video I explain what's going on," unquote.
Go.
explaining his breakup with you guys like 4 times in the same fucking stream.
Buddy.
This is all beyond minutia. That besides Phil's uncreditableness or dishonest nature is why few would ever care for his side of the events. His long-windedness buries his own reasoning or retelling of events even further.
I'm gonna keep it playing. I'm gonna wash my hands. It smells like orange peel. One second.
Further than his several uploads a day do. For any controversial moment, Phil is starting to extend what should be a clear and concise response into a multi-page long essay or hour-long video. It took about 10 days or so for Phil's channel to be fully released. And then, it took about an additional week for him to fight various content ID claims himself, as would normally be the responsibility of Machinima. Phil was quick to find a different multi-channel network to partner with. This time, it was Curse. Unlike Machinima, who was trying to inflate the numbers, Curse did not give Phil a 100% cut of ad revenue, nor was he in a managed partnership. This means that they would not be responsible for his 30 or so content ID claims that he was getting a day on his 40,000 uploaded videos. The ongoing developments of 2017 were scarcely predictable. In April, Phil submitted to Panalee's request, and per her Instagram post, were now engaged. The detractors' persistent monitoring allowed them to find the ring almost immediately. It was one that Panalee personally liked on her Black Current account, which is the name of her soap-making business. Detractors, tracing this back to Amazon, found that Phil had spent on the lower end for this ring. A testament to his detractors' obsession and or Phil's dwindling finances. By May, Phil had concluded a 2-month-long con with a different network that introduced themselves as Poltavi. They offered Phil a cut similar to Curse and a managed partnership. And while he found Poltavi unprofessional in their exchanges, he found their offer to be too enticing to give up, and severed his partnership with Curse, though Phil had made a grave mistake. Poltavi's unprofessional nature was foreboding, and they quickly turned around and disregarded the partnered element. With all this happening in the background, the sons of Kojima found out through Phil's channel's source page that he had a new partnership. Not with Curse or even Poltavi as Phil understood it. He was partnered with an entirely new network known as Laveria Media, and as revealed, was using Poltavi as a front to disguise their own network and shady practices. The CEO was found to be just a student at a university. Phil, understanding his mistake, sought to leave his new network. The sons of...
Oh man, 7 hour. Wait. 2 hours? Oh my god. I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could do it, guys.
Kojima allegedly even got the CEO of Laveria Media on for one of their podcasts. This was a confusing set of events for everyone involved. While all this was going on, Phil was in the process of purchasing a new car. For the past 6 years, he had been leasing a BMW. In the last 3 years, he had only driven the BMW 6,000 miles, and so never changed the oil.
Yeah, BMW is supposed to get maintenance for free, no matter what. That's part of the deal. That's why the car is so expensive. And they never...
Already 11 now.
They never contacted us to get it changed.
Phil's audience long understood he was financially illiterate, but hadn't been yet exposed to how illiterate he was with cars or the contracts related to them. That's why whenever other content creators discover both, it makes for an interesting watch.
So he never took the Beamer in to get serviced.
Oh,
fuck.
Here's we only drove the car 6,000 miles. So if that gives you any idea...
Hey, what? He leased a car for $400 or $500 a month, and he's only drove it 6,000 miles in 3 years? What?
Cherry Dude's like, oh, you could have engine damage. No, Cherry Dude, that's not how it works. BMW has a diagnosis computer inside of the car that tells you when things go wrong. So if there were engine damage...
Oh my god! This guy's a living meme! No, there is. It's not. BMW has diagnosis computer in the car, okay?
And they never contacted us to get it changed.
Why would they contact you to change your oil?
Destiny, the person reacting to Phil's explanation, calls Phil the salesman stream. Wanting to help Phil out, Destiny jumped onto Phil's stream and began typing in his chat, attempting...
I know you guys brought this up before, but what the fuck is up with Destiny's fucking chat? Like, you always have those people fucking spamming the 2x combo.
It's so cringe.
What?
Is this like bots or something? Like,
probably.
I mean, no, I'm not gonna accuse him of that, but like, it's just gay. It just seems so fake.
To provide calls Phil.
Contact you to change your oil.
Onto Phil's quote, Destiny, a Twitch streamer who I never even heard of before 2 weeks ago, came into my chat and practically begged me to stop what I'm doing and talk with him. What the fuck can this guy tell me about buying cars that I don't already know? This guy probably didn't know I went to school for finance. Unquote. Phil, still in the mindset of discussing the drama around the networks, was talking about it on stream.
I trusted YouTube system to work
for finance.
Okay? Here's what happened. So that was Monday, I think Monday morning or whatever. Okay.
Destiny does enjoy checking men's oil.
Oh god. Hold on 1 second, everybody. I'll be right back. I'm getting an important phone call. Folks, I've got a family emergency. It came out of nowhere, and I have to deal with it now. So guess what? Sadly, the podcast has to end. I can't finish my story right now.
Phil had received a call for Panalee's
This
job.
is the emergency.
She had experienced an anxiety attack and was being driven to the hospital by paramedics. Phil then met her at the hospital after picking up her car. He found her in a sedated state, and after a 3-hour-long wait, they released her with no additional treatment. Frustrated at the lack of attentiveness, Phil said,
So now she's zonked out. She's sleeping, in the room because of, everything. She's still on the pills that made her all loopy or whatever. So, on the way home, I stopped and we got food. We grabbed like chicken sandwiches and we just ate them and now she's sleeping. So that's what happened. Unbelievable. Like, oh my God. The thing is, I know if this ever happens again, I'm gonna tell him you are not allowed to bring her to the hospital. No, you get no permission to fucking do it.
So that
you can't give her...
story that we watched the animated version, right?
Yes.
The
Just
thing
give her
is,
a pill and leave her somewhere.
I think she had the panic attack because she was like so unhappy.
Yes.
And having anxiety. Yeah.
Yes.
Till you want to give her a pill, and
Now,
that's it, because you're just gonna waste our
Phil-
time again.
This is Phil later in time wanted to change that's the story. He again, this may sound familiar, he decided to retcon history.
Mm-hmm.
What Phil later claimed was that he and Pandali had actually broken up like a month or so before this happened.
Okay.
That he was letting her live with him until she figured out a situation.
Is
on
that
her
true?
own. No.
Okay. Why?
I don't know. He said that, well, I was such a nice guy that I was letting her live with me and, doing all that. And it's like, what?
I don't know if I believe that, dude. Like, that's
he
kind
also,
of ridiculous.
He also claims that she told him it was perfectly okay if he told his stream this story. Which, like, bro, you said she's like loopy and passed out on pills.
A Dark Beast. yeah, I'm still.
What?
Oh no, a Dark Beast is like Andy's still at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually okay. Yeah. How does he lie?
So I don't know. Well, the idea was he was claiming that, look at me, I'm such a nice guy. You guys shouldn't be mean or A-log me because I was being so kind to her, letting her stay with me and all this. And it's like, no, you weren't. Like, she wanted to get married because she felt like she was going nowhere in life. So she forced you to propose to her, even though you didn't want to. She thought that would fix things. She thought that would make her happy. But then she realized, oh God, this fat troglodyte man baby doesn't actually want me. And she fucking panicked. And she panicked so bad, she had to get taken to the fucking emergency room.
Okay. But
Right?
Mr. Homeless for a sub. All right.
You didn't help us at all.
To some, this looked like Phil was dismissing Pandali's issues or minimizing them, which is what
Yeah,
he was now getting
spoiler,
backlash for.
marriage
What they
won't
didn't know
fix
is that
that,
Phil and
and I think
Pandali had
that's
broken
why
up some
she
time before the
panicked.
anxiety attack, which is also a possible factor that may have induced it. He announced this at the end of May. Now, for the first time ever, Phil was in Washington in complete isolation. Mockingly, a few dating adverts were made to remedy his newfound loneliness. Then there was a song request.
89.7 KACC, we got a dedication in. These kids and their names, I swear. So, Darkside Phil wants to dedicate a song to Pandali. He wants to dedicate Baby Come Back by Player. I don't know what to say, guys. Okay, so, anyway, here's Baby Come Back by Player, and they actually wanted me to say Baby Come Back, I don't get it. I really don't get it with these kids. But yes, Darkside Phil, here's your dedication to Pandali.
In many ways, Phil was defeated, but he would not be Phil if
Amazing.
he wasn't persistent in getting others to dislike him. On his Twitch chat, a place only the current viewers are meant to see, Phil, in jealousy of popular creator iJustine, typed, quote, iJustine is busy getting gangbanged by EA executive staff all weekend. The only fucking reason she was actually hired.
Oh, yeah. Again,
Wait,
where is this Phil?
Why did he write this? Sorry.
Because he's jealous.
We're on hour 12 almost, and I've been like up all day. That's why? Of who?
Of everyone, Andy.
Okay.
I mean,
In
she
the first place,
got a. I forget exactly what it was.
She got a
but
deal, yeah. She got a deal.
She
Yeah,
got
I
a deal
remember.
with EA.
Yeah.
And so he was pissed off about that because he's pissed off that other people get everything that he wants. He's like Ralph, yeah. He's just angry.
Unquote. Prominent detractor accounts took this screenshot and were quick to not only spread it on Twitter, but also tag iJustine in it. To much surprise, iJustine responded, quote, why don't you stop spamming everyone? He clearly has issues. Unquote. And Phil did have issues. For 10 years, Phil has had a dream job meant to provide steady, easy income, while allowing one to work within their own set hours. Phil, on the other hand, had nothing to show for his near decade-long residence. The stinking fact was he lost far more than he gained, and for a period he seemed starkly aware. Quote, I haven't had real in-person social interaction on a regular basis since like 2007, before YouTube started. Once I started YouTube, that all went away. That's part of the sacrifices I keep bringing up to make this work. I can't have regular friends with the amount of time I put into this job. When I lived in CT, I had tons of money. As soon as I moved out here, poof, gone, unquote. It is clear that he regrets his move, but he cannot accept it is his fault. That's when people ask if he maintains social relationships.
Like, I'll be real, like, it's like, you know, on the days I'm not, like, you know, in between show days, it's like editing and finding stuff and da-da-da, but like,
yeah.
And my friends are obviously, we're all working people, we all have lives and stuff, but we plan to hang out. Oh, hey, what are you saying in like 2 weeks, you free on Saturday? Want to like hang out, you know what I mean? Like, you don't just remove everyone from your life.
Yeah, I talk to tons of people on a daily basis.
And yeah, no, Bob, dude, you're right. Like, that is one thing that I have to admit is that a lot of these moments that were like, yes, this is funny, we want this Phil back. To be fair, he did get fucked over the years by a lot of the detractors spurging out and using toss to, you know, kind of beat him over the skull and turn him into the sad, scared little man baby bitch that he is, right? It's like, oh, well, I can't say anything edgy. I can't say anything racy. I can't say anything, well, because they'll have me banned and they'll attack me and they'll do it. It's like, oh my God, I just realized fucking Anani Mouse is in this fucking screenshot. I'm sorry. But you're right. You're right. There, a lot of this edgy Phil got beaten out of him by detractors, which is just it's tragedy.
I mean, like relationships or friends outside of Twitch. Phil responds, I don't have time for in-person friends. I'm constantly working. You realize I haven't had a day off since my time off in July, right? This is my life, and has been for quite a long time before I moved out here. Then it got better for 3 years.
You're your own boss. We don't care.
Living with my ex.
Yeah.
But now I'm back to square one, really. Unquote. As recoiled as Phil was, dealing with persistent copyright strikes and whatever else his life brought him, he clung onto whatever was left of his following. Typical in periods lacking interest, trolls are likely to find entertainment from consuming one another.
After Pandali left him, he started complaining that he had to make his own food now, and that meant he couldn't stream as long.
Oh my.
Reality of communities like the one that
making your own food as a bachelor is very difficult and very time consuming.
I'll say it's annoying. I mean, look, I'll say this. Having a girlfriend cooks for me, it helps. But it's not like I die when I'm single. You know what I mean?
And he's acting like throwing hot pockets into an air fryer is the end of life.
Yeah, I know, right? Mid-30s.
Works against DSP is that they are far more nuanced that they lead on. From the outside looking in, the detractor community is powerful in coordinating their campaigns against Phil. In actuality, it is very divided. Some hate Phil, some just want to catch up periodically. The majority don't interact in any way. These differences create cyclical arguments. For example, those wanting no universal interaction with Phil. Some reasons may lie in entertainment, as Phil's passive failings tend to be the most entertaining. They could also just be aware that putting themselves out personally will lead to ridicule in a space that exploits any weakness. Or they simply feel sympathetic to his plight. On the other end, you'll have those that want interaction with Phil. These can be small by typing messages in his chat to get a reaction or requesting a song on the radio. That is a simple basis of trolling. The overall effects are minimal and hardly controversial. Then you have those that feel personally slighted by Phil and seek revenge. This is where the illegitimate copyright strikes come from. They want Phil to fail in any way, and few strategies are out of their purview. Surely, the only defense in the space is self-awareness and
to tell them he was a sex offender.
Anonymity. These members lack both.
Some of
and the
these
most
guys
interesting
go
part
a
is all
little
these
too
people only have
far.
the same space. Whether it be the forums or Phil's chat, they can be seen
like
arguing
the guy
endlessly.
who
It is
worked
only a
at
community out of
Comcast who actually was throttling his connection whenever he tried to stream. That's fucked.
Yeah, that's wild.
Convenience and nothing else. That's why Amy looking like the sons of Kojima would sit on top
I'm
of
37
this
years old.
virtual hierarchy. But in actuality, the only thing they have claim to is they're the ones most dedicated to Phil. The group watches his streams for hours at a time to no benefit other than that claim. They are united by an overweight, middle-aged, failing alien creator. They were persistently hated within the detractor communities because they, being allowed to exist in their space, somewhat represented their community, albeit not accurately. Most dedicated channels, Twitter pages, and groups made for the sole purpose of following Phil are highly scrutinized. And if they become obsessed to the point they no longer represent any niche, they will always fail. That's why the Sons of Kojima collapsed in late 2017. Their leader, Fred Fox, was highly paranoid, morally confused, overall an oblivious individual. Though he was responsible for countless hours of footage criticizing Phil, he would crumble and get frustrated at even just his Encyclopedia Dramatica. These pages are known to be full of purposely inaccurate and exaggerated information to get a rise from their targeting, and his frustration from its creation further warranted its existence, as seen here where he is lambasting the creator of the page.
how about this? I'll go fuck your mother for the lulz and everything will be cool, right? No hard feelings?
I guess if you want to like twist, if you just want to twist my logic into black and white there, sure.
No, I mean that's what you're saying. You're saying you could do something if it's just for the lulz. Nobody's supposed to get mad or offended.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you shouldn't take fucking Encyclopedia page Dramatica seriously.
There are also times when they invited Mr. Medicare on, a creator well known for his banter.
Okay, how much money would it take, this is for all of you, for one of you to suck Phil's cock? What is the donation amount that would be required for you to get on your knees and orally pleasure Phil?
Whoever asked that, fuck you.
That means he's considering a number. You went silent because
I'm not angry because I'm not interested in that. That's fucked up.
So you're telling me you're not going to suck a dick for $10 million? Oh. Really? You wouldn't suck it. You wouldn't get on your knees and slurp up some man mayonnaise for $10 million fucking dollaritos?
I don't want to lose my dignity.
Who gives a shit about dignity? You got $10 million in the bank. You can make people forget with the money. You can black hole that shit on the internet. Does the thought of Phil gently rubbing your hair as he comes in your mouth, does that bother you that much?
What the fuck? This is so wrong. I'm telling you.
Well, there you go. They refuse to answer. But if you notice when I asked that question, they all went silent because they were thinking of a number. Everyone think of a number.
Some comments under this near 50-minute long video read, quote, Christ, without any DSP material to commentate over or talk about, these guys just got nothing. That's some weapons-grade humiliation. Christ, these guys are awkward. It makes me want to like Phil if these are his trolls. Unquote. On Kiwi Farms, there is a tremendous amount of information, detailing Fred's paranoia, his coordinated attacks at former and current members, his group's campaign of copyright striking DSP via fan art, and his attempts to regulate the community besides deciding what is and isn't allowed to be monetized on the basis of moral superiority over Phil. His antics and strange history are also entertaining. That was another reason why he was exposed and why there are over 2,000 posts discussing him. What mattered to Phil was that his most persistent detractor group was no more, and on September 2017, he released a tweet longer about it. It is here that Phil revealed that Pandalie's father was swatted in the past. This to him made it clear that no one in proximity to him was safe. This is the reason why he claims to have skipped Pandalie's brother's wedding. Quote, what did the SOK do? Well, first, they decided to find out the address and date of the wedding. Yes.
There's no proof of. So he can claim that?
It could be. Like, it's probable.
It could. I
wouldn't say it's improbable though.
And because Fred was involved, there's a likelihood to it.
Yeah.
Right? Like I would totally believe it. But also, it's Phil. So it's like real grain of salt.
True. Yeah.
Also, the whole, we couldn't have gone to her brother's wedding. It's like, no, you could have. You could have gone to Leanna's brother's wedding, Phil. You absolutely could have if you just didn't say anything about it. If you just went on break for like a few days to go to his wedding and just didn't say anything about it, you could have absolutely done that. But you said something about it, so you didn't go, so you could stay home and play Fallout 4.
Jesus.
That's entirely true. They're so fucking sick that they, on their own and without my mentioning it for months, researched and found the event, and then spread that info all over the internet. They then decided to spin it that the reason we weren't attending was because I had to force Leanna to skip it so I can stay home and play Fallout 4 to make money. They actually accused me of keeping her at home forcefully. It couldn't have been further from the truth. It was a crippling fear that the SOK themselves, who found the damn date and address of the wedding, would have swatted the wedding. That made us stay home. So not only were they the reason we missed the wedding, they then turned their own vile actions into a way to make us look bad after the fact.
Again,
it's mind-numbing,
like,
isn't it? Unquote. After the fall of the Sons of
Phil,
Kojima, there was a
so
rise in
there's
more passive
there's
trolling
a crumb
on
of
Phil's
truth.
forum.
There's a solid crumb of truth.
Yeah.
But everything around it is like, well, but you're Phil, so
Fall Out 4?
There was a crop
Let's
of
fast
catfishes that had all miraculously turned 18 years old at the time. Then there was a pirate-themed treasure map made of the places Phil frequented and it was often thought to enjoy, with the inclusion of health foods and a gym placed just out of his reach due to the uncrossable bridge of certain death. On Instagram, there was a new strategy of trolling through indifference. No matter what picture Phil posted, there was bound to be tens, if not hundreds of comments stating two words. Well, really just one word with two variations. Comments were either okay or okay. Without fail, these cropped up and overwhelmed any other comment. Even just comments wanting to understand what was going on were met with a single response, okay.
Chat,
Phil even treated his audience to a pretty unique unboxing video.
Ladies and gentlemen, Phil here, and welcome to a pretty unique unboxing video.
Phil thought that this video was unique
Chat,
because of what he was unboxing.
The
What
next
made it
time
unique
Phil
was
streams, just every time he says something, just put okay. just his entire chat, just nothing but okay.
For the first 3 minutes, his reflection was easily visible, and he was doing two things. He was swaying left and right, and he was doing his famous T-pose. Phil had swayed much in the past, but rarely was it not in first-person view. He claims it is because of back issues. The snorting is blamed on what DSP claims is a post-nasal drip. The snorting plays into his depiction of a pig. Combined with his ability to remain online and survive like a cockroach came the derisive nickname Pig Roach. His laugh, his sway, his snorts all could be, and some were, made into several minute-long compilations of Phil doing these singular actions. Phil doing these actions in tandem would also gain purchase. Then there were two food-related items that always got viewers' attention. The first was sparked by this tweet where DSP states he likes penne. What he means is he likes the pasta. But in Spanish, penne means penis. The last item viewers took note in was his drink of choice.
I think gin and tonic is my drink of choice. Not every single day, but I do have a gin and tonic or two every once in a while, maybe a few times a week at night to unwind, especially if it's been a stressful day or if my back's hurting me. And yes, I do have a drink. Some gin and tonic. I guess I'll start the night right with a sip. Oh, by the way, I didn't mention this. I have a drink tonight. I have a gin and tonic next to me, which I'll be sipping from time to time. I won't be downing the whole thing.
It was not often that Phil drank on stream. However, this proclivity did extend outside of his streams. Sometimes the bottle or mixed drinks made his way into his vacation videos.
Everything else here, including the gin, which I'll probably drink mixed with that Sprite.
To indulge so much cost Phil a fair bit. But now, in addition to owing money to credit card companies and the like, he in September found that he owed money to a fierce collector.
I get this letter, all right? I get this letter, and the letter says, we suspect that you are doing business in the state of Washington under the name DSP Gaming, okay? We believe that you need to register and pay state business and occupation taxes. Please answer all of these questions for us.
Phil, since he moved to Washington, had not been paying state taxes.
Go.
Did you hear what he said?
He didn't pay taxes.
He didn't pay. He moved to Washington and never paid taxes.
He claims the reason behind this.
Get an accountant.
Exactly.
Just get an accountant. You go, here's my info. Here's my receipts. Figure it out, bitch. How much? All right.
It's tax-free, bitch.
Buddy.
Is because he continued to list the services of his accountant from Connecticut.
To clear the air here, because a lot of people have misconceptions. My tax attorney in the state of Connecticut was a certified public accountant, was a dean of accounting at a college for several years.
This was his cope. This was his cope. His cope was he was using his accountant in Connecticut, and they fucked up because they didn't register him in Washington.
Oh,
his Connecticut accountant didn't cover his Washington state tax. And that's their fault.
And was one of the highest accredited guys in the state of Connecticut. This is not some Joe Schmo asshole who I just got. And by the way, I paid this guy thousands of dollars to do my taxes. All right. I think the most he ever charged me was like over $1,500 one year to do my taxes properly.
In 1 year? USD.
In 1 year. In 1 year. USD.
You were scammed.
Exactly.
You were scammed.
The importance of this is now Phil was claiming to owe state taxes since 2014, stacking yet another reason why 2017 was the year that finally doomed Phil financially. But at least he wasn't bankrupt. The grander and more dramatic reveal this year was of his new girlfriend. Yet the reveal photos only show the back of her head. Phil, to be able to hide a relationship for this long was surprising. A reason for only showing the back of her head was that Phil was slowly starting to separate his personal and online life, meaning that there would no longer be condo tours or virtually any videos outside of his office, save for a few additional DSP tries it videos like his attempt to recreate the virality of his Axe body scrubber video. This could only be beneficial. It wouldn't allow viewers to analyze his new purchases, his eating habits, anything that can be used against him, or even the people around him. Keeping Kat anonymous was likely Phil's attempt to protect her, though it did have its weakness and was immediately exploited.
So they fabricate this story.
It's really sad.
I hired an escort to come visit me during my Christmas break. I paid her thousands of dollars or owe her thousands of dollars, apparently. I don't even know what the full story is.
The escort saga.
Well, true to her word, Kimberly did know where to release that information, too. Over on the forum, Kiwi Farms, a mysterious woman shows up to elaborate on what's going on.
In December 2017, a mysterious woman claiming to be a high-end escort with a history with Phil was claiming that Phil had not paid her, and if she did not receive the money owed, then she would release all the details of the event. And so she did. On Kiwi Farms, she developed a somewhat shallow story of Phil taking her out to dinner and spending a fair amount of money on her. Sprinkled in are notes about his bad credit, his disappointing manhood, and general notes on his house. This reads as too good to be true, as it's hitting the notes that want to be heard.
Yeah, it's not real, right?
None of this is real.
Simultaneously not providing evidence outside of a testimony. The Kiwi Farms users were highly skeptical, but even so were enjoying the chaos this person was causing. But day after day of not providing a single piece of evidence and users finding strange inconsistencies in her story, it was clear that the pieces were not fitting. It was only after users discovered that the images were not of this person's origin that she comes out and says she was hacked. It was not her at all. It was a catfish using her Twitter with stolen images. But no one was convinced. As a final Hail Mary, this person attempted to shift the blame on Fred Fox of the defunct Sons of Kojima by taking down the website and bringing it back up with the simple Fred Fox in the heading. It was not until this fake escort's identity was found under a different name, Angelina Capri, that the true culprits were unmasked. It was quite easy to find the domain registry, and with it came the identity. The culprits quickly tried to amend this information, but it had already been archived. The original registry had their full name, address, phone number, and their email. This gave the Kiwi Farms users everything they needed, and soon the culprits were fully doxxed, including their cat. Revealed and archived was their personal YouTube channel, one of their daughter's YouTube channels, Twitter's photo buckets, a lengthy history of information that was more than enough anyone needed to confirm this married couple ran an extortion and impersonation racket. They had a history of impersonating beautiful women and using their images to create profiles on adult websites where the wife would livestream her real body and pleasure herself, but only reveal her lower half as to not spoil the ruse. It was only when they tried to extort Phil through a different tactic and interact with his highly paranoid community that this was all discovered. If there was any doubt left, Phil would cave in and reveal his girlfriend Kat, who moved in shortly after.
Number one, like I said, it's the best relationship
Go
I've ever
back
been
to that picture real quick.
Phil would cave in and reveal his girlfriend Kat, who moved in shortly after.
Yeah, when I saw this picture, I'm like, who the fuck is that? I'm like, is that Panda Lee that everyone's talking about? I didn't know it was Kat before she gained weight.
That's Kat before she got fat. Now, tell me if I'm crazy or not, but I'm sorry, I just saw Drizzy Massa there, try horse butthole. I'm sorry. Is it just me, or does her face look photoshopped?
She looks like she has PS5 woman jaw.
Something about this picture just looks uncanny to me.
Just the proportions are weird, yeah.
I mean, maybe, I don't know, there's just something about it.
She's not. Yeah, she's a handsome woman.
She's a handsome woman, yeah. It just looks wrong. I don't. Maybe it's a bad
Number one, like I said,
angle.
I'll
say this, like for her, for Phil to get her, like, you know,
best relationship I've ever been in my life.
You know what I mean?
Okay. I feel like she's my soulmate.
I
do.
Horner
And I am in love with her. Absolutely, she's in love with me. And if she were to move in, number one, she has a job that she, can probably find a job out here somewhere.
Oh yeah, and she cheated on her boyfriend to be with Phil.
And Cook Kat did.
Yeah.
The pair seemed well off. Even if Kat did appear awkward and uninteractive on stream, her uncombativeness was welcome. Where this Kat reveal caused relief, the next Kat reveal only brought frustration. What Phil was currently revealing was a sponsorship from OP Seats. The same day Phil revealed it, OP Seats terminated their contract with Phil due to the backlash they were getting.
So let's talk, because I want to tell you the full story of how I basically obtained sponsorship. And then all of a sudden, because of the actions of trolls, the sponsorship is now gone. Okay.
Poor Subaru
Even so,
guy.
in February, Phil procured a different sponsor but remained with a similar product of a gaming chair. Gaming chairs across the board are disreputable for their style of function. That was not the only reason the sponsor of Phil was getting backlash. As it was discovered, this new company was not really a company at all. It was a person drop shipping cheap gaming chairs with an inflated price. So not only did this new sponsorship fall through, the company attached to it failed along with it. Phil was hardly sympathetic.
Fact of the matter is, folks, it doesn't really affect me because guess what? I mean, I got the chair. I got the chair already. I didn't do a lick of promotion until I got the chair.
To be fair,
and
that's
I talked
kind
to the
of
guy
a
upfront about this.
king response.
And he said, no, I understand. Don't worry, we'll put
That's
up
a little
with
bit of a based response.
It is what it is, guys.
As much as detractors work to spoil his mood, they can hardly compete with the natural and novel interactions Phil has, like with this 11-year-old on VR chat.
Can I please go in the waiting room?
Sure, where is the waiting room?
Right behind you, idiot. You click on that.
You didn't have to call me an idiot. I just walked in the door. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Holy shit, Perestroika.
It literally says waiting room on top of it.
Wow. You're quite rude.
I'm 11.
Good, now I'm away from that annoying fucking bitch of a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life if they talked to me like that. I would have fucking pimp slapped that shit out of that.
This Pokemon-themed pixel art was made to commemorate the occasion. These small moments carried Phil's
Fight Bag Gin Rush. Level 11, level 35.
live streams for 2018. Nothing individually significant happening, but enough happening to remind the internet of his existence. This all hardly competed with ongoing events. Relative to the collaboration between popular live streamer Ninja and popular musician Drake, DSP was practically non-existent. Until he began tweeting about their collaboration, starting by calling Drake and Ninja overrated. Phil sought to detract from this collaboration, from the likes of which were rarely if ever seen. Tweet after tweet, he argued with Twitter users. At some point, he even slided PewDiePie, claiming he is a product of hype and not quality content. Either these interactions struck a chord, or Phil was just in many prominent content creators' minds, as in not-so-quick succession, they took their turns mocking Phil. Like iDubbbz promoting the idea of Phil doing a collaboration with any rapper. In the background, there were leaks about Phil wanting to take down a video.
Fucking iDubbbz, man.
Like iDubbbz promoting the idea of Phil doing a collaboration.
Yeah, I mean, dude, he still had the profile with the green morph suit, man.
And now
before
he's
the fall,
broken shell of a man.
Before the fall.
With any rapper. In the background, there were leaks about Phil wanting to take down a video that for a short moment mentioned the escort saga. But in the foreground was PewDiePie.
You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looked like. Onion Man versus Soy Boy.
iJustine was goaded into a response from the same quote. And Phil finally also made it into a Watch Mojo video.
This Twitch user had the bad idea of prematurely turning on his camera. Right before starting the live stream, he gives himself a short break to relax.
Oh, the camera's on.
Watch
The camera's on the
Mojo.
whole time, huh? I don't even know.
Yeah.
There was a renaissance of sorts in ways creators were able to make Phil entertaining. Few as creative as L Crimson King.
this fucking piece of shit?
El
This
Crimson
disc?
King.
You see this fucking piece of garbage disc? Fuck it. It's gonna stay back there forever. I'm never fucking picking it up again. Don't ever ask me to play that fucking game again. That's the worst fucking game. That game is way worse than Revolution 60. Seriously.
Behind you, idiot. You click on that.
You're gonna have to call me an idiot. I just walked in the door. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
This video would be honored by the creation of its own snort compilation. This emphasis on creative ways to mock Phil made the latter half of 2018 appear creatively bankrupt in comparison. In the same vein, Phil was also suffering from his own potential bankruptcy.
Basically, in a nutshell, without going into too much detail, I'm not partnered anymore.
In July, he announced that he had split from Curse, claiming the separation to be amicable. Now, having to rely on his own, unsuspended assets account, Phil found that he was making far less than he was with his partnership. On top of this, his views were halved without explanation, going from an average of 2 million a month to hovering just around 1 million. And so Phil did what he calls an emergency livestream, trying to brainstorm ways and goad sympathetic viewers to help with donations. Provided was also advice. A common recommendation is to get a job outside of content creation. Phil, not wanting to consider this option, had these messages delivered in rather creative ways. Phil, being a fan of the WWE, reacted to this person holding up a sign that reads, quote, DSP get a job, unquote. This was not even the first time this happened. Last year, a person held up a similar sign, though less legible. Phil opting to continue streaming to a dwindling audience would suffer the consequences of dealing with his remaining audience. These are superfans that stuck with him regardless of countless examples of Phil's ill will, and on the other side are his most persistent trolls that remain even after the majority of trolls lost interest in Phil's cyclical nature. On the other side was a user known as Student Common, or Tut for short. They came in donating thousands of dollars, but also used the money they donated as leverage as they could circumvent what will get a normal person banned simply because of their influence. But even Tut pushed this beyond what Phil could endure. After creating much
King Tut was Phil's signal boot.
Okay. He was like the big drop.
He was the guy who came in and would drop $1,000.
Yeah.
Like, because he felt like it.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
He was the guy that whenever he showed up, Phil would be like, oh, what do you want? What are we doing? What are we doing? Now, this was when I was like at my peak, right? Like, the Tut saga is actually how Phil blocked me on Twitter. Because, well, go ahead and play. Go ahead and play. If he doesn't go over something, I'll tell you about it.
Wanted attention for Phil, and Phil pushing back. Tut threatened to charge back the money he donated. A chargeback is when someone donates money, gets the desired effect of having the streamer read their message, and then, in a later date, petitions PayPal or whatever financial medium they're using to get their money back. This is done by stating that the money was fraudulently sent, or by other dishonest means. And Tut did try to charge back some of that money, only to fail as PayPal sided with Phil. This was a victory for Phil, but in the grand scheme of how much he was bound to owe, it didn't seem like much.
In addition to my normal income, I need to raise about another roughly $16,000 between now and April.
This plays into why Phil is labeled as an e-beggar, a person that petitions, guilts, or even demands donations from their audience.
About this,
while it is normal for streamers to subtly...
Tut actually posted proof that he went through his bank, and his bank actually did take the money back.
Okay. Okay, so we got more of these financial stuff. Can we skip to a more interesting part? Because it's just like,
yeah, I mean,
I know this part of the lore.
Yeah,
and the financial stuff is like, okay, he went bankrupt.
Yeah, but
good.
He banned Tut because Tut wanted too much, and people kept talking about Tut, and they really the detractors were shitting on him.
I'm be real
about King Tut.
I'm on fucking 12 hours of listening to Phil right now.
Yeah, you're running on fumes, man.
Let's just you know what? So fuck this, Kate. Internet doesn't like Phil. We already January harvest, bankruptcy. I've heard this stuff a million times. We're like at the part. We're finally heading into lore that I'm like, oh yeah. No, I know about this. Yeah. But WWE. I really want to see this, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go from here.
And Phil in the past has admitted to playing.
WWE Champions is a game that plays a lot like Candy Crush, of all games, or what's the other one, Bejeweled? It plays like those two games with wrestlers, and honestly the game cheats and is not very good, but I just play it because it has wrestlers in it.
What detractors seek to prove is that the account they call me DSP is indeed Darkside Phil. If they can attach this account to Phil, then that alone proves that Phil spent tens of thousands of dollars on this game. This is where TJ Gamebox comes in, a person that plays the same mobile game, who was dragged into this mess through unscrupulous threats.
Changed the name.
We're playing WWE Champions, and we're part of a guild called Xena, and the guild, unfortunately, was joined by a person that was named They Call Me DSP. The second that he was in my guild, a lot of people in my guild were threatened to be doxxed by the detractors for having him in the guild because they didn't want us to go ahead and give him any prominence in the game.
It was clear that detractors were keeping tabs on the They Call Me DSP account, and they were following this account through various guilds, threatening guild members in-game. Other guilds, like TJ's guild, would adhere to the detractor bans and remove They Call Me DSP. It is also important to note that besides Phil claiming that he does not own the account, attempts have been made to reach out to the They Call Me DSP account to see if the owner could somehow prove that they were not DSP. The owner was not cooperative, which gives more fuel to the theory. As for TJ, having some prior knowledge of Phil, became interested in this investigation.
So I went further into it. I decided to keep track of money, keep track of tabs, keep track of when he's online. When I would find that he was online whenever DSP was offline. And whenever he was online, streaming, that account was offline.
The thing is, with higher spenders or those more invested in games, guilds, clans, whatever it may be, drift off their game and use third-party software to communicate with one another. This, in most cases, is Discord, but in other cases, it can be apps like WhatsApp, which is primarily used for communication. There is also the Line app.
You know what? This one we could skip to. Ashton did the heavy lifting here.
Yeah, look, he admitted to it. He
admitted
down
to
from
it.
the rafters.
He admitted. We don't need no fucking investigation on this.
It was him. He admitted it.
Okay, look. We're on the financial tracking. We know it. Honestly,
PW Dubs.
Bank
That's another name
leaks,
I have.
heard about it. We saw it. What's the
Gura also has a piglin trapped in a cage, which is a rather insulting position to be in. The in-game purpose of trapping this NPC is to utilize a mechanic that allows players to exchange gold ingots for random items from the piglin. The piglin will also attack you if you are not wearing a gold item. This greed and desire for gold from the NPC is just another reason this chance occurrence is remarkable.
I'm gonna get gold out of you, Phil. I'm gonna get all types of goodies out of you, Phil.
It is also standard that VTubers, unlike any other content creator, mock Phil.
I think it's a good old DSP, the guy who can't complete a game. You know, it's honestly a wonder that DSP is still around to this day. He's like a relic. He belongs in a museum.
Hate Baru.
He's made his career entirely off being bad and horrible. Which I'm gonna be honest.
When I get a 12-hour marathon was appreciated.
Okay, we know this.
Who exactly, Spurgster?
And then it goes into side scrollers.
Yeah.
I know this. We all know this. Discuss this. I don't need to everything before that mark.
Yeah, Gura and Mori.
And then, if this documentary was just 30 more minutes, it would be Kino Casino.
No, Tool Chest.
And Smart Guys.
I didn't know he was a fucking VTuber now. I just know Baru from being fucking annoying piece of shit back in the day.
All right, guys. I am honestly so tired. 12 hours, been up all day, gym, working out.
12 hours of Phil. You have earned your rest, my friend.
Guys, I will be offline this weekend, hanging with my girl, hanging with some friends and the fam. Might take a small little trip, a little road trip. Be back Monday. I love you all, guys. I'm going to bed.
The bump, Andy.
I'm filled up. Yeah. All right, guys. I love you all. Peace.
Peace.
Good night, guys. Very fun. Very fun. Peace. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the support, guys. Really appreciate it.